It happened. Let's go.
A little bit more, around 40%. 300k to 845.
Didn't show the boots. Even
Very warm welcome to the Crystal Cove Hotel here. It is day 2 coverage of the Vintage Style Series main event as we head on into the Crystal Ballroom to kick things off. Over 650 entries at the start of day 2 with about 3 levels left of late reg. It's already smashing that $1.5 million guaranteed prize pool as we jump into this feature table featuring a couple of recognizable faces: Mustafa Kanat, Yanis Liparis, Ozgar Erdogan out in front, all been on the feature table at some point, whether it be this festival or back during the MPP streams. From the booth, as always, Henry Kilbane, joined alongside not only my co-commentator and partner in crime, but day 3 2 times average, delivering on his promise, Mr. Leo Worthington Lease. I mean, dude.
I told you I was going to win it.
You did.
Yeah.
And I was watching your Instagram stories and I was like, oh no, he's like short. Oh,
Yeah,
he's going
to be fair, it was, I felt really good about it yesterday because I absolutely crushed it, but I lost like a couple of really important hands where they were like the most simple spots ever, you know. I just like got it in with queens against king jack suited pre, got it all in with aces on the flop again on like a queen jack free board against queen jack versus short stack and stuff, and all those little like really standard spots got away from me, but every other spot was like super fun. I played a lot of very fun hands yesterday. I'm sure you saw some of them.
Oh, I saw all of them, mate. Yeah, I was definitely sweating along because I was like, is he going to be here? And because obviously I woke up late as well, and I came down and saw that it was still running at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And then I checked your Instagram story and yeah, saw you were still in, so came over to see how you were getting on. But no, that's awesome, man.
Decent. The 6-5 hand was my personal favourite.
That's just disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Beating him to the pot.
Yeah.
Love to
I
see it.
absolutely windmilled that bluff in his face as well, obviously. Put him on live tilt and then got him to put in the last 25 bigs a few hands later with king jack, but the poker gods were like, no, you can't have it that easy.
Not that easy. We can't just give you queens against this guy. But yeah, we'll definitely talk more about your day 1 and day 2 of the Mix Max.
See what everyone else is up to first, shall we?
Day 3 starting tonight at 10 o'clock. So we're going to lose you around, what, 9 o'clock. Gives you an hour to go shower, freshen up, maybe power nap, meditate, whatever it is you need to do to go on and win this thing.
Go on and win it.
But yeah, for now, long old day ahead of us.
Commentator mode.
Commentator mode. No prizes to talk about yet. Still 3 levels of late reg. Going to be playing 9 levels in total today. At least that is the plan. Yeah, day 2. I mean, over 650 entries. Already smashed the guaranteed prize pool of 1.5 million, which doesn't really come as a surprise, you know. We got England against USA later on tonight.
It's an action-packed day, isn't it?
It's something I normally could care less about, you know.
Yeah.
But it's England against USA. So, pretty excited, not gonna lie.
It's a good day. It's a good day to be a human being.
Shout out to all of our viewers. Do let us know, as always, where you are, what you're doing, your social security details, all that good stuff. Let us know whereabouts in the world you're tuning in from. We've got Arseny Komatsky in the chat again. Assume you're out there playing as well, mate. Don't know if that's the same guy or just a random supporter of Komatsky. It was a little bit too sus.
Doesn't his name say something else, Arseny Komatsky? Maybe he's like the biggest anti-fan ever. That's how I would interpret that username.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean now.
3,000.
He's also spelled Kamatsky wrong. It doesn't have an N in it. I checked yesterday.
Yeah, no, I knew that, but I just thought it was. Yeah, you might be
Some
right.
guy's just like, fuck this guy. Got a bit of action. Minkov opening the hijack with the ace-jack off. Ergen defending the big blind with the 4-3 suited, and both players flopping a little piece of it, but Minkov flopping the big piece. Flops, trips, and Ergen's going to like his hand on this board. So I'd be interested to see what his slices on the turn. I don't see Minkov checking back. There'll be no reason to do such a thing. He wants to try and get stacks in by the river on a board like this, and there are plenty of draws to get action from as well. There's worse Jack X, there's 4X. So might see him start to size up here. Pretty good board for his bluffs as well. Not too much for the big blind to have on a paired board. 12.5k.
Difficult one for Ergen to get away from.
For this size, I don't expect him to fold just yet, but it does let it go. Nice fold. Just thinks that this is going to be too much value, not enough draws. I would have liked to see Minkov go bigger there, I think, because he wants to be start repping relatively polar on the turn, especially when there are 2 flush draws. So he's got a few more options for bluffs. Maybe he's not betting polar there though, because it's specifically a 4-deuce type texture. Maybe he's just going for thin value of like, or not thin value, but more like protection bets with like 5s and stuff like that. Not checking them, so perhaps not.
Guys, I need to double up, please.
Guys, I need to double up, please.
I mean, that's a nice way of asking.
You don't ask, you don't receive. Guy on my right yesterday, I won a few hands in succession, and then he looked at me and he goes, "Oh, what's it like? I want to know how it feels." And then literally the next 3 hands, he got it all in versus me once, blind versus blind, doubled up.
Yeah.
Then the next hand doubled up again, then the next hand stacked to short stack. And I just turned to him, I was like, "How does it feel? I want to know how it feels." Good banter.
Great banter.
Great banter.
You are a sarky bastard, I'll give you that. Minkov took down the 5k high roller. 8 max, event number 15 here, earlier on in the year for 162k.
Not bad.
Yeah, I do love your sense of humour.
You flirt.
Like the needles. No, but I'm the same, and it either works terrifically or it
fails
rubs people the
miserably.
wrong way. Like there's no in between. People either love you or
Yeah.
they absolutely hate you.
Yeah.
And I get it all the time at the poker table. But you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It's what it is.
I ain't changing for nobody.
Yeah, Minkov regular here, Bulgarian from.
Bulgaria?
Yeah, they normally have, you know, like Plovdiv, Varna, but no, just from Bulgaria. Cash game grinder, I believe, plays quite high stakes, up to like 100, 200 here in the higher stakes games whenever they're running. And yeah, first cash, EPT Prague 2014, and a bunch of like bowlish comps for a few years. Not much of a tournament grinder. I think he does primarily play a lot of cash, but has had some pretty decent results. A couple of 40Ks, 50K, 162K. So definitely be keeping an eye on him. A lot of Bulgarians here.
Yeah. Lots of Eastern Europeans. Again, turning the 3 outer. Fires out 6k into the 40k pot.
I feel like Gully, no heart, no spade. It's just
Yeah, this price,
cool here with ace high.
pretty reasonable.
Wow. That's one way to get there.
Not the one I was thinking of.
That is definitely one way to get there.
And Ergen just going to block again. 6k once more, and Guli just has an easy call now.
That was so weird the way that he...
People look at their cards like they were bluffing, don't they?
Yeah, it
Saw a
was
guy do that yesterday. Like value bet the river, got called, and then like he like looked at his cards like that, went to slide them forward, and then turned over pocket jacks.
I had a guy yesterday in the cash game, like leads turn small into like 4 people, and then river. No, sorry, it's like check flop, check turn, and then leads small on river, and I just have like a hand that I don't think I can fold. I call, and he like shakes his head. So he looks at me, he starts shaking his head, looks back down at his hand, and then he shows me a full house, and
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you shaking?
He's shaking his head like, how have you paid this off, you absolute moron? I got a full house.
I was like, mate, and I don't know if it was like I had a go at him, but I was like, what are you shaking your head for? He's like, what? I literally asked him, I was like, have you got Parkinson's? Like, what's wrong? He's like, well, I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, well, what are you shaking your head for? Like, shaking your head is normally...
A bad thing.
Yeah.
A sign of no, no, no.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but we ended up becoming really good friends at the table. Like, it was funny. He like apologized and
He didn't mean it.
yeah, he didn't mean it. Like, he just didn't play that much PLO, and
Yeah. I was worried that was gonna happen to me yesterday. There was a pretty big hand, massive hand actually.
oi. All right, stream down, rip. Generator boost. Ripperino cappuccino. All right. It's a bit stormy here today, believe it or not. It does happen. 320 days of great weather per year in Cyprus, and then 45 days of, wind and rain. One of those days being today.
You play 150?
110,
110? Okay.
115.
Okay.
Robert Heidorn in the hijack, German crusher.
Yeah, Heidorn came second in the Party Poker Millions here that I covered last September, if I'm not mistaken. So I was on the rail with a few Germans, Manic Lauser and...
Speaking of Manic Lauser,
Manic Lauser.
we've got Manic Lauser at home.
Oh, man.
Goulier with sixes, facing the c-bet. No spade in hand. Backdoor straight draw though. Sixes can still be the best hand.
I don't know if we are live, you know.
Ah. Never mind. You win some, you lose some.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe. No? Yeah, no. Heidorn. Hijack v button. Continuing for 1/3. Gets the sixes to fold. The ace-high flop. Right, I know you know this because I know that your name has been up there at the top on the trending players list on the Hand the Mob when you've made deep runs in a couple of popular events. How does it work?
No idea.
You have no idea?
No idea. I think it's just purely based on how often people search your name on the
I would
Hand the Mob.
assume, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was. And do you have an account on the Hand the Mob? Like you can log in, can you?
That is another good question.
And what is it for? Why would you register?
I don't think I have an account, but I'm about to find out.
Does anyone know in the chat over on the Hand the Mob? Demetrius asking for the payouts. No payouts yet, mate.
Not even near the money yet. Don't get too excited. It's going to be a day of poker before we consider the payouts. I think it won't be in the money until day 3. Or very, very late today. It says incorrect login details, so I'm guessing I don't have an account. I'm not sure why you would use an account. The only thing I use Hand the Mob for is checking out players and seeing what's on.
Yeah.
And both of those you can do without an account. So, not sure. Good question. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the trending thing is just how often people are searching for you that week, or that week, I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. Because I'm seeing Alessio Isaiah is up there.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which means we had a decent amount of viewers.
I was going to say, it means either a lot of people are watching, or not very many people use Hand the Mob.
Yeah. what are the two? I mean, it makes sense, right? And he streamed the game. Let's jump back into this, because Akiki did ask for a double.
He did.
He asked very politely as well.
Exactly. You have to verbalize things to to the universe. That's something I've learned recently. Same as the guy next to me who's like, I want to know how that feels. And the universe says, well, here you go. This is how it feels.
There you go.
Have a triple up.
I thought you just fought and I win the pot. no.
He also confidently declared he was going to beat me when we were all in, despite me having the best hand. But that is brutal for Ghoulie.
Ghouli's loving it, mate.
Sorry. Brutal for
Akiki.
Akiki. Yeah, picks up some outs on the turn, though. But brick on the river. Unfortunate, sir. What can you do?
Akiki, do you love... I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. GG's.
You can re-enter.
Can indeed. He's got 3 levels left of late reg.
Yeah, and you still get 40 big blinds, so...
40 big blinds.
Don't know why anybody would play the turbo day 1, to be honest.
100k. I think they just love the game.
Yeah, it's probably that, isn't it?
Just absolute lovers of the game.
Just trying to solve our technical issues / problems caused by our little power cut there. Just making sure everything is working properly. Not sure it is. Not sure any of you can even hear us. If you can hear us, tell us in the chat somewhere, because that would be a great bit of confirmation. A couple of beasts at this table as well. Mustafa Canet, who I didn't see previously. So this could be some good action for sure. Hydorn opening the 9-7 suited up into the gun +2.
Yeah, let's see what Hydon's been up to since
Crushing tournaments, no
since
doubt.
that win. 3 million almost in total live earnings. Yeah, that second place finish for 500k, September of 2021. Followed by a win here in Merit 10k High Roller. 83,000, the Merit Poker High Stakes Cash Game Festival. Hello.
Travels around a bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's had a pretty quiet year, to be honest with you. 2022.
Yeah, perhaps just not
No
played that
World
much.
Series, yeah, just random.
Online a lot, I imagine.
Yeah. Random, the Grand Mystery Bounty, an MGM.
Yeah, that was during WSOP. So perhaps just had a bad series.
Oh, don't say that. That'd be brutal.
Well, that was like bang in the middle of WSOP.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know if he plays cash as well.
Both players with a pair here as we head to the turn. Two absolute beasts going at it. And Mustafa now with an interesting spot. He's pretty low down in his range here, and versus the check back on the turn, he might think that Robert's going to have a lot of kind of weaker pocket pairs that he can potentially get to fold, but I think he decides he's just got a bit too much showdown value. Robert's going to barrel a lot of his Broadway bluffs on the turn, though, so perhaps there's less that can actually beats a showdown at 5-6. Not sure about that one.
Yeah, you'd be great at PLO, mate.
Yeah.
I like where your mind's at. Already thinking of like setting up, like turning pairs into bluffs and stuff.
It's got to be done sometimes. It's just, what's the worst hand I've got here? Sometimes the worst hand you got is a pair, isn't it? So, like if all the draws complete and you had bottom pair on the flop, then suddenly bottom pair on the flop's your worst possible hand because all the draws got there. So,
Yeah, it does feel like King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 would barrel turn. So
exactly, yeah. So there's not really much we beat in the end. He's going to have like turned a queen sometimes. Perhaps doesn't think he can get us to fold, but there's enough like 10s, 9s, 8s I would have thought in there that he could potentially get to fold because obviously Mustafa's going to have loads of ace-x and he's going to be comfortable value betting it all after it goes check on the turn. I didn't realise Giannis at the table as well.
he's all hooded up.
Oh, he's all hidden up, hiding.
Altanok. Ace 9 in the cutoff. Starting stack.
40 bigs, chunks. Unenthusiastic raise. Raise, I suppose.
Go on then, yes.
Better. What's up there? Thaler in the big blind. King 10 suited. 36 bigs. Cool, seems like the appropriate plate. Could definitely rejam this one for fewer chips, but I've seen a lot of like movie star lookalikes. I've been playing around this casino. I look around. This guy even looks a bit like Jake Gyllenhaal in a weird way.
No. What? Wait, Altanok?
Doesn't he?
He
Doesn't
does.
His face.
Yeah,
He's got
he
a very
does.
Jake Gyllenhaal face. Like it doesn't look like he should look like him, but he does.
Now that you said that.
Yeah,
I
not
saw
from
it.
this angle so
Yeah.
much, but before.
But this guy is you in 2019 with the long hair. And I've seen him before, and I actually called him Leo once. And that's not even a
I
joke.
never used to wear a hairband though.
That's true.
I think the similarities kind of end at just the hair as well. But look at this Jake Gyllenhaal stare. The guy I was at the table with yesterday, tell me that wasn't actually Jake Gyllenhaal. There's two lookalikes in this room. Did you see my picture? Did you see my story? I posted a little panorama of my table because I had a guy that looked exactly like Dustin Hoffman and a guy that looked like Jake Gyllenhaal. It's crazy. Everywhere I look, playing with movie stars. Jack 8-7, 2 hearts, Altanok with the gut shot. The 9 high backdoor flush draw. Picks up a double gut shot on the turn after firing flop. Thaler obviously floating with his overcard and his gut shot. Both players kind of blocking each other's outs a little bit at the moment. Altanok going for the barrel. Love this. Love this. Nice hand. Gets so much 7x, 8x to start folding. 5 can have turned a pair and fold as well. Can get value from some draws, potentially even get draws to fold. So good blockers. Like that one. Like that one a lot. Well played.
I want to see.
I want to see what you got. Show me what you got.
No.
Good
That's
swifty.
already 475k in the bag. Back to big blind 6k. Jeez. You come back with like
Jeez.
70 bigs.
80, mate.
80 bigs.
80 bigs. 79 if you want to be picky.
If you want to be really picky. 79.17.
Yeah. Chunks, all right. We get it.
Chunks, mate. You got heaps.
Altanok picking up a pair of jacks in the hijack.
Oh, that is such a Jake Gyllenhaal.
Doesn't he? He literally looks identical.
I wouldn't say identical,
But
but
super, like one of the best lookalikes I've ever seen. This guy was talking, so I didn't really get his face, but he looked a lot like Dustin Hoffman. I mean, a lot.
let's dive back into this.
Yes,
Giannis
we've got a cooler unfolding. Love a good cooler.
starting off 45 effective.
Makes it 21k. Just a touch over 4x. Perfecto. Interesting to see how Altanok decides to continue here. This is a spot where good regulars in the big blind are going to find some bluffs. So it's whether or not Altanok thinks there's enough hands he needs to get protection from. Like, is Giannis using something like King Queen off as a bluff? Seems unlikely. It's going to be more like offsuit ace-x, you know, something like ace 4 off, perhaps ace 6 offsuit. So Altanok going to have a good share of the equity a bunch of the time. Perhaps wants to under-rep his hand slightly. Doesn't want to just get it all in pre here for 45 bigs. So it looks like he's decided to just score. I think either option is fine here. We can go for the jam. We can go for the call.
I don't know, man. This SPR seems a bit wonky. Although it's saying there's 63k in the middle, which just isn't true.
It's not true, is it? It's 42 plus
2.5,
3.5. So 45.5. So SPR is actually 2, but that's fine. I mean, this is a fine hand so far. Sometimes tournaments can be a bit weird where you feel like you're making it super sketchy, but that's just the way the hand has to go a lot of the time. Giannis getting an absolutely great flop, betting 25k, sizing up slightly. Perhaps thinks that those pocket pairs that Altanok has aren't going to fold to one bet. I would have expected to see a smaller size here, so I find this is also interesting. I would have expected Giannis to bet like, what was it, 45.5k in the pot?
Yeah.
Would have expected like 10k or 12k or something like that, even up to 15, but this is interesting.
Maybe just wants to play it as a 2-street hand. 25k call jam turn, rather than the size down.
That does make it quite hard for a lot of Altanok's range to continue, though.
For sure, yeah, for sure. But I think if Giannis, and correct me if you think I'm just on a complete random tangent, leans, well, kind of like narrows Altanok's range down to pairs, like 7s through 10s, probably doesn't include jacks, but I guess he's going to have jacks some of the time.
Yeah.
Then that's the range of hands that would be likely to continue versus a larger size, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like the suited ace-x are just going to mark.
Yeah. And we blocked the ace-x anyway. And obviously a king's always continuing against any size. It's just, I think what I assume what Giannis thinks. I mean, that might just be the size that a solver chooses, but I'm not 100% sure. I know we do have bluffs in spots like that for half pot, because it makes all of his like pocket pairs indifferent, but I think with aces it makes a lot more sense than ace-king to go bigger, unblocking top pairs that can continue.
Yeah, so we can see that there is, I was going to say 20k extra, but there's not. The pot is currently 6k.
Extra 17.5k.
Yeah.
For some random reason.
Strange. We're working on it.
The lightning has fried everything. Gully picking up king queen off +1.
It's your boy, Can It? Winamax Team Pro. Came 3rd in that 5k high roller just a couple of days ago. Oh, see, I'm perplexed by this. 3-betting this from the cutoff.
Well, you just got to think about how your hand makes his range react when he has better or worse hands than you. So when you have like Jack 9 suited here, it's already quite strong positions to have bluffs. Not a lot of people finding it super often. You want Gooley to be opening all of his suited ace-x, king-queens and stuff, and then you look at hands that dominate you and how they continue. Gooley is going to be opening king-jack off, queen-jack off, ace-jack off, king-jack suited, jack-10 suited, 10-9 suited, king-9 suited, ace-9 suited, queen-9 suited, all that type of stuff, even ace-9 offsuit. And Connect can get a bunch of hands that dominate him to just fold straight away. When he gets peeled, he knows he's going to have like reasonable equity versus that peeling range. There's just going to be a lot of pocket pairs, a lot of suited broadways, and he can get hands like this to just fold straight away. So I really like this. Good free bet. Because you don't want to go like too linear in every spot, because then facing a 4-bet jam, it starts to really suck. You know, if you're only 3-betting like 9s plus there, then every time you have 9s and you get jammed on, you have to end up folding. So it's nice to have some slightly more polar spots. Like Knit's not going to be super wide for value there. So he doesn't want to just use his next best hands to bluff with and then end up folding them to a jam every time when they can sometimes have a decent bit of equity. So he's just choosing something slightly worse. Nice play.
Button clicker. Absolute legend.
Yep. Made his debut at Hustler and absolutely dusted it apparently.
He didn't dust it.
No?
No. He flopped top set against a straight in a, I want to say like 4-bet pot on a 7-6-3 board. Like the guy just like 4-bet 4-5 suited and it just comes 7-6-3.
Ah, yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Gooley picking up a few hands so far today.
Button clicker. What a legend.
Did you see that Elis Parsonen got banned from Stars? Or I don't know if it was temporary or what got resolved, but basically he was on the...
Yeah, he's on the FT that I was covering. And
Yeah.
people were literally like...
being like, aren't you on this PLO final table on Stars? And then either way you look at it from there on out, there's no win for him, because it's either he's on the final table and he's not playing it himself, so somebody else is playing, or he's on the final table and he is playing it himself, but he's in a country where you're not allowed to play. So,
Such a mark.
yeah, that was an oversight from him. Even the best make blunders sometimes. Giannis flopping the underpair to the board after peeling pre-flop. Gully checking this one over with the Jack of Hearts. Bit of backdoor equity. And Giannis going to start firing. Going to have the best hand here a decent amount of the time. Get some protection from those overcards, a bit of value. Not so much protection. I don't think many combinations of overcards really fold against Giannis's hand, but we get value from a lot of stuff we're ahead of. Giannis betting 5,500 into the pot of 17k, just under 1/3. And Gooley does just check fold with the Jack of Hearts. Interesting one there. Blocks some combos, the top pair too. Feels like we got pretty good backdoor equity there. Maybe he just wants to have a better heart in his hand to continue like the more solid equity, King Jack with the King of Hearts type stuff, but yeah, it was interesting. I would have certainly been continuing there myself. Versus that small size, just peel one.
Nice poker being played. Okay, apparently I lost the bet. And I don't even remember placing this bet.
Lost a bet.
Apparently,
What did you bet on?
that I wouldn't use social media for a month,
Oh yeah.
which I don't even recall saying, but I definitely didn't use social media, and now it's getting used against me that I use Messenger. I was like, well, of course. How else am I going to message people?
Yeah.
Apparently Messenger counts as social media. It's like, would you include text message, WhatsApp, Viber?
Yeah, I would say Messenger. If you don't have the Facebook app installed or anything, you just use Messenger standalone. I wouldn't say that counts as social media because it's not really media; it's messaging.
Yeah. Getting gaslit.
Getting gaslit. Yep, that's the modern day, isn't it? Everyone just going around gaslighting everyone.
That's the go-to.
Gaslight versus gaslight.
It's such a trigger.
I'm going to try and gaslight people into folding later.
It's oh, I don't know if we should open this subject. Yeah.
Love Bill Klein. What a guy.
Just great for the game.
Just a legend. Absolute legend.
Great for charity. Does a lot. And just seems like a really nice guy. Is it?
Yeah.
Cove with the under the gun open. Little sauna session with him this morning.
A little bit too much information.
So it was weird because he's in there with 3 other Bulgarians and they're talking, obviously, in Bulgarian. They had no idea who I am. And they were talking about a very controversial subject. I was like, should I tell them that I understand what they're talking about, or do I just let them keep on talking?
Let them keep going.
That's exactly
I went to
what
the spa for 2 hours yesterday. Had a some kind of Turkish bath thing where you lie on like a warm stone plinth and they like put bubbles all over you and scrub you down, and then had a massage. After that, it was absolutely unbelievable.
Prime Day2.
Yes, I went to the buffet and had a very healthy, colourful plate of food.
Nice.
All vegetables and some chicken. Plain. Very plain and boring. Plain raw vegetables, you know. Delicious. Clear-minded.
Yeah, no more desserts for me.
I had desserts yesterday as well, you know.
Look at these.
You're getting spotty.
Man. Yeah. Can't do it. 28. So Ergun, the sizable C bet. I'm starting to think that these bets aren't real, mate.
Yeah.
It said bet 25 again. I don't think Yanis bet that big last time. So it's 3 bet to 15.
Yanis did, because he only put 1 chip in, I think.
Okay.
Unless he said a smaller size and it didn't get picked up on.
Oh yeah, that is a 25k chip. Okay. Fair. Alright.
Looks fine.
We're just both wrong. 25k into 37. Minkov sticking around 87k in the middle. does check through. There are clubs on the river, pairing the board. Hearts brick. Again, waving the white flag on the 9 of clubs turn. See if Minkov comes with like a small blockish sizing, something like 15%. Or around like 14k, or whether he just tries to get this to showdown. Feels pretty grim trying to get this to showdown, and your opponent just like bets 2/3.
Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of Ergun's range is going to just have loads of showdown value itself against draws, like something like this exact hand, Ace King, no heart. When he gets checked to on the river, Ace King can easily just be the best hand. So I don't think once we check the river with 6s and we'd get bet against, we're actually in. I mean, it's still a tough spot because he might. It depends on how wide you think your opponent is pre, but again, comes back to like a lot of people are not finding the appropriate amount of bluffs in their pre-flop range, so they kind of just get played as calls, and people rather just play streets in position. So I think it becomes a kind of sucks, but I guess I just have to fold because he probably just has a good hand. And Minkov firing 27k is a kind of blocker size bet, and Ergun, like we were just saying, beats a bunch of stuff, beats a bunch of missed flush draws, doesn't have any interaction with really any straights apart from ace-5, or any missed straight draws, I should say, apart from ace-5. So it doesn't block too many bluffs, but Minkov has opened under the gun, called a free bet. He can still have pocket 8s, pocket 9s, 10s, jacks, potentially queens. Can have obviously all those other pocket pairs too. And if Ergun thinks that this is pretty pocket pair heavy, then I guess he's just going to have to hold. Even if he is betting all those draws and if he's betting all those pairs and then some draws, he's going to need a lot of draws to make up for it. And people tend to realise that having 2 hearts in their hand to bluff with on the river isn't amazing because you're blocking potential fold candidates that your opponent can hold. Can't blame Ergun to go either way here, really. I think you could just flip a coin and call or fold, but I think fold is slightly preferable. Power out. Damn.
Power cut.
Although my laptop's still charging.
Oh no, that was the 30-minute delay catch-up.
Oh yeah, right, of course.
Yeah, so all the LED lighting in the background gone. We can't hear the audio either. It's only going to be for a few minutes. So go on. So what's happened to Elis then? This feels incredibly dumb. I was reading an article about it the other day. Was it on Poker News or? It was on here, but I don't know what I'm sure it's on Poker News as well. I don't know what the outcome was. What an absolute mug! I remember people saying that. Oh yeah, I'm fine. See, finding this now on 2+2. Slow paced tournament, this one. Very, very deep structure, long levels.
hour clock, every level in there. Registration is still open for a few more hours yet today, so expect lots of very kind of in-depth hands, lots of good, interesting poker, I expect. Ace-8 for Guli in the cutoff. See if he decides to open.
I think the guys who are watching this TV table think this is the most entertaining TV table ever.
Nothing happened.
Probably switched
It's
off.
early
No,
yet.
no,
It's
no,
early
nobody
yet.
say a
Early
word
days,
like for 40 minutes like.
That's
Early
what
in
you
the
think.
morning,
It's
come
all
on.
Yeah,
when
you
it's
have to wake up,
suspiciously
yeah?
quiet
Okay.
that something's about to
Drink
happen.
coffee, everybody.
12 o'clock, man. It's hard.
Probably only just started, so you could text them now if you want to save them the pain.
King 7 suited now in the hijack for Gully. Nobody looking to get involved just yet, and Knit in the small blind with Queen 3 off. Completes. Tala in the big blind with the 10-4 suited. 30 bigs. Expect we see this unchecked. We are off to a flop.
Fowler from the UK.
Oh yeah.
Being best, bottom pair, blind v blind, as the graphics look like they've been fixed now.
Where is it in Larnaca you live? Where is it in Larnaca you live?
Check.
Pretty centrally, like near the American Institute. You know where that is? Oh.
Sounds like Fowler lives.
American Academy.
American Academy, yeah, sorry, near the Wagamama there. Yeah.
Wagamama.
Oh, maybe not Thala. Someone else at the table
Good
lives in
area.
Larnaca.
I enjoy it. Able to walk everywhere basically, so it's nice.
Yeah, close enough to the beach as well.
Yeah. What about you?
Aradipco. Village just
Ara Depot, yeah, I heard about
up
it.
the road from there.
Nice, yeah.
If I'm not in England, that is.
Job, I
Most
think,
of the time
yes.
I'm in England.
Yeah.
I think I heard you say it once in an interview when you got heads up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe another German person was saying some names to me that live in Larnaca.
Yeah, actually, Daniel lives there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Couple of Germans and Austrians live there.
Yeah,
And,
big
yeah, it's quite
German
nice.
community.
Company.
Yanis and Haidon talking about poker community in
No.
Cyprus, southern Cyprus especially.
Yeah, I enjoy it for sure. Nice pace. Talking about Larnaca, living in Larnaca. It's a good life.
You are living in South Cyprus?
Yeah, I do. Danny as well.
Your friends? Yeah. Nice.
How did you choose it in the first place?
Had some loose connections, and then I checked it out and liked it. And yeah,
Easy as
1.5
that.
years ago.
All right.
Good place to live. All the beasts live here.
Nice change of pace. Always in big cities, and now in Larnaca it's more relaxed, more sports, more sun. Nice.
Island life.
Yeah, it's good.
Everything is calm and
Good food. Yeah.
yeah, no hurry.
Nice airport. Yeah. Quick drive here. It's good.
You drive here or I pick you up?
Yeah, I drive. I have a car, so.
You have to take out insurance every time. I think.
Yeah, it's €25 insurance for the north, yeah. And lots of speeding cameras everywhere, so you have to be careful here.
I've never done the drive myself.
Not much of interest going on just yet. The dealer's just getting the kind of the janky hands out the way, you know, throwing a few queen deuce offs out there to everybody. Just cycle through this cold bit of the deck.
Heidorn and Yanis finally with a bit of table chatter after 18 hands.
Your family's from here and you moved to UK or?
Yeah, my family's all from London. I've been in the UK pretty much all my life. From Birmingham. I did the army here at one point.
Prefer the UK to live in?
No, I don't like it. It's like you guys say,
Just
Ireland,
over on
relaxed life is
Yeah.
YouTube channel saying such an active
London,
chat.
I could never live there. It's too busy, everyone's
Yeah, it's actually where I moved from. I was in London before. enjoy that
Deftani,
dog eat dog world.
less of that, mate,
Too serious.
until there's concrete evidence or it's like a statement or whatever. Yanis with a little 3-bit squeeze on the button in position against the cut-off open of Thala. Again, gave it some thought. Now the big 8-7.
Good flip.
King 5 suited under the gun for Altanok. Only playing 7-handed though, but does let it go. And Minkov picking up under the gun +1 the ace king offsuit.
All-time 3-bet from Hydorn. On the button, Minkov only has him covered.
130.
Has him dominated. +1 v button. Expect to see Minkov 4-bet this. Question is, at this stack bet for size, something around 2.5x, 40k, 35k seems to maybe just rips for 40.
Yep,
Also
I think jam or like 36k is appropriate. 42 it looks like. Oh, 36.5, yeah, like that.
Is Hylon thinking, we've got 2 levels left of late reg.
I've got the ace of diamonds.
What the ace
I've
do?
got an ace. But ace blocks 4-bet bluffs, so it actually becomes pretty bad.
Cash games open up on the side. Love to see it.
Always big game. There's so many games running all the time. Bit of 5-10 action. 5-10 with an ante. What a game.
Wait, what? 5-10 with an ante?
5-10 hold'em is 5-10 and a $15 ante. Big blind ante.
That sounds absolutely insane.
Pretty good. Yanis opening the hijack, queen 10 offsuit. Ergun thinking about it on the button with the king 9 off.
Aces for Gully. As Leo correctly predicted, the dealer's just getting all the rags out
Knew it.
on the range. Action back on Yanis is in position. Getting laid a pretty nice price.
Not good enough to
Out of
continue though this
position.
hand. Too often dominated. Gooley's range is going to be quite strong out of the small blind here as well. People, again, it's not a spot where people are going to be over bluffing. And most of their kind of quote unquote bluffs are going to be like good hands anyway, ace-5 suited type stuff. Some king jack offs and stuff that we just not doing super well against, and Yanis does just get out of the way.
They live on the southern part of the island, eh? Larnaca. E over on YouTube asking, what do you think about Gully? Don't really know what to think, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
we've hardly played any hands so far, so no opinion just yet.
Do you mean, what do we think of him as a person?
I think he gets dealt aces quite often.
No, back-to-back aces, what? Let's see. No reaction as well. Have you ever had back-to-back aces?
Probably in online. I'm sure I have. I once saw a guy in a casino get dealt aces 3 hands in a row, which was wild. That was when I first started playing.
That happened on Hustler recently as well.
Did
right?
it?
Yeah, yeah. Guy got dealt aces, literally 3 hands in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It was just in like a 30 quid tournament at the casino, 10 years ago. But I remember that one.
Quick dealer change. No bomb pots in this game though, unfortunately. Got to head over to the cash game streets for that. As the blinds go up from 1k, 2.5k to 1500, 3k. Still very early into this Merit Poker Series main event. 3k buy-in, 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool, which has already been smashed. 650 entries in total with 3 hours left of late reg. We're down to 2 hours left of late reg. So expect that number to creep up to over 700 or so by the time we go on break. And then when we go on break, we will keep you guys, or give you guys an update. Yeah, 2 million in the kitty.
Very juicy. Great tournament. Great series. Absolutely love it. Ace 10 off in the hijack for Ergun. It's at 6,500 to go.
Yeah, don't expect to see many bust outs today. Couple of callers here and there, but that's what it's going to take to lose players with 50 big blind stacks.
Yeah.
This early into day 2, where the average is so deep. Can it going to defend a king 7?
Mr. Daniel, Mr. Julian, take your seats, please. Texas Hold'em 510, the table open.
Delayed c-bet from Ergun. Playing a very honest game. Queen 9 trait. Just checking the ace 10. Turn, bringing the ace of hearts. Can it with the swift. Check fold. We have 150 people over on the Merit Poker YouTube channel.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, those numbers are going to grow significantly
When they find out that I'm in day 3 of the Mix Max.
day 3.
When's the stream for that?
Don't know, mate. It depends if you make FT or not.
Unbelievable.
Could live stream it.
Henry, my personal vlogger, come and live stream it.
Vlogger.
6,000 mix.
Guli opening the hijack. Queen Jack suited. Oh, sorry, not opening the hijack, calling the hijack. Versus Yanis is open. Minkov out of the way on the button. Can it out from the small blind. Tyler with the 9 deuce suited in the big blind, playing 22 bigs. Interesting spot for him whether he wants to overcall here with the suited hand, but decides he is going to fold some suited combos, which I think is going to be solid there. We can call if we're like in position to one person, but being out of position to both with our short stack kind of sucks. Yanis flopping top pair, Guli with second pair, so we could see a little bit of action.
Yeah, and I like this from Yanis. Just about to say, of all of the top pairs of the world that we want to kind of check for a bit of pot control, especially against the hijack flatting range. It's going to be a hand like this. Goes check, check. Yanis turning top and bottom does present a flush. Flush draw does complete, rather. Only offsuit hands, other than pocket pairs, that I can see Guli having be a hand like Ace Queen-O, Ace of Hearts, Queen of Hearts, especially from these positions. Hijack the under the gun. Guli facing the 60% turn barrel. Close to 70. Yeah, 2/3 speed, 66. 13 into 19.5. The flop goes check, check. Seriously thinking this one through. One of those annoying spots where you feel like your hand is forced to call at least one street. You're facing a sizable 2/3 barrel on turn delayed c-bet.
Yeah.
Not many great rivers, like even brick rivers. You end up playing a bit of a guessing game against a very competent opponent whose range is, you know, somewhat condensed narrowly.
Yeah. Yanis's made bluffs are going to have a queen in them sometimes. Queen 10, ace queen, potentially some ace 10 type stuff. They're all going to be ones that really have a gut shot. I think that's basically all he's using for a bluff. Maybe sometimes like pocket threes, but just trying to get like 4s, 5s, 6s to fold. But Guli's range is going to be pretty tight too from the hijack pre, so tough spot for him. I wouldn't hate a nit fold, you know. I think Yanis is definitely going to be able to have King X here out of position. There's no reason why he can't. I've just checked the flop with a bunch of them. He can still have all nuts as well. He can have like loads of flushes. He can have straights. You can have sets. You can have turn set. You can have a set that was going to check raise the flop. You can have 2 pair that was going to check raise. So there's definitely so many ways for Yanis to have value and not many bluffs. 3 hearts on the river though. Probably going to slow things down. I expect.
Guess the only bluffs would be like 3s through 6s with a heart.
On the turn.
On the turn, yeah.
Yeah, I think even 6s is not good because you want him to fold 6s. So Yanis wants to bluff with something that either doesn't have a pair or has a really bad pair, like deuces or 3s if he's opened them. Because you don't want to be betting 6s to try and get like an 8 or a jack to fold, right? You want to be betting something that can get a few more better hands of the same category to fold. If you bet threes, you can get like 4s, 5s, and 6s to snap fold. But if you have 6s, getting 4s or 5s to fold doesn't achieve anything.
30.
Guli
30.
turning his hand into a bluff. Yeah, so 4th heart on the river. Comes with the 2/3. It is a very value-ish sizing.
Yeah, tough for Yanis to find a call there. There's just not much in the range that Guli's going to want to bluff. If he thinks that Guli has called the pair with called the turn with just like a pair of jacks, then he probably assumes that those are just going to try and check back the river most likely. So nice play by Guli. Gets a favourable river.
Really interesting hand, that, from a game theory perspective.
Yeah.
Snap fold on the river. Guess Yanis feels like with 2/3 turn barrel, there aren't going to be many continues from hands with no heart in them. In fact, the only hands that I can really think of are exactly Queen Jack suited and Ace Jack suited.
Yeah. I think Ace Jack suited with no heart doesn't call it. Oh, Ace Jack is a pair, yeah. Yeah.
Although I guess there are going to be some King Queen Jack 10 suited, but again, as you already mentioned, a lot of those
just win.
Probably feel like they want to just check back and win at showdown.
Yeah.
Minkov with the queens. Took the dealer about 18 hands to warm up, but it has officially warmed up. Mate, savage.
What?
I'm just in a savage mood.
Give me 2 cards.
I didn't know that.
Just talking off air and comes back to, yeah, well, I didn't know that. But yeah.
Mustafa, where are you living now?
I didn't know that. Is that true? Prove it to me.
You like it? Kind of.
You're so out of the curb with this stuff.
Yeah, I'm not. We're talking about fashion brands, by the way, for a bit of reference. We're just talking about like
You like it, yeah? Food?
all
Or
the
you have some
various
restaurants?
like big names these days. Jesus, I had no idea.
But anyway, you're traveling a lot, yeah.
I would have honestly thought like
Always there.
I try to. Not always. I'm not there in the winter and the summer.
How's the black sheep going? Yeah? How many do you have now?
80?
80? Nice. Only UK, yeah?
Like 2 a week.
Nice.
yeah, Henry has confirmed that the amount of money some people spend on clothes is
Mistakes.
absolutely outrageous and ridiculous, and there's absolutely no justification for it in my mind.
Exciting.
I just could not get behind spending $1,000 on a jumper. I honestly thought you could get it from TK Maxx. Like, I couldn't tell the difference. I honestly could not tell the difference.
Oh, I really hope someone clips that and just... That is fantastic.
You will never catch me spending more than $100 on a jumper, no matter how much money I make in my life. I promise you.
That's fantastic. Leo Worthington Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Thought you could buy D squared from TK Maxx.
Well, it's not like I thought you could buy specifically D squared. It's just like, to me, they're in, like looking at that jumper, it's indistinguishable from something that.
Oh, trust
some
me,
people
you're preaching to the choir, mate. Like,
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
I just go to the Ralph Lauren outlet in Vegas once a year.
Yeah, everything. What?
Get my 10 plain T-shirts.
It used to be so good, man. We used to have it so good. You remember back in the day where the exchange rate would be like 1.5?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to get a good deal.
All right.
80 black sheep he owns.
Yeah, is it actually the animal, or you own a restaurant called the Black Sheep?
No, it's a coffee company, coffee shop.
Ah, okay.
I've actually never been to one, I think.
You never?
What makes you guys different from all the other ones?
Better product.
Better products?
Yeah. Much better product.
Nice.
Wait, hang on a minute.
Maybe you're a farmer. I thought maybe you're a farmer.
Wait, Mustafa Canet owns 80.
Couple of years, maybe. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
80 what?
Do you know the coffee shop, Black Sheep?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he owns 80
I think
chains.
that's
Really?
a dream life when we get older.
I'm telling you, like the father of my friend, very wealthy.
Wow. Did not know that.
He wakes up in the morning, he want to make pasta, he goes there, pick up the tomatoes. That's life.
Interesting.
So much shit in our food nowadays, why not?
I mean, smart man. Good way to hedge your money.
Ace Queen suited for Altanok under the gun +1 makes it 6,500 to go. Playing around 30 bigs. Minkov makes the call +2 with the pocket sevens. Erga now with the number 1.
Teach me.
Things could get spicy for Altanok. Going to be really hard to fold versus a free bet with such a pretty hand. Ergen probably it's probably like a little bit too deep to just consider flatting, but I don't think it would honestly be the worst play in the whole world to just trap here and then check raise liberally on flops.
Yeah, especially against these ranges, +1.
Yeah, they're quite well defined.
I feel like Minkov could have some traps. I don't hate 3-betting here, you know,
No,
even though it does
I mean,
seem super nutted against these ranges.
Very standard though. Makes it 32k by the looks of it. 26.5. Wow, what? How am I getting these chips so wrong? Which one's which? 25k white.
Yeah.
Blue
Blues are
5k.
5. Yeah. Go on.
Yellow 500s, are they?
I thought the yellows were 1Ks. No, the yellows are 500s, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting wrong then.
Action back on Altanok. Less than starting. Starting to hand with around 30 bigs. Altanok seriously thinking it through. Looking at up at the clock, not sure if he's randomizing or just thinking about how he ended up here in this spot. Started off so well, +1. You look down at Ace Queen of Spades. You're already thinking, great. 40% of a royal.
Yep.
Let's go. 6.5k to go. Now, Ergan has 3-bet out of the big. Does make the call. Minkov.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Get out of the way with the sevens. 64,000 in the middle. Snap fold from the Bulgarian. No messing around. And well.
Ooh, fireworks.
How about that for a flop? Snap jam from Ergan. And Altanok just closes his eyes, looks up to the skies. An absolute pain. Flop the nut flush draw. He's getting jammed on. I mean, if he thinks his ace is ever live. Does make the call.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Cards on their backs.
Can't go peeling this and then flopping the nut flush draw. Absolutely not.
Somehow has 37% equity with the flush draw. Is that right?
Yeah. That's just pure flush draw equity.
9 outs twice.
9 outs twice.
Yeah, that is. You're right. Yeah. 10 of clubs on the turn. Brings him an additional 3 outs. 12 outs once now for Altanok to crack the aces of Erdogan. Doesn't do it.
Oof.
4 hearts on the river. Taps the table. The old GG's.
GG's indeed, set.
That's a rough one to brick. Still hour and a half or so left of late reg for Altanok. It's a bit of a quiet start to this day 2 coverage of the main. The dealer was warming up, the players were warming up. There was even a comment from Gully saying the viewers at home probably finding this the most boring or least entertaining live stream. It's yeah, not much table talk, but early days yet. These guys know.
It's getting going. The hands have been heating up a little bit.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of crushers. These guys know it's a 4-day event. Want to preserve energy.
Again, in the small blind, giving it a little think, but does get out of the way. And Gully in the big blind with the same hand, ace-4 offsuit. We've seen Ergan just fold that. So unlikely to see an ace-high board, but I do expect Gully to defend.
Kind of opting to knuckle back the ace tray on the Jack 9. Feels like a hand that's gonna be good a lot of the time, but can't face much heat in the form of, you know, any check raise from the big.
Yeah, blocking some folds as well, having diamonds. Ace on the river. Probably still goes check.
Yeah, 4 clubs on board. Chop it up, gentlemen. Chop it up. Seems fair. Kind of unfair, actually, but...
I folded as 3.
Reasonable.
I folded ace 4.
There's so many options out there now in terms of like cashback cards and stuff where you can just really start
Hello, sir.
grinding, just getting such good value for money out there now. It's pretty incredible. You take a deep dive into these things.
Got to be careful though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we've also seen what's happened in last couple of weeks or so.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Even just like crypto.com, you know, they lure you in, lock up your money for X amount of months, and then we're going to cut all the rewards and leave everyone a bit high and dry.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, a lot of crypto OGs have been speculating that could be the next one to go. Same with a couple of offshore poker sites as well. Just kind of buying up a bunch of Bitcoin of clients' liquid with clients' liquid cash deposits, and then obviously Bitcoin going from 67k down to what it is now.
Yeah.
It's scary, man. It's scary. I mean, we got a very, very interesting couple of years ahead. And,
but that's the thing, is like, what this is doing is shaking out what crypto was never intended for in the first place. It was intended as this is Dustin Hoffman lookalike, see?
yeah.
It was intended for peer-to-peer use. You know, Bitcoin was supposed to be peer-to-peer, self-governance, self-ownership. So leaving your money on a centralized exchange is just the same as leaving your money in a bank, really. It's just a different type of money that you're leaving there. But the whole reason that the move was to come away from banks is because there's no trust, and you don't know what they're doing with your money behind closed doors. And we all know full well if everybody wants to go to the bank and withdraw all their money at the same time, then exactly the same thing's going to happen, because the amount of money that they claim to have and the amount of money they actually do have are very, very different things. And it's just, this is the same thing that's happening with crypto, but banks are regulated, crypto's not. So the falls happen faster. But for me, I'm not about that exchange life. It's all about Bitcoin you own, that's it. If you don't own it, you don't own it. If it's stored on an exchange, you don't own it. If you're staking it somewhere to get APR, you don't own it.
Oh yeah, not your keys, not your crypto.
Exactly. So I'd rather just have no APR, but knowing that no matter what happens, that's mine.
Yeah, no, 100%, mate. If your mate says, how to say that car for 0.2 Bitcoin, you're like, okay, here you go, mate.
Exactly. I don't have to go to an exchange and be like, shit, it's crashed, I've lost all my money. And because it's obvious that that's what happens. You know, there's when Binance is selling or trading billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin a month, you know they don't have billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin to back it up. And if everybody wants to claim to withdraw their crypto all at once, it's just not possible. It's the same. It's this the whole fractional reserves thing. Same with traditional banking. Fractional reserves means we only need to carry a fraction of the percentage of the money that we say that we actually have, because we don't ever predict that more than that fraction is going to be needed at one time. Not really backed when you put it like that.
Yeah, well, it's the same with like gold deposits, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny in that sense.
Yeah.
Remember buying barrels and barrels of oil as well, and then finding out that I'd have to find storage room for it all. You remember that back in the 2020 days?
Yeah.
Trading online. Just get a knock on the door. I'm like, hi, Mr. Kilbane.
We've got your 1 trillion barrels of oil here.
I'm like, well, hang on a minute. He's actually buying physical barrels. We jump back into this. Slipperish trying to get a barrel through with the king, queen, king high. I kind of like this. I think a lot of people look at this and be like, well, okay, +1v big blind, 653, board texture that's going to favorite Canon's range. But Yanis just realizing that he has a hand that he doesn't mind bet folding.
Yeah.
King, queen, no diamond, no backdoor flush, just 2 overs, and just likes to take the pot down. Not many ways for him to improve other than the obviously immediate 6 outs that he has in the form of a turn top pair. But I like that hand as a hand to kind of just like stab, fold out some hands. Obviously the hands that we do fold out, we just have the best hand most of the time, but still just taking down the pot there, and then with king, queen, no backup, feels like a good hand to do it with. And yeah, no messing around, just snap folding obviously against the check raise. Can learn a lot from these guys, man. When you look at the likes of Canet, Yanis, High Dawn, or proven crushers, not to do a disservice to anyone else at the table, obviously.
Yeah.
When we talk of results, those are, mind you, I haven't seen Gully. Looks like a reg. Looks reg-ish. I can't find anything.
Boah, Jungs. Schön.
Getting some numbers coming through from next feature table. So we will be heading into our first break in around 20 minutes time.
Okay.
6-5 suited for Guli in the hijack. Opens and looks like he's faced a small free bet. Gulsevan / Dustin Hoffman. I played some very interesting hands with this guy yesterday. This was the guy, the Gulsevan Dustin Hoffman lookalike was the guy I played the 5-6 against.
The queens against.
The queens, the ace-9, all sorts of hands against him. He was absolutely fuming by the end of the day, I'm not going to lie. I think he thought I was really bullying him, picking on him. Just, oh, and look at that for a turn card. Gully turning the straight with the flush draw. Gulsevan picking up the nut flush draw now. Things are getting spicy. Could see Gulsevan decide to lead here. Just a turn if he thinks that Gulsevan's going to check back a bunch of ace highs and stuff like that, but may call a lead. Because there are enough draws that he's ahead of. If he has something like ace king of hearts, he may decide to just lead here. Wants 3 streets to go in, but I think it's not quite the right type of board texture. Gulsevan's probably just going to continue to barrel all of his overpairs, so we just let that happen, and if he wants to blast it off, we let him blast it off. I don't think this achieves too much. It needs to be a board that, it needs to be a card that significantly changes the board in your favor, really, and with these ranges, that's just not the case. It needs to be more like the 8 of clubs.
It's bet, what, 27 into 59.5?
Yeah, and Gulsevan having none of it, carrying over some of his rage from yesterday. I think I brought out the bull in him. He was quite passive for most of the day, but maybe he just.
So sorry, because I missed the action here. So this is 3-bet pre.
Yeah, 3-bet pre, check call flop, and then lead turn as Gully.
Check call flop. I don't know. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. I just think it's not quite the right board texture. This would be one you'd lead like big blind versus hijack in a single raise pot or something, you know, check call flop, lead turn. But these positions, 3-bet pot, it doesn't make too much sense.
I think against a reg, I definitely agree. Against this kind of.
Yeah, it definitely has more merit against a kind of fun player type.
Yeah.
All in.
Let's just move all
Gully
in.
now in a world of pain.
Can't believe he didn't just check call hating life.
He's like,
sorry,
wow,
not
I
check
can't
call.
believe that guy jammed on me yesterday with 6-5 and I had to fold and now I'm in the same spot again. Although he didn't have that equity yesterday, he was for sure just on a complete airball. Snap folded. And now folds.
Wow. Just had to call 80k to win 283k.
Yeah, a bit of a misstep there. I think we should be just happy kind of calling the nut flush draw in position there. Don't want that to happen. And that is exactly what happened. Did you play the entire night? Oh, I thought that was in the chat. But it's Henry's own personal chat. In the DMs.
I'm an absolute veteran, okay? I've done commentary on like hour and a half sleep before.
Alright, B-Knock. Not today though, we're all fresh and ready to go. I had a good sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up at like 3 a.m. That was after going to bed at, what, 3 p.m. the previous day. Great session. I hadn't had like a 15-hour session like that in a long time.
Yeah. I like tournaments. They just tell me how long to play.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, when you registered the 1K, I came over to you pretty early, didn't I? And I had a great start to my session.
Yeah.
And I was going to call it a night, but I was like, you know what? No, I got 2 days. I got 2 days off. I'm just going to strap in. Fast forward 14 hours. People were falling asleep at the table. We're playing 20k pots. I'll show you a video of this 20k pot that I played, which was, I was very lucky, like incredibly lucky to chop half the pot. But yeah, feel free to check that out. It's a wild game, and it is one of those games. Is the reason why.
Some kind of three-way all-in.
Four-way all-in on the turn.
Four-way all-in, already 2k in the pot.
4k.
Ace, Queen, 9, 6. Oh, this. I think I was watching it. Is this?
No. You definitely weren't watching this. No. You would know if you were watching that.
I came over at like 5 a.m. when I'd finished the tournament. What did we have?
I had full wrap. So I get there on the second one. I had full wrap and a pair.
King, Jack, Jack, 10, 9. Is that you?
King, Jack. No, I had King, Jack, 10, 9, 8. So I had full wrap. So any 7, 8, 10, Jack, King. Basically. But obviously the sick thing is that a lot of us blocked each other's out. So I was pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. Yeah.
You like box.
Yeah, that's what 4k effective against 2 of the guys, and then.
So you chopped it.
I won 50%. Yeah, it's nice.
Let me just do that on my calculator. 20,000 divided by 2. 10 Gs.
No, because I chopped it with one guy, so I got 5k.
5k.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Got 25%. Glad you used your calculator for that, though, mate.
I know it was a bit of a facetious calculator moment.
Yeah. I love pulling out the facetious calculator.
Ben Jones coming up on the feature table next. Very solid UK regular. Some good results this year. I was checking out his Head Mod page earlier, actually.
Ben Jones.
Cecile Miss coming back up, our man from the other day. Alexander Pack.
Yeah, look at now. Ben Jones looking to cross the million in total live earnings.
Yep. How much does he need? 50k or something?
No, less.
17K. Oh, 17k. He had some nice scores in Vegas this summer.
Won high roller, UK IPT Malta for 80 bags.
Yep.
GUKPT Manchester main event, 4th, 50k.
10k Poker Masters online there, 187k.
But this is this year though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was 2 years ago. Oh yeah, there's WSOP. It must have been a couple of years ago then I was looking at it. No, oh yeah, it was longer ago then. Must have been WSOP a couple of years ago, but if you scroll down a bit, he's got some good scores on there. He had like a really good summer. I think he got 2 big scores. Yeah, 2018 it was. 6 max, 200k, second in the 5k for 400k.
Well, that's a strong month. 14th of June, 14th of July.
1 month apart.
Oof.
600k.
That's the Vegas trip of dreams, that is.
Yeah. Canet opening the ace-jack off in the hijack. Minkov decides to peel one off. Oh, other way around. Jeez, I'm going to get it right at some stage today.
That's all right, mate. Early days.
Minkov opens. Canet flicks in the call. All making more sense now. Yanis gets out of the way. Robert Heidorn in the small blind. 29 big blinds. Ace-10 offsuit. I think it's slightly too early position to be in with ace-10. Both players are going to have a lot of hands that dominate this range, and when we shove or raise, we really just get continued against by hands we are behind, and we get worse hands to fold, so it does let it go. And Ergon got a nice one to flick in to defend with in the big blind, the queen 10 suited. Should be seeing a three-way flop here.
Love to see people like Ben playing £27 tournaments, clearly just for like the fun, like that.
Gone out of his mates or something.
100%.
Yeah, I've got a Genting Tuesday pony in there as well.
That's a lad's night out right there.
Yeah.
There's no way that you're playing 2Ks and 1Ks, and then that's brilliant. I love that. I want to do that actually. I haven't done that in a while.
Do you remember?
I'm heading back to the UK.
Wait, were you there?
Yeah, the 1-2 cash game that we played.
In the Golden Nugget.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. When we went to the Golden Nugget one night when we were all in Vegas. Was it WSOP? Must have been.
No, it wasn't.
Just
no.
some random time we were all there.
Yeah,
it was like me, you, Moz, everyone.
Do you remember when Sven absolutely binned me when he clicked back with aces and got me to pile in like $700 with fives?
Oh, that was great. Me, Henry, and a bunch of our other friends, like 8 or 9 of us, went to the Golden Nugget one day after we'd been out drinking, and asked them to open up a table for us.
They're like, yeah,
so we could all friend battle 1-2 round of each. It was hilarious. Absolute carnage ensued.
Well, the only thing that I didn't like about it was there was one seat open, and they were like, look, we can't stop people from joining.
And then now there's some random guy played, didn't he?
And some random grandpa joined and absolutely wrecked Harry Ross, who is just like
a beast,
just an absolute beast. And it was sick because it's like, I can't remember the exact hand history, but Harry's just got like ace king, and it's come like king high, and the guy just like check raises, and Harry's just like, this is so sick because he just always has aces here. And I'm like, how do you know that? And the guy just turns over aces. Anyways, jumping back into this action here, Canet against Minkov. Canet with the float, with the ace-jack high, jack of hearts, king of diamonds on the turn. Potential turn barrel spot for Minkov.
Yeah, it's one of those. These overcards are really interesting in spots like this because three-way pot on the flop. It seems like a good card, quote unquote, for Minkov's range because it's king and we were the pre-flop aggressor. But it's like, what king is it actually good for? Only king high flush draws. Is Minkov just going to start blasting the flop with like king queen off? Versus Canet calling in the hijack after we've opened +2. Canet's range going to be pretty strong there. So it's like, it seems like a good card at first glance, but in reality, it's actually somewhat of a brick. I think it's one that people over bluff on. We saw a similar, I'm sure we saw a spot like this. Similar spot like this yesterday where there was some or not yesterday, last time we streamed.
Yeah,
where there was some kind of bluffing on overcards, but
60%.
Yeah. It's really interested to see what Canet does here. He blocks like king jack of hearts, blocks ace king off with a heart. Blocks aces with a heart. Or all aces.
Canet hasn't folded yet. He's seriously mulling this one over.
Yeah, suspicious.
Highly suspicious.
Rightly so. Same because I'm sure he has that same thought process, you know, of what I just described. It's like, it's a good card to barrel with your bluffs, and if he has enough random bluffs on the flop, then we're just crushing him, and the king is actually a relative brick. And Canet also knows that once he calls the turn, he can have a lot of king x of hearts himself, so it puts Minkov in a really difficult spot on the river as like whether he should bluff the river or not.
Queen of clubs, Minkov with just 9 high, 111k in the middle.
So hard to think you get folds out of anything here as well, right? You've got 2 hearts in your hand.
Blocking 9s.
You're right,
and
he's blocking 9s
sevens.
and 7s, which are some folds. He's got 2 hearts in his hand. The king and the queen, specifically, when they're not a heart, are such a bad run out because Knit's going to have tons of like king, queen, king, jack, king 10 suited, queen, jack suited type stuff that flats pre once he calls twice. Super hard for Minkov to find a bluff here, and I think he's going to give up. And Knit's going to just check it back and win a real nice pot.
111k in the middle, one of the funnest hands of the day so far.
Yeah, I can't see Minkov going for it here. I think this would be pretty suicidal with this exact combo.
Specifically targeting 5s through 10s.
Yeah, that aren't necessarily like always in there. 10s might free bet pre.
You're blocking 9s and 7s.
Blocking 9s and 7s, so it's really like 6s and 5s. It looks like he's going for it.
Wow.
No, he's just counting his chips. Ah, he's got to give up.
Wow, what a sicko. Does go for it. And Mustafa's going to ask for a count.
Suspicious.
Leo, mate, listen, you got to give Minkov credit for finding it here. And the fact that Canet's even gotten to the river here with the ace-jack.
Yeah. He's got the juice to go for it. Minkov just thinks there's still enough kind of pocket pairs in there. But yeah, I think we're not paying enough consideration to our hand here. I'd love to see Canet call, obviously, but having the jack of hearts is not really a bad thing anymore because he doesn't expect Minkov to bluff like jack 10 of hearts or 10 9 of hearts. He probably expects those to give up. And the jack of hearts is now blocking some value, mainly the king jack of hearts type stuff. Blocks aces, blocks ace king. He's blocking a lot of the top of the range here. So this is a super interesting one. It's just like, what are his bluffs going to be? Has to be some complete airball like jack 10 of clubs that had a backdoor flush draw on the flop and then just thought this is a good run out for me to barrel it off. There aren't a super big number of natural bluffs.
Yeah, Queen of Clubs is an interesting one as well because it's blocking some of said backdoors, Queen Jack, Queen 10 of clubs that start barreling as well.
Yeah, and if he's rivered a queen, he's not going to be jamming. Like if Minkov has a queen, Mustafa's not going to think this is a queen. This is like king. He's repping like king queen plus here.
Yeah, ace of clubs in hand as well, blocking some of those ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 of clubs.
Yeah, combos of king queen suited. What, one combo of king queen hearts if we were going for it with that. Does eventually get the fold, but really interesting hand.
Love that he's thought about it. Unfortunately for Mustafa, Queen of Clubs and Ace of Clubs really working against him, I feel like. Because Queen of Clubs rolling off on the river is blocking some of those blast-offs that you mentioned, some of the Queen Jack, Queen 10 of Clubs.
Yeah.
Having the Ace of Clubs as well. Like, you'd rather call Ace of Diamonds Jack of Hearts, right?
Yeah.
Like, you want him to have the Ace 3, Ace 4, Ace 5 of Clubs.
Yeah. But then also it's like, does Minkov bluff those? Because once he's bet with flop with them, they're some of the combos that Mustafa's going to continue with. So blocking backdoors is not particularly good either. I think if Minkov wants to bluff, he needs to have like complete unblockers to the board, like spades or diamonds. So I think actually having clubs is not bad.
It's so sick that we just got to experience that, the call on the turn. And his Spidey, Mustafa Canet's Spidey senses were really tingling there. That wasn't a TV table 60-second tank.
He's called the turn. He was rightly very suspicious, and when he sees that one back, he's going to have a suspicious confirm. But that's what I was talking about yesterday as well, the whole instinct thing. Your instinct sometimes leads you to a solution that is super unreasonable and unconventional, and sometimes it's just really hard to be like, this just feels like everything's screaming I have the best hand here, but it feels crazy to just go cool with ace high. Falls round to Yanis. In the cutoff with the ace-9 off. Facing Ackles Open, our new player at the feature table. Going to be a short-lived experience, but He's opened off around 33 big blinds, and Yanis replying with a bit of pressure. Ace-9 offsuit, 3x3 bet from the cutoff. Using that blocker nicely, but running into a pretty good hand of Atgul here, and I expect to see Atgul 4-bet jam pre-flop at this kind of stat depth. May decide to just call. Deep structure. But no, it does just go for the jam. I think that's definitely the favourable play for me. And going to get Yanis to get out of the way. Up over 125k now.
Really fun hand that. Want to speak with him on break if we can. Hear the thought process behind the tank. Gibraltar Hammer saying, "Whoa, we are back." There's live chat. There is indeed. Welcome, welcome to the stream. That is a quick look at the next feature table. A couple of names already mentioned by my co-commentator, Leo Worthington Lease.
That's me.
That is you. Alexander Pack, certainly one to keep an eye on. Ben Jones as well. Couple of crushers. Do let us know in the chat, as always, where you are tuning in from. Have 200 of you currently watching over on YouTube.
200.
If you could go ahead and also drop us a like. It really does help us grow the channel. So you guys have already heard me repeat that at least 1 million times in the last 4 days or so. What have we've done 4 days, right? This is our 5th day in the booth. We still haven't strangled each other.
I'd say things are going well.
Things are going well. You've made day 3 of a 3-day comp. Always good news.
6 max day 3 now.
I've been piecing people up in the
Not even in the money
streets.
yet though. Sounds better than it really is day 3, but we're not even in the money yet. 40 players left, 35 paid, but still, it's the day of action today. 6 max, and it's a relatively shallow average stack. I think the average was like 30 bigs or something. So
Yeah, okay.
it's going to be good. We got England versus UK. What time does that start? England versus
9
the UK?
PM, mate.
England
9
versus the
PM.
US. 9 PM. Qatar versus Senegal. Game of the competition, really. It's the one everyone's tuning in for.
Wales lost to Iran.
2-0. Get wrecked.
Well, they drew against USA, right? 1 apiece. So
Yeah, we
Iran
absolutely
lost.
smashed
Yeah,
Iran.
so that's really interesting because Iran have played 2 of 3 matches. They're up to 3 points. Wales have played 2 of 3. They've just got 1 point. USA coming into today has just 1 point.
So we lump on England. Is that what you're saying?
I think we lump on England, mate. Is that what we're doing?
Let's have a look. What's the prices saying? It must be like 1. If it's like 1.5, I'm in. But if it's any less than that, I'm probably not in. Excuse me. Ergun calls at the open on the bottom with the Jack 10 off. After Knit opens +2 and Gulsuven puts in the squeeze out the big blind. Kind of small.
Really small.
Really small. Really tiny.
Not even.
We saw this small 3-bet earlier with the ace-2 suited as well. And Ergun just coming along
just
for
like,
the
well,
price.
I'm on the button. I'm closing the action. Let's
Yeah,
see
I
a
mean,
flop.
it's like, well, how can I fold for less than 10k more? I can't.
It's Black Friday after all.
It's Black Friday, discounts, yeah, all over the
around.
place, exactly. And there we go. That's why you don't fold. Jack 10 free, rainbow. Babooya, how do you like them apples? Both players are going to remove sets from Ergun's range as well, so Gulsuven should like that board. He is a very funky player. Interested to see how he continues here. He was another player I got a few live reads off yesterday. That was also part of the 5-6. He kind of raised to 26.5k on the turn with 15k behind, then swung around on his chair and looked at me like this. And I was like, don't really think you got anything, buddy. I'm in. Small C-bet, very, very small, goes for 20%.
What's going on out there?
I don't know, some kind of stag do.
They're playing the stand-up game.
England 1.47 on the sportsbook. I reckon we can do better than that on the exchange, though.
Nickname saying, will be a tough game. England have never beaten the USA at a major tourney. Is that true? Wow.
At over 2. You have over 2?
10 on the turn.
I bet
Ergun
under
improving
two
to
game.
a full house
No?
after
No, I
just
bet
calling
under
the flop.
two,
Absolutely loving this.
I was happy for Iran that
Even
1-0. I think they just
loving it even
go
more
and stay at
as Golsovan
they're
barreling it
hot, yeah.
off into him. 20.5k, small, not repping an awful lot here. Don't expect overpairs to really take these kind of sizings pre-flop on the flop or on the turn very often, so Ergun probably going to be thinking this is
yeah,
somewhat
looks
weak
like
and
it's gonna be the
hoping
end
that
of
he
the-
gets fired
of the
into on
game
the river.
already when they scored the first one. Yeah.
Plus 9 minutes means 99 minutes maximum.
1.53 on the exchange.
2-0 is 100 minutes.
Someone bets a lot over.
I know what's going on. It's the Iran v Wales game in the background, and Iran scored 2 goals.
Oh yeah.
Group stage. But the
That
total
makes sense.
is so low. They give bookies give 2 or 2.25 already for all games almost. Yesterday they give Brazil under 2.75, and I just took it immediately.
Or under
Under 2.75 Asian total. Like I play under 2.5 and under 3.
Golsovan giving up on the river as the board pairs for a second time. Got some pretty bad blockers in his hand. Blocks some ace-queen, king-queen type stuff that Ergun can feasibly have. Plenty of value for Ergun to perhaps have here as well. Nothing got counterfeited. Just blocks a little bit of value too, ace-jack, but it doesn't block any queen-10 suiteds or queen-jack suiteds, which we wouldn't expect Ergun to peel the offsuit stuff pre, but we can see he's got jack-10 off, so that's potentially not true.
See if Golsovan wants to be a hero here.
200 quid on England then?
Does make, yeah, can you put 100 on for me, please, mate?
Okay.
Ergun does make the call. Sorry, Golsovan, mate. Guys, we're all over the place.
We're just thinking about the football.
Mainly because of Nick saying that it's going to be a tough game. England have never beaten USA. And I believed you, Nick, and that is true. What you say is true. But I've gone onto Google, and you're making it sound out like, you know...
England are doing all right this time.
It's happened 8 times.
Yeah,
They played twice, one in 1950 and one in 2010.
I'm going to go for a little England -1 as well, if you'd like some action on that. 1.87.
What does that mean?
It means that England have to win by 1 goal or more, and you get a better price. So
1 goal or more?
yeah, so it's like a one goal handicap, basically.
So what are you doing?
I did England outright.
Okay.
And now I'm doing England -1.
So what did you put on England outright?
For myself or for both of us?
For both of us.
300.
Oh, so you got 200 on?
Yeah.
Oh, you absolute sicko.
It's 1.5. It's not exactly, yeah.
Sure.
And then England should win.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Just pasted Iran, and Iran beat US 2-0.
And then, yeah, £100 as well. So I have 200 in total, right? So £100 on them to win at 1 point whatever.
And the other one, you want the handicap as well.
Yes, please. Sweet. So chat, you know I'm absolutely seething because you know what I'm like. If I'm losing money, I'm just raging in the booth.
Yeah, but I've just spent my min cash already.
There we go.
Spent, invested, dusted. England versus USA, head-to-head record. England wins 8, USA wins 2, draws 1. England goals 39, USA goals 7.
Wait, what is this, test cricket? What's going on?
I don't know, this must be, that was only in major tournaments before, so this is like all games.
Wow.
Doesn't start till 8, does it? Oh, what time does it start here? 9 PM here or 9 PM in England?
It starts 10 PM here.
10 PM here. King 7, deuce, Golsovan out of the small blind.
Don't forget, loser gets to keep James Corden.
The end.
The end.
How's Golsovan in this hand? Has it gone raise and we've just called the small blind? Must
Well, yeah, he just lost a massive pot with Ace Queen. He came to this feature table with 300k. He's now down to 94k.
Yeah, he was this type of guy yesterday as well, you know. Things trigger warnings. But here we go. Somehow in there with King Deuce and flopping 2 pair. Checks round to Guli on the button, who puts in the stab. And Gosford hitting him with the min raise.
So we will be going on break after this hand. First break of the day. You can see in the top right-hand corner of your screens that number getting closer to 700.
700 times 3,000.
Oh, we've already smashed it, mate. 2.1 million.
Yeah, I know. Just that's not maths. 689 times 3. Over 2 mil. Oof.
Yes, that's pretty impressive. 700 runners.
And this Mix Max was guaranteed 80k.
Yeah.
And it got 300 and something thousand players. Sorry, 300 and something $1,000 in the prize pool. I got 330 players or something.
60k first is unreal.
Yeah, 66k. It's got almost the entire guaranteed prize pool just for first place. Madness over here. People absolutely splashing around. But it was quite tough, actually. I had some pretty tough tables the last couple of days.
Gully gonna float with the ace-8.
Yeah, overcard just thinks that it's too good of a price. Backdoor clubs as well. He can continue on a club, obviously.
Yeah, he has only been clicked by goal 7. So
Yeah.
facing a min raise.
20k is the continue, and Gully just going to get out of the way.
So first break of the day. Gonna get a new feature table. Gonna have a level left of late reg when we return. Day 2 coverage live from the Crystal Cove Ballroom. Here is the vintage style 3K main, 1.5 million guaranteed. And yeah, we'll get some official numbers in about an hour and a half's time. Don't go too far. Leo and I return new faces here in the Crystal Cove. See you guys shortly.
It happened! Let's go!
A little bit more, around 40%. 300k into 845.
Didn't show the boots. Even at
Back in the ballroom here at the Merit Crystal Cove Hotel in sunny Cyprus. It is day 2, the vintage style main event, 3K buy-in, $1.5 million guaranteed in this one. Absolutely smashed that out the park already. Late Reg still open as well. Over 680 entries with about an hour and a half of Late Reg. Expecting to pass the 700 runners or so. Pretty epic. Epic year for Merit. Expect big things in 2023 as we dive back into this. Corin opening ace 3-0 from +1.
How much?
I've got a funny feeling, chat. Just based off hand number 1 of this, that we are going to thoroughly enjoy ourselves at this feature table. We got the ace 3-0 open from +1. We got Gavrilov in the cutoff with the 9-8-0. Playing just, well, less than 30 bigs. Starting stack just says yeah. And how about that, chat? How about that? Ace 3 deuce, 26k in the middle. Corin with top 2. Sachilmis with the flush. Oh boy. Sachilmis over 2 million in total live earnings. 2 million, chat. Came 5th in the main event last year. Snap check raise. Snap check raise out the big. Quick call from Corin. 66k in the middle. Brick turns. Be a bit of a disaster. That's not one of them. There is now a 4-liner on board. 689 entries you can see in the top right-hand corner of your screens. 55k into 66. I would have liked to have seen Chovas go slightly bigger, although I guess on this board, the range of hands that he's targeting, like the ace kings, ace queens of the world, this size down specifically designed for those hands. 5 of clubs. Oh wow. Pretty brutal run out for Corin. Some of the bluffs. I mean, I'm struggling to think of bluffs that would triple. Like king deuce off. With like the king of hearts, queen 5, like gut shot with like queen high flush.
This is a big pot.
Flush draw rather. Yeah, I got a funny feeling, mate. This is yeah, nice fold. This, like, firstly, this line is just never a bluff, and
what happened?
Check raise flop, barrel turn, and then like effectively jam river
from the big blind.
From the big blind, yeah. Against the +1 open on an ace 3 deuce mono.
Nice one.
Nice one, brother.
Good fold.
Yeah, I was saying that was hand number 1 of this feature table. I've got a funny feeling, mate, that we're going to thoroughly enjoy this one. This was ace 3-0 open from +1, cut off of 33 bigs, just flat call
with
9-8 offsuit.
Yeah,
love it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
ace 3-0, huh?
We're in there. Ace 3-0.
We are in
8-7, 9-8-0. Sorry. I mean, just saying 2.7 in the prize pool at the moment. That's insane, mate.
2.07.
No. 2.7 million. I don't know what's going on out there.
Nah, 2.07.
Ah,
2.1 million would be 700 players, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So how can it can't be 2.7?
I don't know. I thought maybe because we're on a delay that like 50. I know. I've seen that. I've seen that.
You're a real piece of work, aren't you?
I'm just saying. What is going on? Lossev with the plot. Okay. All right, chat. Just strap yourselves in, okay? On the gun open, Lossev with the 3-bet from the low jack with 9-7 suited. Gavrilov says, nah.
Cool.
I'm just cool.
Don't believe you.
I wanna see a flop. I have 40% of a royal.
Corin got absolutely chunked, 700k, so obviously everybody is going to be aware he's probably going to be opening pretty wide. It's hard to resist. It's actually one of the times I like to play tightest because I think people just play back at you over the top. Folds the ace 3 suited. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The two stacks both have like 20 bigs behind. We're going to flop an ace far more than we flop like a flush or whatever, and we're just going to be dominated and then having to end up folding on ace high boards immediately in the bin if we just like, it comes ace high and we face a bet. It just sucks immediately, and we pretty much have to fold.
Wow.
So these two hands going at it instead. And we saw 2 spades folded. King, jack, free. If you cold call with queen, jack suited, you're not looking to fold second pair, are you?
I don't know, mate. Like, he's bet 25k.
The answer's no.
He's got 55k back. There's going to be over 100 in the middle if Gavrilov calls.
8 of spades?
But let's go 10 of spades. Just so that Gavrilov definitely can't fold, yeah. You love to see it, chat. This is a live 3K. Alright, vintage style main event. We've got all sorts going on at this feature table. We're just 2 hands in.
Apparently we are just looking to cold call and then fold. We want more. We want more. I don't want a pair. I want the pair. That's a hand. That's another hand. Hand of poker right there. Poker. Back in the old days, this is what it was like.
Just nuts or nothing.
Just whatever. And nobody got to see the majority of what was happening. There was no televised tables or any of that. It was just like, you had no idea what was going on. I bet it was so much fun. The complete unknown.
If you had to go to a fancy dress party,
yep,
what would be your go-to costume?
No theme, just
no
whatever
theme.
Fancy dress.
Your choice.
Jeez, I don't know.
Tarzan. Tarzan. I think you could pull off a
I
good.
could get away with that.
You could pull off a good Tarzan.
When I
for
had
sure.
longer hair, I could definitely get away with that. No, I don't know. Don't really have a go-to.
I've never been to a fancy dress.
I haven't been to a fancy dress party in a long time. The last time I went was like a murder mystery type thing.
If anyone's throwing any fancy dress parties out there, feel free to drop us an invite. I would love to go. Never dressed up in my life. I feel like I'm missing out, not gonna lie. I'd go as Shermanator from American Pie.
That was a good one.
Tall, ginger.
Alright.
Oh man, what is going on, man? Seriously.
Every time I look away, look back 2 seconds later, and there's 4 way every single time.
Day 2. We're here, chat. We're about to cross over the 700 runners mark.
I'm all in. All in.
Gavrilov all in with top pair. And a gut shot, going to get it through everybody. Chip up, back over 100k.
שכחתי מזה. זה בריא.
Nikolai Lossev. Let's have a look, see what we can find. Leo's woken up with, not even sure what that is.
A solid cough.
That sounds like you need to get to the doctor's, mate. That's what that sounds like. So the only Lossev that I've found is spelt the exact same way.
That's him.
Yeah?
I think so.
917k. I find it so weird because...
Maybe he's just woke up in a weird mood today.
No, mate. Look at this. Never been to Merit. Cashed back in 2006. And then disappeared. For 10 years.
Yeah, now he's back. This is him.
Wait, how does this happen? What is this Hendon mob?
Okay, do you want me to tell you what happened?
So he
started
got
off
married here, like
no.
2014.
No. Either that or he was like attempting to be a pro, decided he wasn't making enough money, stopped, got a real job that earned loads of money, and now he was like, I can go back to playing poker because I've got chunks. That's him. That's definitely him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Same face.
You say that came 28th in the WSOP. Wow, what year was that? That was the year Jamie Gold won. No, Peter Isco won. Okay, that's got to be heartbreaking.
Where did he come?
Like, imagine, like, 28th, mate. Like,
28th.
final...
Final hurdles.
Final 4 tables.
Yep. That's nothing in a tournament. Like I said the other day. Till you get to, like, 12 left, 13 left. It's not a real tournament.
I don't care. I don't care what you say.
Different in WSOP.
I was about to say,
obviously.
like, you get down to the final 5 tables, you get down to the final 100, like, you're dreaming.
Of course.
But he was doing all right, man. I mean, well, actually, yeah, no, he was.
Yeah, he was doing fine by the looks of it. Maybe, yeah, he got married, had a kid, decided to get a job anyway, made an offer he couldn't refuse, decided he wanted a 5-year break, went travelling, got hit by a blimp, was in a coma.
Maybe. How you feel if he actually was?
What, got hit by a blimp and was in a coma?
Yeah.
I'd feel, well, that was a remarkable coincidence.
Yeah, we're saying me and my BF went as Robbie and Garrett for a Halloween party.
I saw that. I saw something on Twitter doing the or not Twitter, but I saw it.
Yeah.
It came from Twitter doing the rounds. It was Kevin Martin and Co.
Kurt saying the guys want it unconventional. That is, they do. They're out here just taking it to the streets. And to be quite frank with you, I'm all for it.
Love it. Makes for great entertainment. Gavrilov putting in the c-bet with the ace high on the 6 deuce deuce. Did have the best hand. Takes it down. It's on a tear up to 140k.
Go on, Gav.
What's the Hender mob of Gavrilov saying? Gavrilov sounds like something you take if you got heartburn. Have we got any Gavrilov?
It's so funny because it's true. It's so oh man. Victor Gavrilov. Was it Victor? Yeah, Victor. Victor Gavrilov. I don't know why I keep asking these questions, man. Like,
I like that when we ask a question, we get given the information and put on the screen. I like that. They listen to us. Like when I was like, is that him? And then they just put the camera on him. Like, point it at that guy. That's him.
Yeah, Victor Gavrilov. Just 6 cashes on his hand and more. 60k total live earnings.
Didn't know it before. Cash to 5k.
Yeah. This is what I never understood. There's a 10-year difference between his first score and his last score.
Yeah, some people are just recreationals. It's a different life for them, isn't it?
To be fair, I've only got 1 cash from my hand and mob, and that was from 3 years ago.
Yeah, maybe he plays cash all the time. Maybe he just doesn't play very much, and then but his life situation has improved significantly. So he's like, now I can flip in a 5k. Maybe satellite into the 5k and everything's normal.
Amen. Amen.
Maybe he got hit by a blimp and was in a coma for a few years. You just never know.
You just never know these things. You never know. What is going on? Even Alexander Pack's getting out. It's just like, you know what?
I'm in.
King 10-0.
I can't just sit here watching
Upstairs.
this. I need to be involved.
Corin over on the Merit Poker Facebook channel. Shout out to Noam. So saying, where is Can It? Change the feature table, mate.
Can it be that he has been moved?
I give up. Wait, how much money have we got on our bet?
Loads. I've forgotten all about it. 500 quid?
That's going to be so good.
Yeah, until England, just score an own goal.
Yeah, it's going to be Maguire as well. You just know it already.
Yeah.
Just know Maguire's going to... I think this is... like my first ever bet as an adult on football.
On football, I don't really bet on football now. I bet on UFC all the time. UFC and Formula 1 because I actually follow them and I don't know anything about football. I just fancied betting.
Yeah. No, I actually think this is my first bet as an adult. First proper bet. I remember when we were like 13, 14. I don't advise this at home. did grow up in Eastern Europe after all. We'd go down to the local bookies and just like put 50p on like
some random horse.
Well, it was more like 5-fold Ackies
Oh,
on the
yeah.
weekend, and that's just like, oh,
Go for glory.
Turn 50p into 100 quid if we can. When we were 18, but no, I'm fairly sure this is my first bet as an adult.
Well, I hope it wins. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be pretty.
If it's 2-0 England, we're going to be loving it.
Wait, what if it's 1-0 England?
Then we don't win because they have to win by 1 goal. If it's 1-0 England, we win the main bet. We'd probably break even. You would lose slightly because you bet the wrong size because you're a fish.
I bet 100 on both. You bet 200 on both.
No, I bet 200 on the first one and 100 on the second one.
Oh. Thanks.
That's alright.
No more than saying, let's go. What's up, Nora?
I'll have a little bit more if you want. You can have 100 on 1 and 75 and I'll have 200 on 125. If that makes you feel better.
What do you say?
Or you can just gamble.
Yeah, it's 200 quid. Well, it's coming home.
It's coming home. It's probably not Mexico. It's going home to Mexico. Not Mexico. Brazil.
Mate, France. Did you see France? France looked
alright.
Lethal, mate. They looked absolutely lethal. Rob Millicent, room for poker coach Jamie Nixon. Let's go. Hope to see him on the feature table. Saying hi, comms. Good to hear you guys again. Always doing a cracking job. Thank you, Rob. And yeah, shout out to our boy Jam Nix.
He's around. Saw him yesterday.
Repping the UK. He was absolutely shattered when he arrived. He was like, I booked the wrong airport, didn't I?
Went to Paphos.
It's like, how did you do that, mate? He's like, oh, I ended up going to Paphos. 2.5 hour drive. After 0 sleep as well the night before. It's out on a date night with the missus. As you do.
All chance. Muamele yapmadım bu sefer. Suit connected vardı.
Blind'ım yok, oynayamıyorum.
No music, yeah? Okay. Okay, boss. General. Ay ay.
King 7 suited. Unders +2 for Corin. Playing absolutely chunks. So not surprised to see him open this one. Dinla. That's a good name. Dinla.
That is a great name.
Losev in the cutoff. King Queen off. Flicks in the call. Playing just over 30 bigs. And Gavrilov on the button with the ace-10 suited. Just under 40 bigs. Kind of a shame to 3-bet fold a hand as strong as ace-10 suited. Suited in position, but I really think you can go either way. Or if like Losev back jams, it's not an amazing spot either. Or there's a few ways it can be complicated. I would personally call. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's a mistake to call, and 3-bet is a far better play. Tuna though, waking up.
Wait, who?
Tuna. Like the fish.
Wow, what a great name. Ace Queen in the mug. What is
Ace Queen suited in the mark, yeah. Squeeze pot. Tough one. If he'd have been at the table, I don't know how long he's been at the table.
We've only played 3 hands, man.
Yeah, but they've probably been playing together all morning, haven't they? So seems like kind of splashy table. I don't know if I'd be able to fold in this exact spot. Chip leader opening, splashy kind of guy, 3-betting on the button after another active player flats the cutoff. It kind of screams good squeeze spot. Screams really good squeeze spot for the button. So I don't think I'd be folding ace queen suited there, especially off like a sub 30 big blind stack. Just kind of in there, and it's like if you got ace king, you got ace king. Well done, good spot for you. Nicely done, but yeah, ace queen suited a bit too strong for me there to be folding.
Doesn't seem happy about it.
Tuna.
Shaking his head.
I played another guy called Tuna once, Gabriel Tuna. Just thought I'd share that.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate your transparency. And
only the best. Here at Merritt Crystal Cove, 5-star all-inclusive luxury resort, hotel and casino. Pack opening +2 with the King 10 offsuit and Losev with the mystery ace-x. 3-betting out the hijack, he gets it done. All action this table from last time.
yeah, it's, I literally knew after hand number 1 he's opened ace-3-0 from +1.
Yeah.
Cut-offs look down at the 9-8 offsuit and snap past the dealer. How much is it? Rob saying that Jamlex is currently sat on 210k.
Nice. Jess Pilkington's got 500.
Let's go.
So Brits in the house doing all right. Ben Jones is a little bit short, but sure he can spin it up. America. America! Gavish. He's almost Gav. He's a bit like Gav. Gavish. Peels the button though. 5-4 suited.
How can you blame him?
Can't blame him, can you? Look at it.
It's very
54, 9, double.
It's very gavish.
It's very Gavish.
Okay.
This is, isn't it? It's a very Gavish play. Typical Gav.
Losev involved in yet another hand.
I hope he doesn't experience a loss of control. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Ace-8-7, rainbow. Losev has a little cheeky smile at his chips.
15k.
I'm going to throw you guys away. Gets it done. Gav just folding. Backdoor flush draw, gut shot.
Losev just playing very old school poker right now.
Yeah.
Some real
Serve and volley.
2009, 2010 style poker.
If that doesn't work, maybe I give up.
No, Martin saying staff at Merit, perfecto.
Yes, literally.
That's
Zero
perfecto.
complaints. Sevens now for Pack under the gun.
Man Pack.
Ace Jack for Ben Jones in the small blind. Makes the call. Doesn't want to jam over 20 bigs versus under the gun. Seems pretty reasonable. You just get called by better. Get worse to fold, so no real benefit of a shove there. Keep the range nice and wide. Keep in some Jack X, Ace X that you dominate. Hope you can just kind of both flop a pair and get the stacks in. 5-3 deuce. Interesting flop, 2 overs and a gut shot for Ben. Overpair still good for Andrew, pretty above average flop for pocket sevens. Ben gonna have some pocket pairs himself as well that don't necessarily always jam pre. Can have these ones, 5s, 3s, deuces, 4s, 6s. So we're ahead of a reasonable number of them. He's obviously going to have some ace highs too, some suited ace-x. Has like a pair and a gut shot on this board. And some like ace-9 suited type stuff with a backdoor. 3 on the turn. Really good turn card for pack. Reduces combinations of sets. No overcard, doesn't complete any straights. Opens a backdoor flush draw.
That's a pretty sizable c-bet, right? 16.
Is that what it was, 16?
Yeah, 16 into 22.
Yeah, 2/3.
Wow. Oh, he's just putting Jones in. Setting up a 2 straight hand. Jones down to 59k. Yeah, I'm not going to question Pack. He's really solid performances. Alright, I'm gonna peace out.
See you in a bit.
Catch you in a bit, mate. Don't break it. Don't break anything.
I'll try not to. Gavish with the open. Folds around to Pack in the big blind. Ace-8 suited. He's going to want to defend. Too deep to consider 3-betting, I think. Bit of a kind of waste of equity with a hand this strong. Bloat the pot out of position. Just put yourself in difficult spots. Play narrow ranges. It's nice to play wide ranges, deep stacked. Ace-high flop. Good one for Gavish to c-bet. Expect to see him go for a 3rd pot. And obviously Andrew is not going to be going anywhere. Jack of spades on the turn may slow the action down somewhat. No, neither player with a spade in hand, but about to say, also a pretty good one for Gavish to start betting. Absolutely 0 equity and blocks the turn straight. Can get some flopped pairs to just start folding now, like 10x with no spade. Potentially even like Queen Jack of diamonds may just fold to a 2nd barrel. So obviously we've got Queen now, so you know, Queen Jack of hearts, whatever, Queen Jack of clubs. Yeah, nice hand, nice barrel there from Gavish. Good to find those bluffs. 8-5 off for Gavrilov under the gun, doesn't shy away from an open. Call +2. Gavish now with the decision under the gun +3 with the Queen Jack suited. Decides to just call as well. Big blind gets out of the way. And we go 3 ways to the flop. 8 deuce deuce, pretty good one when you've opened 8-5 suited from early position. 2 spades, so some potential hands to get value from as well. Some flush draws. Probably 7s, 6s, 5s type stuff are going to continue versus 1 bet. Not really in love with flatting the A6 suited pre-flop. Just a bit too weak versus these positions really, and we're not deep enough. 6 doesn't have very much utility, doesn't interact, not going to be a useful card for bluffing particularly often. Just dominated a lot, so many ace-x opens. Gavish with the Queen Jack suited, no backdoor. Giving it a good old think. Seems pretty reluctant to give it up, but it's tough to continue in spots like this after you take so much time. You know, it's like, yeah, it's tough. Not doing a super good job. Like, I just don't think people end up actually taking this long with their overpairs. They just kind of decide, make a decision and go with it because they're kind of eager to get the rest of the hand going. But these big, long tanks from a player who's usually otherwise quite quick can be somewhat indicative of hand strength, I think. Perhaps not. Perhaps he's just super balanced. He's going to take ages when he has a very, very strong hand as well. But we are off to the turn. Gavish getting way out of line, and a spade on the turn. Gavrilov probably not loving that turn. Potentially thinks there are going to be a number of flush draws in Gavish's range. Don't want to raise the flop. And 9 of diamonds on the turn out on the river after the turn goes check check. Gavrilov with the best hand, but will he get to showdown, or is Gavish going to pull the trigger on the river? Once we go check check check check though, not a whole lot for Gavish. Let's say that Gavish was going for value on a flop with a hand like 9s or 10s. Ignoring the river being 9. Let's say the river's like a break free. Does Gavish really go for thin value now after the flush completes on the turn and it's an overcard? And then Gavrilov checks the river, like, is Gavish really going for thin value with like 9s, ace 8 or whatever? Or is this just a flush? He's repping like a checked back flush on the turn or nothing. I just don't know how much value there is in this line. Fires out chunky bet, 73k into 110.
How much?
Some more very streety type poker being played today. This has been incredibly entertaining. Every hand has been fireworks so far. Gavrilov, very suspicious. Gets out of the way though. Gavish getting the fold.
A little bit more. Флэш на терне сразу закрылся, да?
It's not Russia.
No, no.
It's
Not Russia?
No.
Yeah.
Looks like, but no.
Flash and turn? Yeah.
Ace deuce. I saw his card. Red. Heart.
Probably if you knew where I'm from, you would call.
Первый ace два.
Probably, yeah.
I saw his cards.
Ace queen suited now in the cutoff for Corin. Playing a very, very, very, very healthy stack. Almost 200 big blinds. Very active Gavrilov opening under the gun. And Corin cutting out a 3-bet. Makes it 23k.
Looks like Russian.
I look like Russian, no? No?
Looks like Ukrainian.
Ukraine, Russian, the same.
Same, huh? Same family.
Same thing.
Don't forget your promise. You don't kill me.
Another three-way hand unfolding. Corin opening up the hijack with the ace deuce off. Loisev defends his small blind and Gavrilov defends the big blind with the dominating ace, and jack high flop gives Loisev the best hand by a mile. Got the overcard and the king of clubs in his hand as well. Nothing much for either of these other guys. Also firing the turn after the flop checks through. And Corin has picked up a gut shot. Ace might be good some of the time. Ace high could potentially be the best hand. Beats some gut shots, beats some flush draws. Does decide to make the call. Pretty understandable. Six on the river doesn't change anything though. And Loisev happy to go for value a second time. Fires out 20k. From Corin's perspective, a couple of straights got there, the 7-4 suited, the 9-7s. Ahead of 10-9s and queen-9s and flush draws though. This small size may well be like wider than just Jack X though, so perhaps more stuff to lose to, like this might just be like Ace 8 or something. But it does make the call. It's going to receive the bad news. Loisev tables the best hand and moves up over 180k now.
We go.
So Pack checking the flop after opening pre-flop. Lossev makes a very wide button defend with the 9-3 suited. Pack checking the flop with no backdoor flush draw, just the 2 overcards. Facing a big bet from Lossev, lets it go. Lossev here to play. They just came in to tell me that they're having some kind of strange issue with the setup, and the volume of everything seems to just be slowly fading over time. So apologies if the sound or the volume or the consistency is a bit off for you today, but working on getting it sorted out. Pack opening +3 with the Jack-10 suited. Gets jammed on by Dinler for 11 big blinds. And now action back to Pack with the decision whether to call it off with Jack-10 suited. Chip EV. 9 big blinds more. Super gross. Going to be some pairs. Ace, King, Ace, Queen, King, Queen. Jack-10 not dominated super often. He's got reasonable equity. You can see here he's obviously dominated. Still got 30% equity. He's got to call 31k. To win 54, so he's getting just under 2.1, 1.8 to 1. Only really needs 33% equity versus the entire range, which I think he's going to find. I mean, you can see this is one of the worst case scenarios other than being up against an overpair. So it does make the call. I think that's very reasonable. It's not going to be making a whole bunch, but Jack-10, pretty good equity in general.
Sence? Öne alacak mı?
En güzel kağıdı açtı eline göre valla. Bol şans.
Eyvallah.
Dinner in good shape though for a double up. Jack high flop. Pack hits the 3 outer. Dinner picking up a gut shot on the turn. 7 outs. Queen on the river though. Pairs the board. And Pack gonna take that one. Up over 245k now. Unlucky there for Dinler. Gets his chips in good. Nothing else you can really do other than that. GG, sir. I think there's still time to re-enter should you wish to do so.
All right.
Five-four suited, +1 for Corin. He opens it. And falls around to Lossev in the hijack with the ace-7 offsuit, who we know absolutely loves to get involved. Makes it 21k to go. Gavish waking up behind with kings in the small blind. Makes it 57k. Gets a quick fold from the 5-4 suited, and now Losev. Action back on him. Caught with his hand in the cookie jar somewhat. I think he's just going to be forced to give it up.
Oh.
He jams and Gavish snaps him off. Very, very, very wild, aggressive play here from Losev. My word. Almost 70 big blinds in with ace-7 offsuit as a 5-bet jam versus a cold 4-bet. 8-7-4, 2 hearts. Losev picking up a pair. Backdoor hearts, some running chop opportunities. But Gavish, a big favourite for a huge pot at the moment. 9 of hearts on a turn, never easy. Losev picks up a flush draw to 13 outs now, holding still 30% equity. This would be absolutely brutal for Gavish. 450k pot. 5 on the river, brick 5.
Wow.
Gavish gonna be very relieved to hold in that huge, huge pot. Absolutely massive. Losev with the blow up.
Karşılıyor mu ya tam? Bunda da bayağı saymadılar.
And Gavish up over 600k, I believe, or somewhere close. 550, 600k, absolutely huge pot. 556,000, 159 big blinds. Extraordinary scenes. What an absolute gift he just got there, my word.
I've had enough.
Okay. Now this is what, okay? 2-5, this is yours.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm happy I am friends with you. Okay? If you have thinking, what's that?
Fold. Just call. Just call. Okay.
I think 8-7 I fold. Offsuit.
Action, action, action. Every single hand at this feature table so far, but losing Losev might slow things down a bit. He was one of the drivers of the action.
נראה לי זה עושה פלאים המצולם הזה לאנשים. אם הוא לא מחזיר אותך כל הערב, כאילו כל השעה הזאת, אני מחזיר אותו 40. כאילו אני בחיים לא מחזיר 57.
Very strong hand you have.
Only kings.
Yeah, no, strong, very strong. 8-7.
Yeah.
Sorry, but you know. 8-7 really roulette.
ובדרך כלל אני אראה בספורט הזה אסים.
מה הוא מראה?
Cecilmus on the button, makes it 8k to go. King 3 suited. Corin defends the 9-6 suited, and Cecilmus flopping the best of it. Go either way on the flop. Don't think it's a mandatory bet, but it's going to be pretty high frequency.
Thank you.
Quick look at our chip counts there. Corin up top of the leaderboard, 629k, 180 big blinds, and Gavish after winning that huge pot, courtesy of a little bit of a blow up. 159 big blinds, 556k. Ben Jones down there at the bottom, playing 7-handed at the moment, 14 big blinds for him, so still not out of it. Nice long structure, plenty of play, so hopefully he'll be able to find an opportunity to spin it up. But most people mostly comfortable at the moment. Deep average stack.
Sorry, of course.
Still around half of the field left.
Small color, something. Any hard.
How many outs on the turn?
Gavish opening Jack 10 off in the hijack. Going to take that one down pre-flop. King Queen off for Gavish now, picking up a few hands. Pack putting in a 3-bet out the small blind with the same hand. And gets the fold. Nice. Nice for him, up over 250k now. Big blind 3,500. If you're just tuning in, this is day 2 of the Merit Vintage Series main event. $3,300 buy-in. There's a 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool, but total entries close to 700, maybe over 700 by now. Registration still open for the next level or two. So prize pool around 2.1 million, smashing that guarantee by almost 50%. Huge turnout for the warm-up, huge turnout for all the events here so far at Merit Crystal Cove in Northern Cyprus. Merit have big plans for 2023. Lots more events, lots more series. So if you like what you've seen on the stream and you think you'd like to get involved, then there's going to be plenty of opportunities next year. And I am certainly going to be here.
הוא בא עם התחלתית, חבל, אבל הוא פתאום יכול להיות פה עכשיו עם מיליון, עוד 10 דקות. כל הסוגים של השיגעונות.
Baskız varken foul ettim. Small'dayım. Raise geldi. Birinde Ason, birinde Papaskız. Ben Papaskız. Small'dan. Raise.
Yani.
Bakmışlar şimdi.
Ama nasıl olacak abi?
Az Papaz'a kaybediyor.
Konuşuruz şeyden. Oyundan. How are you, bro?
Jasko olmaz zaten.
Just enter?
Olin ol.
Now enter? Good luck. Yeah, but just now it's
You're lucky. You come to cut off. 2000. Okay. Sorry.
Seven.
I give you before easy money.
Okay.
I fold and I send to you. Böyle kaymıştın ha. He bluffed me every time. Da.
King Queen off, +1 for Ben.
What?
Getting pretty short now. Gavish defending King 3 suited in the big blind, dominated, so King High flop would be action. Instead, Jones flopping the gut shot. Gavish pairing the 3, has the best hand at the moment, but may be difficult for him to get this one to showdown. Gavish already in a bit of a tough spot. It's a very, very bad board for him and a very, very good board for Ben's range. He knows that he's going to get barreled a lot on run-outs. Even when he does have the best hand, he's likely to face a barrel on the turn super often, so he does decide to just let it go. I like that decision. Although we can see he followed the best hand, it's not what it's all about.
Yeah. It's hard to do.
Yeah.
Difficult. I need one Addis Ababa.
Addis Ababa.
Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa is respect.
We are ready to start. Your table, forecast, and the local chef, Mr. Khalid, Mr. Yanka, Mr. Veselin, Mr. Yosef, Mr. Asaf, Mr. Kili, Mr. Bariswa. Your table is ready, table 2 will come.
King Queen off for Corin now, +1. And ace is for Jugralin, new player to the table. Very warm welcome to the table from the deck for him. Triton hoodie. Flicks in just the call in the hijack. Gavish making the call out. The small blind with 10-7 suited, a little wide. Just wants to be in there playing pots, deep stacked against Corin, perhaps make a big hand under the radar and potentially win a huge pot.
Oh, this is, yeah.
Silmis completes from the big blind with a Jack 5 suited, and interesting flops. Zugralin with the overpair, no club. A pretty good flop for him, all things considered. He should be very happy with this board. Corin flopping top pair. Going to be hard for him to get away from this one.
Not good?
No, you're not.
I expect Zugralin wants to just raise to try to get protection and value from draws, get it in against top pair before the board changes at this stack depth, but he does decide to just call. Playing very trappy indeed, opening the door for some bad stuff to happen, but with 2 clubs on board, no club in hand, but fades anybody having a flush draw. 10 of diamonds, relatively safe turn. Would have given our man in the small blind with the 10-7 suited, whose name is escaping me, 2 pair, had he stuck around on the flop, but he does just let it go. So it's Zugralin dodging another bullet there. Corin still going to be pretty comfortable that he has the best hand. Hard to believe that King Queen is not the best hand on the board like this. Only hand we're really worried about, pocket 7s. Going to continue.
Last call for Mr. Assad for the number 510 total. Mr. Assad.
How much?
Continues for 23k into a pot of 53.
Mr. Hamid Reza.
Zugralin just continuing with the trap, which I think is probably a good play this far. Like, if we just trap 2 streets, there's not really too much to be worried about now. If our opponent makes us flush or a straight, they make us flush or a straight. We're just happy keeping those King X type hands in, allowing them to go for value. But 3 of clubs on the river could be a potential action killer. Corin having a good old think about what to do here. SPR only 66%. He jams and Zugralin snaps it off. Zugralin netting himself a very nice pot there. Welcome to the table. First hand aces, double up, full double up. Nicely played.
Круто.
Надо в ходы отбивать.
Правильно, много уже сделал, что ли?
Every hand king queen, I check to you, so you are king queen 5 times. Oh my god.
Ace-3 off for Sachilmas in the small blind. Just completes, and Ben, Queen-10 off in the big blind. Decides to check it back. Hopes to dominate some stuff post-flop. 4-3 deuce, 2 diamonds. Sachilmas flopping middle pair, gut shot, backdoor diamonds. As Henry Kilbane barges into the room. Back from his power nap. Fresh and ready to go, I assume. And 4 diamonds on the turn. Doesn't change anything after the flop goes check, check. Oh, mate, you missed an absolute diamond of a hand.
Come on then, let's hear it.
It went open from chip leader, 5-4 suited or something.
The guy that's been opening like Ace-3-0 from under the gun and stuff.
The guy that had 700k.
Okay, yeah.
I can't remember his name. We'll see in a second. He opens to 7k. Losev, who now is playing like 190k, makes it 21k in the hijack, or the cut-off, with Ace-7 off. Small blind. This guy, so he was the opener on the left. Small blind, who is the young reg, who we're going to have a look at any second, just so you have full information. Who was playing about 450k. No, he was playing 350k, sorry. Makes it 57k. Under the gun folds. Losev just 5-bet jams, Ace-7 off straight into kings. That was it. That was the end.
No ace on the flop.
No, it came. He had the 7 of hearts, and it came like 7, 8, 4, 3, 3 hearts, or something like that. 7, 8, 4, 9, 3 hearts, but brick on the river.
Oh.
And now,
Sweat.
This guy, Gavish, Gavrilov, Gavish. Where's regular Gav?
So it was Corin that 5-bet jam though.
No, Corin opened. Losev 3-bet, Gavish cold 4-bet, folded, and then Losev just 5-bet jams. The Ace-7-0.
This is Losev that we were looking at from the old days.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he's bust now, unfortunately, eliminated after that hand. He had a look on his face of, what have I just done? Which was fair, because it was like
this guy,
60 bigs. Yeah, he
Yeah.
absolutely went for it. So Grylan joined the feature table, got aces first hand, doubled up. And 4-way pot here, Jack 8-7, 2 diamonds, everybody whiffing. It's funny, because when you're in this hand as any one of these players, you're like, wow, somebody must have absolutely smashed this board. Nobody's really got anything. 5's the best hand on the flop. 5's definitely the best hand on the river. River's the clean 5 of hearts set. But unfortunately, not much to get value from. Corin having a bad start. He's lost about 200k since he came to the feature table. Somewhat standard. I think the King Queen versus Aces is what it is.
If we're missing anything over on Facebook, there are some live updates as well from the outer tables over on Facebook. Oh man, Sugarlin comes with the overbet on the river after rivering a set of 5s. There's a hand history here that reminds me of a game that I was stung in very early in my career. I've spoken about this before on a couple of podcasts, but it's literally like almost the exact same hand history. So blinds 1500, 3500. Halakaram opened to 10k from MP, and a player in the low jack made it just a call. Action fold around to the big blind who squeezed to 35k. Halekaram 4-bet jammed, and the low jack that initially flatted the original 10k also called the 4-bet jam. So it's gone open, flat, 3-bet squeeze from the big blind, 4-bet, flat again, and then fold from the big. Halekaram had aces. Player in the low jack had kings, and it came king, queen, ace, 10 jack for a drop pot.
Nice.
And I remember that happening quite literally hand number 3 of a game that I was stung in, and then I went on to proceeded to lose 98% of my bankroll.
Good bankroll management.
Yeah.
Solid.
It's amazing what happens to the mind when you have like queens on a queen deuce deuce and just lose the quads, and that happens like 5 times in the space of 4 hours. You go pretty crazy. You're just like, hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute, I'm going to get him this time.
What? What's going on here? They paced me up. Old 17-year-old Kilbane. Roll to Hammerstein is the final on Sunday. It is indeed. Diving back into the action here. 50k in the middle somehow. Somehow, I keep feeling like there's a graphics mistake.
I don't think there is. This was a 3-bet pot.
But how, Leo?
Because Under the Gun opened, Gavrilov 3-bet, and then Under the Gun was like, alright. How much is it? Oh, cool. Now it's come 10-10 deuce. It's gone check-check. They've both turned a gut shot.
Wow.
Tanuri with the Jack H just like, have some of that. River's a pair. Beats ace king now.
Yeah.
Bets some money. Gets a fold. Value bet. Easy game.
The Gavrilov didn't continue on the 10-10 deuce for the ace jack spades 3-bet pot.
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's happening today. This is a day of poker.
This is advertisement.
It's funny how wildly different 2 tables can be in the same tournament.
Yeah.
Absolute reg. But yesterday I had tough tables all day. It was very unfair.
You talk about variance in poker, and a lot of times people think about winning the ace king against queens or whatever it is. Nah.
That table draw.
Let's talk about table draw.
Card distribution.
No, let's just focus on table draw.
Table draw.
Yeah.
Seat draw.
2 very different tables. Whose alarm is that ringing in the background? It's so tilting.
I can't even hear it.
Jones all in for 54k. And Tenori in the big. Potentially going to give him a spin here. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me based off of what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
In before Flick.
Flick dominated. Ben, been patient. Not had much to work with so far since coming to the feature table, but in now in good shape. 2-1 favourite to double up to over 110k, which would give him plenty of room to breathe. Over 30 bigs as long as he can fade a 10. Good start.
And no backdoor straight draws for Tenori other than the 3-5. That would obviously result in a chop. Deuce or a 9 for a chop. 10 for the win. Oh, deuce on the river.
Chop it up. Rough.
Jonesy boy. That is rough. Get the 9-4 deuce rainbow board. Can he hold? Got info on our next feature table coming up as well.
Yep, about half an hour.
So I remember seeing an Instagram story of yours from day 2 of this 1K yesterday that you just so happened to bag 2x average in today, 10 p.m.
10 p.m. today.
About how most of your career you've struggled with kind of like listening to what your gut was saying, and it's something that you've recently started implementing.
Yeah, not necessarily most of my career, more like go in waves. Sometimes I really trust it and get good, and it's been, that coincides with times I've often got really good results, as well as when I post hands to my friends and they're like, you're doing all this weird stuff. But that's usually very finely tuned in-game reads rather than weird stuff, you know?
Yeah, I've always struggled with that part. I mean, I've never been, I've never really been backed up in a game that my backer's known how to play. Funnily enough,
right?
There's just been a lot of trust. So I can imagine that being quite a difficult one to try and like explain, especially if the people that you're trying to explain to are
beasts,
GTO wizards that just don't really deviate that much from.
That's the thing, isn't it?
From GTO.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you can see just from the stream table we've had today, this past hour and a half, if you just came here and played perfect GTO, you would of course win, but you might be leaving money on the table.
Yeah, 100%. This would be a very good stream to kind of articulate that example, if you will. There are a lot of great live players that come to mind, like Jack Sinclair is one of them, Charlie Corral, thinking right from the UK, where they will definitely go outside of the lines and realms of what you would expect from solid theory-based players. Like, I mean, I've seen Jack Sinclair really take it to the streets before. Same with Charlie, obviously.
Yeah.
And then trying to explain that based off of computer output or whatever is.
Yeah, like we do, like, oh look, but I've run this hand in the solver and this is what it says. Like, I get that. I wasn't expecting what I did to show up in the solver. I was like, yeah, that's what you should do. Like, I wasn't expecting the solver to tell me I should 3-bet jam the turn with 6 high for 0.1 SPR. It's a guy playing poker. I'm not playing against a machine that knows what it's doing. I'm playing against a guy who's making it up as he goes along and who's emotionally reacting to hands that we've played before and all these little factors.
That's an interesting check raise from the Jugster. Quick fold does work, I guess. Get to deny some King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, 10-8 type hands.
Yeah, wants to get as much money as possible versus an ace.
Man of Straw saying, hi Henry, your cousin Kevin was on Irish YouTube showing off the ball last night. Shout out Big Kev. Cheers, Man of Straw. Hope you're doing well. Demir Zhugrelin with the Tryon hoodie.
If I win this tournament today, I'm just going to be playing White Magic for the rest of my life. I'm not going back to GTO. I'm just going to stick with doing what my inner being tells me to do. You know, when I get in a spot and I've just got that little thing on my shoulder being like, you should definitely just jam with 6 high here, I'll be like, okay, I believe you. I'm going to do that. And when my gut says, wow, you've got a really strong hand, but you should just fold because this is always the nuts. I've seen this before. You know, it's a collective, it's a view of your subconscious view of your collective experience that you don't necessarily remember all of them. It's just this fine-tuned thing that goes, something's not right here. I'm going to trust that boy more often. He knows what he's doing. It turns out he does know what he's doing if I trust him and let him have the reins a bit more. So many times I've found myself losing a pot or making what later turned out to be a quote-unquote mistake, results-orientated, because I've deviated from what I think is right and let a decision like, oh, I have to call because I won't have anything better, or oh, I have to bluff because I'm at the bottom of my range, letting those thoughts overrule what I think is actually right, because I don't want to be viewed as doing something wrong. Do you see what I mean? So like sometimes I let the quest for trying to be right influence my decisions when I shouldn't. You shouldn't care about being solver right in these games. You should care about being, I think caring about being results orientated right is the right approach, because people play in a very exploitative way. So
results oriented outside of variance, you mean?
Outside of the results you get in a tournament, I'm talking about in specific hands.
Right.
Yeah, I think you definitely should judge your hands on the result. Like if you could have got a better outcome in that hand, it's important to figure out how.
Thank you.
Mr. Norman, I want a 5 card for Roman. I want a 5 card, it is available.
Juggling with the old, but honestly,
spicy squeeze. Today is a day, isn't it?
This table is quite literally night and day difference between this and the last table.
Action every single hand.
So 30 minutes time. Another 15 minutes break.
Oli.
So Chilman's having none of it. All in.
Good luck, Oli.
Like 60 bigs. It's just like, no. No, you don't.
Good luck, all in announced. Chilman's fresh off of a 1.8 million cash. Gets the jam through, a bit of a smirk on his face. He's like, yeah.
I got you.
I think you give me more and more. Because I have to put this small blind.
Like Jonesy's just sat there like, how am I not 300k deep?
Literally.
It's like, please just let me spin.
Gets it in and chops. Some days that's your role.
Please just let me spin. Man, Straw saying who's the biggest name here. Well, so Chilmis did final table. The WSOP main came 5th for 1.8 million. So that's it's a big FT. It's a big FT. To be honest with you, Manashaw, there's a lot of like names that we've been hand and mobbing that we haven't heard of, you know, on the American poker scene, you know, and a lot of the bigger American comps, the TV tables are sort of, you know, cherry picked to include, you know, famous or well-known American players, which makes sense stateside. So you do get a lot of like Europeans that just fly under the radar, especially non-speaking Europeans, just from a TV table entertainment point of view, stateside as well. You know, they want the chatty Americans, the bubbly personalities. It just makes for good TV. So yeah, you'd be surprised. We've been hand and mobbing quite a bit, and we've found our fair share of, you know, 2 mil, 3 mil, 4 mil, 5 mil hand and mobs from players that we just had no idea about. So it's been a fun few days, fun event to cover. Seems to be a lot of unknown crushers, or at least live results wise. We jump back into this. So Gavrilov's just like, okay, I'm all in, 10 bigs.
Done. Why not?
Tenori's gonna potentially flick this in as well, just like, well, it's only 65k.
Why the ace deuce off, man? Versus +1, 20 big blind stack. I need to have a power nap later as well, before I play.
So, Gavrilov with the ace deuce and 28%. We did already see an ace folded.
Yeah, Ben in great shape.
Hearts are working for him. And well, now a couple of extra ducks.
Flopped a purr. Turn trips.
No.
Brutal.
Mate, Jonesy, it's just like how? It's just like how?
How is this my reality? Think he can still jump in though, can't he?
Huh?
Still register? 2.5k, 3k, 3.5k, end of this level?
Yeah, end of this level, but I'm sure he's probably thinking more of, I just got Jackson, open under the gun and the button, jammed 35k of ace deuce off.
Yeah, well, you know.
How did I not win? It's been a fun day. Ladano saying nice hand. Shout out Ladano. Big up Ladano.
So open game players, we start a new table. Unlockable limit 5 card only, 5 times. So Mr. Dora, Baba, Amir, Alan, George, Ivan, Sebastian, and Izar. Take your seat, your table is open. 1 more time, 5 card, 5 time POV.
Just ordered my my Whoop band.
Did you?
Yeah, absolutely buzzing. Can't wait to gamify my gym recovery and sleep. Dive back into this. Couple of suited swung gappers. Gavrilov and Koren.
No flushes.
Koren flopping best of Chalmers. With the 2 pair in the big, just leading for 1 big.
Wallet. Turn river. Ace.
Corin having none of it.
River blank. Flop use. Turn use.
No.
River blank.
I think someone's trying to explain the previous hand history.
What's in there with suit?
Nah, it just came deuce deuce.
Terrible.
There's no ace, mate. No need for an ace.
Ace deuce.
That's 7 blinds. I have.
Yeah,
Look at this. The Chamas made the
Me
call.
too.
4 clubs on board.
I have same.
50,500 in there.
You more. I have 30,000.
No.
Queen of spades on the river. How Corin proceeds. Gonna try and tell. Wow, convincing story. That he either flopped the nuts or he checked aces, ace king with the ace of clubs, ace queen with the ace of clubs. That's what he's repping here, and Sachomis is very aware of that. This is a very nuts or nothing spot. This isn't, you know, some random 7 of clubs blasting off, one would assume. Which may feel kind of unlikely, given that Corin's got 9-7 hearts. See if Sachomis can sniff this one out. Corin has been on a bit of a downward spiral. Especially since joining this feature table. Started off with around 750k, is out to 677. Given that info, would Corin check aces with a club, ace king, ace queen with the ace of clubs? Multi-way feels unlikely, right? Check through on the flop. Oh, he does make the call. Take a bow. Take a bow, Sachomis. 2 pair. Calls it off, and Corin just in the bin.
Calls the raise on the turn and then calls the river bet.
Yeah. Let's just call it what it is.
Gangster. Street poker.
Straight in the bin. From 750k down to 450. Those types of hands, from an ego perspective, painful.
Painful.
Incredibly painful. Because you feel like you've just been so wrecked. And so on, you start questioning every part of you. Wow, Sachomis. Take a bow.
Sana bol şans. Good luck.
Not just a sun run in the main. That was a... So firstly, he induced the raise. And then called off river. Induced the raise on the turn.
Don't know if I would have found that one.
Where does your computer say that?
Yeah, exactly.
22.5.
And successful players to wait for new table 510, Mr. Stefan Uyer, Mr. Udi Sharpe, Ido Pedra, Mr. Masoud,
Hadi Sebaba.
Vito, your table is open, take your seat, please. So one more time, Stefan, Masoud, Pedra, your table is open.
Diving back into this. Zugralin says bon chance.
Let's go, Mario, let's go.
Go! Hadi Sebaba.
Tenori
Today my lucky word.
likely to just give up the queen 9, and a lot of you probably like,
Call anyway.
Henry,
It's
what
good.
on earth is he
Let's go.
what are you talking
Very
about?
soft.
Ondan bir şey çıkmaz.
The reason why it's likely. It's because you never know at this table.
Okay, boss, no problem.
You never know.
Давай,
165k pot.
По-русски можно? Корол.
Tuna with the best of it. Has been a table of suckouts. 7-4-4 does present a couple of chop outs for our man Jugrilin.
No diamonds.
Nobody with a diamond.
Please, no diamond. Ah.
What do you mean, please, no diamond? He doesn't have diamonds, bro.
Yol, пожалуйста.
3 or a 7 for the chop. Ace King holds for Tuna. Chat, what an event we got here. What an event we got here.
Is good word. Huh? My bestie?
3k buy-in. 1.5 million guarantee. Got 750 runners, so smashing. Absolutely smashing that 1.5 mil guaranteed. Up to over 2 milli in the prize pool now.
Thank you very much. Mario in the house.
Don't ask me.
Okay, no more change. Okay.
You wanted to ask me.
3-5, right?
Man Ashore saying, what's your next event, Henry? Great question. Next event here at Merit is in January. Let me get the stream link for you if I can find it. 1 second. Yes, I created this little link tree that you can click on, and basically takes you to a link tree. Merit Poker Festival schedule, Merit Poker live streams, Merit Poker contacts, social medias and whatnot. So it's yeah, convenient spot for all things Merit. So yeah, I'll be here for that in January. Outside of that, obviously, I'm not a fan of talking about other work for other companies on other people's platforms. I do appreciate your curiosity, and I do regularly post updates on social media and that. But let's just say it's not in this continent.
I'm the social media goat.
Enough of that as we dive back into this, because it's just been hand. Can we keep this table? Petition. Who do we have to contact? Boris Johnson to keep this table, because it has just been non-stop action. Like 3-bet pot, Sachilmas fresh off the hero call with the 4-3. Tenori just flicks it in. Half of his stack goes in the middle with the deuces. We're set mine in chat.
Let's go.
Hand number 74. This just surely goes four ways.
Let's go.
134k in the middle already. Tenori just flicks in the 50k. If anyone asks you, why get into poker now? Why play live poker?
Isn't it dead?
Why play live tournaments?
Everyone's
Isn't
too
poker
good.
Dead? It's too tough. All of these whiz kids with their hoodies and their headphones and their computers. Send them this hand. Send them the last hour.
They're flying a drone around in the main room.
Of play. Yeah, I saw that. Gavish is 250 effective against Sachilmas. It is 40k though. I mean, this whole hand. 749 entries still.
Cool 50k with deuces. Oh man. Got ourselves a game, don't we?
Yeah, it's 3k buy-in, chat. 3k buy, no big deal.
Gavish, tough spot. Wondering if he's getting a price to peel. The thing is he's out of position to Silmis. Going to be crushed a decent amount. And Tanuri doesn't have a whole chunk behind, so he's got to call 40k to win 135. Immediate odds not too bad. Decides Silmis deep enough to make it worth it. I think once we're in for the peel with Tanuri's extra dead money in there, we want to go, but it gets tricky on like low boards, you know, 9 high boards or lower. Gets kind of rough with the pocket 8s. Whopper! Jack 9 deuce.
In it goes, Tanuri with the lead jam into the field. Let's have it, boys.
Yeah.
Let's have it.
I think Gavish going to have to let this one go with a player behind, ahead of some draws, but even against the hands he's ahead of, he's not got. He's not in particularly great shape. He's often up against like Queen 10 or something, you know, Queen 10 suited, so just basically a flip, and with Silmis behind with an uncapped range. Gonna have to get out of the way, but obviously Silmis is gonna snap it off, and Tanuri gonna be hitting the rail if he cannot find a 2-outer.
Needs to find a deuce on the turn. Or river.
Aye, aye.
Tanuri.
Can't see Gavish ever putting it in here.
Just lead jamming. I beat Ace King. It's come Jack 9-9. I'm in. 2-4-4 in the middle.
Gets out of the way. Silmis snap calls. Let's go. Let's go! What time's the football on? 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10
We already knew that.
Ben 2 tane ikili kapattım.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well. How are the turntables?
$313k in the middle. Big blind 3.5k.
Silmis going to be chilling on 500k if it's not a deuce. Nice one. Well played.
Absolutely loves it.
Launched it.
I want to see more of this.
I want to get him and Losev back together for a heads-up match. I'll pay the rake.
İyi ki de oynamamışım yani. Sen zaten şey yaptın oradan reis.
Rakes on Leo.
Rakes on me as long as I get to watch with whole cards.
Süper oldun turnda ya. Abi sen zaten 500'e 1 milyona yaparsan, bugün kapatırsan sen ondan sonra çıkıyorsun. Eski Özgür seçilmiş comeback oluyor.
Aynen.
Bu arada orada iyi foldlar ettin ya. Süperdi.
Ha?
Orada çok iyi foldlar yaptın. Yoksa ölmüştün yani.
Evet, aynen.
Harika oynadın.
After flop, half my
Yeah.
Everybody strong hand last time, man. I got flush draw flop. How can I fold? I'm loose. I lose. He sent his best, I think, per flop.
Those of you just joining us over on YouTube or Facebook, massive shout out to you guys. Merit Poker Vintage Style main event, 3k buy-in, 1.5 million guaranteed, 750 runners. It's official. Big old 750.
It's official. Is that closed? No, we're still got a little bit longer.
And the crazy thing is like, we've lost 500 runners, chat.
Yeah.
We've lost 500 runners, and even if you were to reg now,
you're like 25 bigs. More. Almost 30 bigs, basically.
I mean, if this isn't an advert for coming to Merit, I don't know what is. As Jones fires in, it's 21k on the button. Queen 8 of spades. Pack looking him up in the big with King 10-0.
$865. Jones in the lead for now, trying to stay alive. 4 on the turn, just needs to fade a king or a 10. 7 for a chop. Does. Finally wins the whole pot.
Does indeed. So it's been a pretty rough day for Jonesy. Lost the jacks against the ace deuce. Chopped the ace jack against the ace 10. Quick look at our next feature table. Faradine, Mustafov.
Yeah, he has in the room. He give in the room.
Seems to be a regular at the feature tables. Three of a kind announced. That seems to be a winner. Gavrilov, 20 bigs under the gun. King, Queen, O.
Miss Andrea, this is 1.5 is available.
Yes, Thomas has got to flick it in. Wants to see at least 3. King 10-0, why not? 2 royal flush draws. Aces! What is going on at this feature table?
Just constant action.
Seriously, what is going on?
Second time he's had aces.
I'll do it. Gavrilov, who just 3-bet jammed the ace deuce earlier for 10. With the king queen facing the 3-bet. See if he wants to peel one off here, see a flop. May want to just rifle it in. Fold equity. I jest. Let's let it go. So Chalmers also gonna get out of there. No nonsense from him with the king 10.
Ace. Two ace. Ace? Yeah. Really?
One ace enough.
One ace enough.
Yeah, one ace enough.
You can
I-
second.
I give you lucky chip. Yeah.
I have king queen. I can't take.
King queen?
Yeah.
Really? I think the way. Two. Pass.
Players after this game, 15-minute break. She plays and it's the last 15 minutes.
So we will be going on break after this hand. Gavish opening the queens, just premium after premium. It's just non-stop, isn't it, really? through. 10 of clubs on the turn. See what juggling comes with.
6.5.
What's going on here? Open, cool.
Yep. Check, check, flop.
Check, check, flop.
Probe turn.
Ace
One
high.
third.
Don't really get it, but whatever.
Ace of clubs, going to blast on the club river.
That's a river.
That is a river. Would have been more fun if it was the queen of clubs, because then it would have got really fruity. I've got a funny feeling it's going to get fruity regardless.
Not much Zugreiling can rep here other than flop sets. It's not like, I don't know if a 10 is always going for value, especially not 25k into 34k. So really repping like queen x of clubs now, or a set.
Gavish with the river top set.
Gavish just deciding what size to go. He might just decide to jam. Beats all sets. Like if he does have a set or the kind of strong 10x queen x of clubs that he's repping, and he doesn't have, Gavish doesn't have the queen of clubs in hand either. I feel like a jab could be the play there, but gets it done either way. We're on a short break.
Swift fold, no messing around here. 20-minute break, I believe. Yeah, 20-minute break. Thereabouts, back at 5:13. Don't go too far, chat. If the next table is anything like this one, we're going to be in for quite the treat. When we come back, late reg will have closed. It's the vintage style main event day 2 coverage live from the Crystal Cove Ballroom. See you on the flip side of the break. Peace. $64,000 in the middle. Snap fold from the Bulgarian, no messing around. And wow.
Ooh, fireworks.
How about that for a flop? Snap jam from Ergun. And Altanok just closes his eyes, looks up to the skies. In absolute pain. Flop the nut flush draw. It's getting jammed on. I mean, if he thinks his ace is ever live, does make the call.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Cards on their backs.
Can't go peeling this and then flopping the nut flush draw. Absolutely not.
Somehow has 37% equity with the flush draw. Is that right?
Yeah. That's just pure flush draw equity.
9 outs twice.
9 outs twice.
Yeah, that is. You're right. Yeah. 10 of clubs on the turn. Brings him an additional 3 outs. 12 outs once now for Altanok to crack the aces of Erdogan. Doesn't do it.
Oof.
4 hearts on the river. Taps the table. The old GGs.
GGs indeed, sir.
That's a rough one to
Another
round.
place, exactly. And there we go. That's why you don't fold. Jack 10-3, Rainbow. Babuya, how do you like them apples? Both players are going to remove sets from Ergun's range as well, so Golsovic should like that board. He is a very funky player. Interested to see how he continues here. He was another player I got a few live reads off yesterday. That was also part of the 5-6. He kind of raised to 26.5k on the turn with 15k behind, then swung around on his chair and looked at me like this. And I was like, don't really think you got anything, buddy. I'm in. Small C-bet, very, very small, goes for 20%.
What's going on out there?
I don't know, some kind of stag do.
They're playing the stand-up game.
England, 1.47 on the sportsbook. I reckon we can do better than that on the exchange, though.
Nickname saying, will be a tough game. England have never beaten the USA at a major tourney. Is that true? Wow.
At over 2.
You have over 2?
10 on the turn. Ergun improving to a full house after just calling the flop. Absolutely loving this.
I was happy for Iran that
Even
1-0. I think they just
loving it even more as Golsovic barreling it off into him. 20.5k, small. Not repping an awful lot here. Don't expect overpairs to really take these kind of sizings pre-flop on the flop or on the turn very often. So Ergun probably going to be thinking this is somewhat weak and
it's gonna be the
hoping that he gets fired into on the river.
When they scored the first one,
Plus 9 minutes means 99 minutes maximum.
1.53 on the exchange.
3-0 is 100 minutes.
Someone bets a lot over.
I know what's going on. It's the Iran v Wales game in the background, and Iran scored 2 goals.
Oh yeah.
Group stage. But the
That makes
total
sense.
is so low. They give bookies give 2 or 2.25 already for all games almost. Yesterday they give Brazil under 2.75, and I just took it immediately. Under 2.75 Asian total. I play under 2.5 and under 3.
Golsovic giving up on the river as the board pairs for a second time. Got some pretty bad blockers in his hand. Blocks some ace-queen, king-queen type stuff that Ergun can feasibly have. Plenty of value for Ergun to perhaps have here as well. Nothing got counterfeited. Just blocks a little bit of value too, ace-jack, but doesn't block any queen-10 suiteds or queen-jack suiteds, which we wouldn't expect Ergun to peel the offsuit stuff pre, but we can see he's got jack-10 off, so that's potentially not true.
See if Golsovic wants to be a hero here.
200 quid on England then?
Does make yeah, can you put 100 on for me, please, mate?
Okay.
Ergun does make the call. Sorry, Golsovic. Guys, we're all over the place.
We're just thinking about the football.
Mainly because of Nick.
Another three-way hand unfolding. Korin opening up the hijack with the ace-deuce off. Losev defends his small blind, and Gavrilov defends the big blind with the dominating ace, and jack-high flop gives Losev the best hand by a mile. Got the overcard and the king of clubs in his hand as well. Nothing much for either of these other guys. firing the turn after the flop checks through. And Corin has picked up a gut shot. Ace might be good some of the time. Ace high could potentially be the best hand. Beats some gut shots, beats some flush draws. Does decide to make the call. Pretty understandable. Six on the river doesn't change anything, though. And Losov happy to go for value a second time. Fires out 20k. From Corin's perspective, a couple of straights got there, the 7-4 suited, the 9-7s. Ahead of 10-9s and queen 9s and flush draws though. This small size may well be like wider than just Jack X though, so perhaps more stuff to lose to, like this might just be like Ace 8 or something. But it does make the call. It's going to receive the bad news. Losov tables the best hand and moves up over 180k now. Some kind of strange issue with the setup, and the volume of everything seems to just be slowly fading over time, so apologies if the sound or the volume or the consistency is a bit off for you today, but working on getting it sorted out. Pack opening +3 with the Jack 10 suited, gets jammed on by Dinler for 11 big blinds, and now action back to Pack with the decision whether to call it off with Jack 10 suited, chip EV. 9 big blinds more, super gross. Going to be some pairs, ace king, ace queen, king queen. Jack 10 not dominated super often, he's got reasonable equity. You can see here he's obviously dominated, still got 30% equity. He's got to call 31k. To win 54, so he's getting just under 2.1, 1.8 to 1. Only really needs 33% equity versus the entire range, which I think he's going to find. I mean, you can see this is one of the worst case scenarios other than being up against an overpair. So it does make the call. I think that's very reasonable. It's not going to be making a whole bunch, but Jack 10, pretty good equity in general.
Sence?
Öne alacak şimdi.
En güzel kağıdı açtı eline göre valla. Bol şans.
Eyvallah.
Dinner in good shape though for a double up. Jack high flop. Pack hits the 3 outer. Dinner picking up a gut shot on the turn. 7 outs. Queen on the river though. Pairs the board. And Pack gonna take that one. Up over 245k now. Unlucky there for Dinler. Gets his chips in good. Nothing else you can. +4 suited, +1 for Corin. He opens it and falls around to Losov in the hijack with the ace-7 offsuit, who we know absolutely loves to get involved. Makes it 21k to go.
Ay, ay, ay.
Gavish waking up behind with kings in the small blind. Makes it 57k. Gets a quick fold from the 5-4 suited, and now Losev. Action back on him. Caught with his hand in the cookie jar somewhat. I think he's just going to be forced to give it up.
Oh.
He jams and Gavish snaps him off. Very, very, very wild, aggressive play here from Losev. My word. Almost 70 big blinds in with ace-7 offsuit as a 5-bet jam versus a cold 4-bet. 8-7-4, 2 hearts. Losev picking up a pair. Backdoor hearts, some running chop opportunities. But Gavish, a big favourite for a huge pot at the moment. 9 of hearts on a turn, never easy. Losev picks up a flush draw to 13 outs now, holding still 30% equity. This would be absolutely brutal for Gavish. 450k pot. 5 on the river, brick 5.
Wow.
Gavish gonna be very relieved to hold in that huge.
It happened! Let's go!
A little bit more, around 40%. 300k to 845.
It showed the boots.
Welcome back to the ballroom here at the Merit Crystal Cove Hotel. It is day 2 of the Vintage Style Series main event coverage. And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that late reg has now finished as we take a look at our new feature table. Zeki Soyergaz out in front with a whopping 6.5 starting stacks, 161 big blinds. Here leading the way. Alex Peffley down at the bottom with just 15 bigs. Gonna need to spin sooner rather than later. Alex Peffley, where do I recognize that name? Anyone chat?
Chilling. TV table.
TV table. Richarlison with the double for Brazil last night. Gained more than 4 million followers overnight on Instagram after his incredible goal yesterday. Dive back into this battle of the diamonds. Siblani flicking in with the Jack 8 on the button, out flopping, setting up 30k in the middle. See what size he comes with. Comes with 1/3. Clubs changes nothing, and yeah, setting up, picking up no backdoor.
This is good. You will see on TV, right?
On the news.
News. But this is camera here?
Yes, here.
Yes, mate. They will be seeing it on the TV.
It's big TV. Eight.
Setting up. Just rifling it in.
I played against him yesterday.
35 bigs.
He was the Balenciaga jumper man.
Oh yeah.
And him. He was the guy our hero called it off against, even off.
Bulgarian. I think that's Veradine laughing at the state of some of this that's been going on.
Was that an open jam there?
There's just a comment made in the previous hand by one of the gentlemen who's clearly fits the recreational description, I guess.
Yeah.
And he played a pot, basically peel jacket of diamonds on the button, one hand, flop came jack high, check bet, call, turns to 10, check bet, fold. And he's like, do I have to show now for the TV people at home? And a couple of guys are like, no, don't worry, they're going to see it anyway. And he's like, well, but how? Like, if I don't show my hand, how are they going to know what I had?
Is that this guy?
No, I'll show you in a bit. And he's like, yeah, there was just some like explanation, you know, like it was kind of funny because it was really innocent. It was really innocent.
He's wearing the same Balenciaga jumper as well. This guy.
This guy, yeah. Siblani. Yeah, he's just like, so they're going to see it on TV? And they were like, yeah, they are. He's like, okay, cool.
They're going to come round after the stream's finished and ask you to recall all of your hole cards. Every hand. So what did you fold this hand? Three-way action. Mustafa defends his big blind, dominated. Siblani got spades. Shooter Power has the hearts and the best hand at the moment. Ooh. Fruity. Shooter Power flopping best. Top pair and a gut shot. Sibliani 80% of the way to a royal flush. 8 of clubs on the turn. A relative brick. Doesn't change really any hands other than the odd Jack 9 suited. Nothing too much for Shooter Power to be worried about. Got a Jack in his hand as well. Continues the 19k. Sibliani just calls once more. So far so good.
That is just unfair.
Isn't it? Feels like you never get there.
You just don't. You don't ever get there. 90k. It's going to check it back. It's going to table the ace-jack. And
lucky.
Yeah, very lucky.
You're lucky I didn't make a royal flush.
Royal flush, huh?
No. No, he had a pair of 10s.
Yeah, I got king 10.
Never wins.
No, royal flush always wins.
Definitely
This
wins.
guy's got no idea what he's talking about. Get him in the commentary booth.
Have you had one before?
Would fit him
A
perfectly.
royal flush? Yeah?
I've played with this guy a bunch. I don't know what his name is though. He's always wearing that sunvisor.
I love this guy. It's like getting asked how many times he had a royal flush. It's like, well, in my dreams once.
They're hard to get.
No, really?
Ooh, ace of diamonds exposed.
Nothing special, maybe kings.
Who was that meant to be for?
I'm not sure. Peffley.
Ace of diamonds. Yeah, I couldn't find anything on Peffley.
I've played with him in America, I know. Played with this guy as well, Bart Liebert.
You played with Peffley in America?
Yeah.
Am I spelling the name wrong, or?
That's right.
The fact that you played with him makes it... Oh, it's double F. Why is it coming up as a single F? Alex Peffley.
Oh, he's English.
I thought he was.
Maybe I've played with him in England then.
Ace Jack of Diamonds.
Look at this, all from this year. 500k in live earnings just this year. So that's a solid start to your live career.
Yeah.
Good card, Ace Jack of Diamonds.
It's good, for sure.
Started off the year strong, taking down the coin rivet high roller at the Irish Poker Open. 5k, 121k for that. Yeah, 25k. Okay, this guy online player for sure. For sure. $25k, came second in the MPP high roller that Tony G won. Final table featured Cale Burns, Danny Tang, Stephen Chidwick and Andrea Ricci. And Bruno Volkmann. Mind you, only one online cash on GG. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's impossible to try and guess, I guess.
To try and guess, I guess.
I mean, he might just be incredibly rich.
He might be. He might be. Maybe he's just good at poker.
Maybe.
Maybe that's another one that's also his.
That is definitely his, yeah. Stephen Peffley, because his name's Alex Stephen Allen Peffley. Alan! Oh yeah, good one, Henry. Yeah. Type in one of the most common names in the world.
Mike Allen, third of all the Allens.
60, 68
The GPI rankings,
GPI
yeah.
ranking.
Not
But
necessarily.
also big cashes, big cashing Allens.
2 million guaranteed, huh?
Alan Kessler, 4 million in total live earnings. Are you kidding me?
When was the first cash?
Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Wow.
2001.
What
21
grind there.
years. 200k a year.
It's like the Knish of the American grind scene, isn't it? Is that 200k a year in cashes?
Cashes.
It's pretty solid.
Playing what though?
He plays a lot of bowl stuff, doesn't he? He's never playing like
Okay.
big buy-in. He's always in the mix in like the daily 500s and wow.
Setting it all in on the 964. 144k into 36k with ace high.
I mean, he did open under the gun.
Nice bet.
I don't know why he sounds so surprised there.
Yeah, me neither. You're right, that was perfectly reasonable.
Scary bet. With king. Oh, maybe aces. Great.
Ten, no?
Well, let's dive back into this. Sablani. They'll open from +1, 6-5 of diamonds. So guys, just flatting from the low jack. The pair of nines, Ivanov. Awkward spot, I guess, at these positions. Like, feels really grim to 3-bet fold ace queen suited.
I think he's so deep he wouldn't even have to fold. If he makes it like 40k, gets 3-bet to like 90k, he can still peel.
It does make it 33 to go, or 3x.
Yeah, just gone like a little smaller because the opener has only got 25 bigs, or 30 bigs, excuse me.
Would love to see Sablani flick this in. I mean, at the end of the day, he's opened the 6-5 suited for a reason.
If Setiner doesn't stick it in before him. Jack 4. Had Jack 5 though.
Does let it go. Action back on Slowgrass. It's incredibly deep with Ivanov, two of the table chip leaders. Yeah, he's going to flick in the call. A lot of diamonds dead already. And the 2 overs for Ivanov very much live. Wow. They've somehow drilled out the old 883 2 diamonds board for max entertainment value. Overpair for Surigaz. Not flush draw and 2 overs for Ivanov. $86K in the middle. 10 hearts on the turn, changes nothing. Sorry, Gaz, still the best of it. 130 in the middle now. See if Ivanov slows down. Has to be somewhat concerned of the flatting range. Looking at like 7s through 6s through 10s.
He has a big range advantage here though, just because there's not much 8x. But this pair board is really, really, really good for him, especially when he blocks diamonds. So he blocks strong continues, blocks like ace 10 of diamonds, queen 10 of diamonds, which improves the value. Can put max pressure on like 9s just has to fold the turn to a barrel. So does 7s, 6s, and the like. And he definitely wants the pot to be big the times he gets there. He's got really good equity against pairs, unlikely to get check raised here if ever.
Just
he loves a barrel as well. Very aggressive kind of guy, but in a good way, like good, well-moderated aggression in good spots from what I've seen. Like this 90k into 130, about 2/3. Yeah, 9s just folds. Nicely done. Still going to jump into the tournament streets. Still loving the idea. You want to become a tournament grinder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, I've been loving the cash game grind the last 2 days, obviously. Different.
Never had that love for cash.
I don't know, man. There's nothing quite as pure. Nice, bro.
You're wearing a mic.
Very nice.
That was somewhat discreet, at least.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
Could have.
Nothing's quite as sweet as what? Shipping a tournament, you're right.
No. Just like the pain in a man's eyes when you get to showdown at the river. He's lost. You have the whole hand funeral for a good minute, and you know, like the shake of the head, the recheck, let me make sure I didn't win.
Yeah.
Cards eventually go in the muck, and then you just point them to the cash desk. But yeah, you're gonna get more chips over
Tell
there,
him
mate.
Terry sent you. As Terry Jordan says every time he knocks somebody out of a tournament.
Is that what he says?
Yeah, tell him Terry sent you. I take great pride in saying it back to him if I ever busted him in one in Luton. Tell him Terry sent you.
Is that what you said to him?
Yeah. Nah, there's nothing better than winning tournaments. Just straight, hands down, doesn't get better. I've had big winning cash sessions as well.
Yeah, you're over it the next day. Right?
Yeah.
It's just like, well, it's just another day in the office.
Exactly. It's just one day where things went slightly better than normal. Well, but when things go better than normal in tournaments, you win a tournament. That's pretty sweet.
This is gonna be a good
Just
one.
exciting being deep.
I wish.
The mystery. Let's say you're up 5k in cash, you know you're probably going to win about 5k that session, right? You might win a bit more, you might win a bit less. You've been there for 6 hours, you're up 5k, you're like, okay, this is solid EV for one session, whereas in a tournament, you never know what's going to happen. You could get in the money with 5 bigs, and then 2 hours later, you're a chip leader on the final table, you know?
I just love the grind, man.
Yeah,
I just
so do
love,
I.
I love
The
the
tournament grind, though.
I love the consistent income. I love the lack of pressure and the freedom to just like know that the game's going to be there, and like the game selection to win money is going to be there, to print money. So I can go and reg battle whenever I want, but I can also game select where my hourly is just like, you know, 150, 200 an hour or whatever.
Ooh, right. Ooh. That's me, I made money play PLO. Ooh. Oh, friend. Oh, PLO friend.
Ooh, 2 times average. Day 3.
Tournaments, isn't it?
Ooh,
Never going to have 2 times average in a cash game.
Yeah, you are.
No, you are, that's true. You have way more.
Me at 6 AM.
Buy it. Buy your way in.
There we go. Spicy turn card.
That's a spicy turn card. Jack of Spades.
Ooh.
Oh, Jack of Spades.
Ooh, calling the most action-inducing card.
Chop.
Chop it up. So
What
this
you
is this tournaments, mate.
I got a king.
Chitapole goes for the old 20% pot. Never going to get the ace of Martinovic to fold, one would assume.
Nah, should think so. Not with a 10, just kind of flicks it in.
You never know. Stranger things have happened. We saw, what was it, the ace-queen fold on the ace of turns?
Played with that guy the other day as well. Was like, can't wait to just be aggressive against you in every opportunity. But didn't get to play any hands against him, he got moved.
Oh, little raise ball. Little check the turn, raise river. Let's cut out
Just
the
that
calling
call.
chips. Chop it up, gentlemen.
I hope I get lots of these suited aces today. They're good for tournaments. Suited aces.
I feel now I'm a very good car.
Nice watch.
Nice watch.
For the camera.
There are some nice watches floating
I
around.
mean, there's a Patek at this table. There's a Richard Mille at this table.
I can see.
Personally, a fan of the Patek. Richard Mille for me is a little too flashy. Just like, hey guys, I dropped 6 figures on a watch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whereas Patek is just classy.
Triggered.
Triggered.
You've triggered some people, guaranteed.
Triggered because I don't have 100k to drop on a watch. Or 1k to drop on... out of spite, I'm just going to go and buy a D-squared D-squared sweater.
You want to look like you're from TK Maxx? Be my guest.
Mate, I am from TK Maxx. I'm from the UK.
Yeah.
From West London. Doesn't get more TK Maxx than that. Other than East London.
Crawley.
You say Crawley?
Crawley, yeah.
Yeah.
Triggered.
Love Crawley.
Sorry everyone from Crawley, but...
I will call, but I will
Creepy
wait
Crawley.
little to look professional.
D squared. What does that even mean? D squared is like 0.
Everybody wait here.
Square a D up a little bit.
Normal.
D2.
We have to.
D squared. Doesn't mean anything, does it? It's just nonsense. Gibberish. Just like everything else.
I will check what's different after this.
Right.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Let's get
I
to
was,
the
I
bottom
was
of it.
trying to think.
Where it could come from.
Oh, okay. D squared.
I will call.
It's a high fashion brand launched in 1995 by twin brothers Dean and Dan Cahan in Milan, Italy. The first brand that released the men's collection, very different from the mainstream women's collection released at the time. And the brand started with basic menswear
Pocket
such as
jacks,
shirts
yeah?
and pants.
Decent swap for pocket jacks. Decent.
No slow play? No slow play?
You like the management of the hand? I wait
Yes,
and
yes, yes.
You look very professional.
yeah, a long time ago.
Antonio.
Antonio! Can you call Antonio over, please?
Misha, where's Antonio? Where's Antonio? Okay. He's in Italy.
Aces for Ivanov. Playing a very healthy stack. 150 big blinds. And Setiner picks up King Queen off in the cutoff. He loves to be involved, so be shocked if we don't see him in here. Does just cool. Look like a homeless person for just 1,500 euros. That's with a 20% discount. He looks like...
Mate, you can't say stuff like that on stream.
He looks like somebody's made him dress up and then they're going to turn him into a cartoon for a movie about...
he looks like Ash from Pokemon.
Pixies that live in the woods. Yeah. God. Isn't it crazy that he's just been paid money to stand like that? Just wearing that jacket. They're like, here you go. Put this jacket on. Stand here. We'll give you like 500 quid. Another four-way pot brewing. Queen, Jack, Deuce, Rainbow. Pretty good flop for the aces of Ivanov. Both the blinds in there with some of the lower connecty type stuff. But Setiner has flop top pair with the King Queen, backdoor straight draw as well. Expect to go heads up to the turn here. And this could get really spicy if Ivanov gets a clean run out. He might be able to get stacks in here. Setiner hits with the 2.5x. Trying to get a little bit of extra value out of his queen. Perhaps pot control on later streets. See how Ivanov chooses to continue. Imagine just with the call. Brick turn, 4 of diamonds. 86k in the pot, SPR just over 1.5.
Setiner. Wow, just comes with the overbet jam, and I suspect
Ivanov's just going to call.
Flicks in the old one chip call. Setiner gets shown the aces. 360k pot.
Yeah, this will be huge for Ivanov. Will be up to 800k, 200 big blinds.
8 starting stacks for the Bulgarian if he can just hold here. It's the faded king or a queen. He does. 10 of clubs on the river. And we lose Setiner, who calls the floor himself. What a legend. Seat open.
Massive pot going Ivanov's way. Almost 10 starting stacks, nowhere near the money. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely cruising. Simon saying, America going to be running an event in August again, please. Simon, no confirmation on August, in August rather, at least from my end. But what I can confirm is the Western Series, 16th of January until the 27th of January.
Seat open.
And you can check out the details of that one by
Fabiano.
Antonio's brother.
This Antonio.
following the link. Manashaw said, Henry, the boys on Soul for Why were giving Joey Ingram stick. Please do fill me in on the juicy deets. Why so? What's Joey done?
No problem. You like?
Kind of try and stick away from,
not
Thank you.
you know, poker social media drama, but seeing as you're in the live chat, let's hear it.
He not smoke. This is
electric. For show. Show only.
yeah. This is for TV table.
We must do this. It's for TV table. We must blow up. Put on all of our chips.
TV table.
Make a good
I bet
TV.
10,000 is.
You bet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ace-5 off for Pefli in the cut-off. His last 10 big blinds. He's all in.
No telephone.
YouTube, Odweyer, El Seblani.
And you smoke in the TV tab.
Yeah, and APT. You know Odweyer?
Yes.
You should know the hand. It's very popular on YouTube. You know the
Bad call.
Karate Kid?
Bad call, huh?
Flipping. Pretty much a flip.
It's your lucky day, bro. Can't lose this one.
Pefli ahead though.
I feel extremely bad about this one. Just make it 10-10-10.
Shabi Lami.
Queen.
I'll take a queen.
Start.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. Why not? It's TV, right?
Many reasons. Oh no.
I thought that was a queen.
Looked like a queen.
It's usually the river.
You wait.
We'll see.
Everybody wait here.
Pefli doing his best to just
Welcome.
moan in the hold. Love it. You got to give it your all. Holds with the ace-5.
What do you guys in the booth think?
I think it's well played, mate.
Guys,
You
I need
really
some aces, okay?
you moaned in the
guys.
hold. I'm a big fan of that. Sometimes you got to do that.
Send somebody kill the dealer. He's not giving me any cards with cards. So everybody.
You know what to do, please? Some aces for TV table.
Aces for the TV table.
On their way. Roger that.
I have 90,000 now for everybody who's curious.
You're back.
He's back.
90,000.
If we bust you, we win the head. We can win the head.
Are you serious?
Simon asking, who's our co-commentator? That
Whoa.
is the voice of Leo Worthington Lease.
Sorry if I've upset you so far. It's a habit of mine.
Providing some expert analysis from a theory point of view, as well as some needles, jabs,
Exploits.
rogue chat, questionable banter. You know how it is. That's what happens when you bring two British people, lock them in a room.
Unasked for opinions.
There we go. Unsolicited advice
Unsolicited
on
advice.
crypto, finance, watches, fashion, choices, sports betting,
Mostly poor.
cardiovascular exercises, dessert tastes
Oh.
and choice.
Really a connoisseur of desserts.
On your backs. No?
Alright, catch up with this. So, Joey Ingram, Norman Chad was spouting porkies over something Joey said on Twitter, and Joey threatened to, quote, crack him in the effing ribs and F him up on a live stream.
Who was going to do that?
Joey Ingram said he's going to do that about Norman Chad.
Right.
Later apologised to Chad, but the old dog has had his day. He's not able to keep up with poker. Wow, fair enough. Wait, you're saying that... Is that your statement, or is that what the Solve for Why guys were saying, that Norman Chad can't keep up anymore? I've had a couple of strange interactions with Norm. Probably shouldn't say this live on air. But I think it's just his sense of humour. I don't think he like has ever meant anything behind some of the things that he says. It's just old guy punking around and having fun with some young guys, and I just find it kind of funny and just shrug it off. Fairly sure he threatened to kidnap me if I stepped foot in LA once. But again, like, people like that, you just can't take anything they say to heart.
Even with the gut shots, So Gaz has the best hand still, King 7.
Ja, красиво се зарем, бе.
Sam vlastno kytara, to děláš, ty vole.
58k in the middle.
Very slow game.
TV table. Yeah. They have to give the time for the commentators to talk, analyze the hand.
Ivanov continuing for 35k.
Да, топ.
Welcome.
Wow. Sorry, Kaz. Keeping him honest for 2 streets. Rivers Trips does bring in the front door spades. 128k in the middle, Ivanov.
Yeah, Ivanov got an interesting one now because not too much 7x left, he wouldn't think. Only the strong ones, and then like 6-7, 10-7. Obviously can't have 7x of spades anymore. Got a spade in hand, blocked the Jack 10 straight. Got Queen high. We can still have 5-6.
Unblock the 10x as
Have
well.
Some 2 pairs. Yeah.
Unblocking 10x is nice. Queen of spades. Blocking Jack 10. I feel like... Yeah, there it is. There it is. The old B150. Some deep stack poker.
Too much.
Don't talk whilst you're not in hand. Don't joke about stuff like that. If sorry guys, find the call here. He is going to be up to over 770k. Absolutely flying.
I mean, he's got the way you're supposed to approach it if you're stuck in spots like this is like, what else do I have that I can fold first? How much of my raise do I need to fold? Can we have a straight? Probably not. Can we have a flush? Maybe, but we would probably bet one of the streets ourselves or lead the river. Same with straights, like could have been check raised earlier. Gonna have a bunch of 8x and 9x with a straight draw. You're gonna have lots of straight draw type hands and pair type hands. You're gonna have hands with blockers to bluffs. This doesn't block any bluffs either. You block value. Like the overbet is repping very, very strong like flushes or full house. So blocking the full house, blocking so many combinations of full house is really important because it's unlikely that Ivanov checks back like 7s or 8s or 9s pre, so that some of those full houses are eliminated anyway. So blocking the ones that were like 2 pair on the flop or 2 pair on the turn is far more important than blocking the ones that are a pocket pair. Might not expect Ivanov to always barrel flush draws on the turn. He's probably more worried about, yeah, but then it's like, I'd be more worried about losing to a straight, but then I don't think a straight ever bets this size on the river.
Mm. Yeah, I feel like when you bet this size, you're polarizing yourself to
You're polarizing
flush.
big time, yeah. Not even just flush. I don't think you'd even go this size with like three deuce of spades. I think those go smaller because they're trying to get value from pairs. This is like a hand that can get value from worse flushes, can get value from straights, so you're repping very, very polar. Especially when the board's paired. Having a 7 really, really important here.
Does make the call, gets shown the Queen Jack.
Nice. Nice call.
Sorry
Абе,
guys.
то знаеш какво е букнал там? На 964. Сотва, ле. Ти така ли че го брама? Аз не мога повярваме там гледам.
What's his hand in my black?
Ivanov's. Yeah, he was solid. We saw him in the warm-up.
Poker all around.
Ivanov, 245k, I believe.
Oh, my friend.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. You? Relaxing.
Yeah, chilling.
Chilling.
TV table, good tournament, good people.
Good vibes. Watch.
Yeah, a lot of like min cashes.
Yeah.
Antonio.
Antonio.
A lot of min cashes,
You know
a lot of
Antonio.
frustrating runs.
Running it too much, too aggressive, in my opinion. If you're watching this, played with him yesterday as well. I thought the same thing. But that's a good thing. It's better to be too aggressive than too passive because it's easier to like tone that down a little bit. It's just that these kind of moves, running that kind of thing deep in a tournament has big financial implications, not thinking through your bluffs.
Yeah, I feel like pot achieves the same thing there, right?
I think it probably achieves more, honestly. Like, I think we want to have a much more linear betting range on the river. He wants to be able to bet 7x. I don't know how many different sizings he wants to have on the river, but he wants to be able to bet 7x, wants to be able to bet straights for value, wants to be able to bet all his flushes, so... Don't know, we don't really tend to use much small size on the river in position, especially when the board completes like lots of draws. So it's probably like 50% minimum. So maybe he just has like 50% and 150% or whatever, but then do you really want to bet like a 3 high flush for 50% pot? Not really, kind of wants to go bigger. So I think just like a pot size bet makes a lot of sense. Shooter Powell picking up queens now under the gun, and Mustafov defends his big blind. 8-9-4 rainbow. Seabet gets a quick fold.
It's good.
This is a good bit of study for me all day. It's like a study session. Get my mind focused on poker, see how people have been playing, remind myself they always have it. They always have it.
Wait, they always have it. We've seen
except when it looks
the 9 high bluffs.
Yeah, except when it looks super weird, and then they never have it. This is how I was going to finish that sentence.
The way you phrased it.
So you always have it.
I can say saying, where is Corey Korkmaz? I want to see him at the TV table. Do love a bit of Corey. Saw him at the high roller final table.
Yeah, he was played with him yesterday too.
Yeah, it's got a lot of love for Corey. Really nice guy. And yeah, there are currently 272 players in the tournament, so we can't really take requests
You change your game.
for people to
Definitely.
join the feature table.
It's not you.
No cards.
Before doesn't matter.
Gibraltar, Hammer saying, how are the tactics, strategies you guys talk about on stream and some of the players using this tournament compared to $5 or $10 buy-ins online? I think it varies, man. Like, you're going to have people that are playing $10 ABI from Belarus and Hungary that are in Discord groups and they're studying and they're discussing hands and they're thinking things through, you know. But they don't necessarily have the bankroll to come and play 3K buy-ins, but they would probably be doing pretty well.
That's the main difference, is that whoever it is that's playing this tournament is going to be like decently rolled. And I'd say the main difference is like people at lower stakes tend to be a lot more money scared, basically. Like, but like you say, the standard could easily be the same.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of players in a $10 ABI that are playing better than a good chunk of this field, for sure. You get a similar kind of player pool everywhere. You get really good players, really bad players, and everything in between at every stake level. Just tends to be that the higher you go, the good players tend to be better, like much better than the good players at a lower level. But the good players at a low level are still much better than the bad players at a high level. It's always overlap.
Hey, your jumper looks really nice on the TV.
Annalise over on the Merit Poker YouTube channel saying, why only in English? Unfortunately, Annalise, it's purely because of moderation purposes. We don't have any Turkish or Arabic speaking moderators. This is the English speaking stream, and for YouTube purposes, YouTube rights purposes, it
Good
is
guys,
in
good.
English.
Bravo, bravo.
English only.
microfoon.
Just to make sure.
Proračun si raste.
Just make sure you guys aren't saying anything out of line, which I'm sure you're not. I'm not sure you're not saying anything about the players or anything like that, but yeah. You should be. A few Bulgarians at the table. My man, though, with the cigar. First time at a TV table. Just loves it.
Yeah. You see everything.
All bombs.
Hope everyone is doing well. Currently 200 people watching over on Merit Poker YouTube channel. Sure those numbers will increase as we wind this tournament down deep into day 2. About halfway through today. Oh, just receiving word from man Dave, friend of the stream, saying 7th until the 18th of August 2023 is the Mediterranean Poker Series. Okay, little MPP.
Tournaments played in Cyprus, so Turkey, but we don't speak Turkish. Interesting. That's true. Everything that you said is true.
It's true.
It's English because we are catering to an largely English-speaking audience.
And it's English only at the table as well.
And it's English only at the table.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. That is true. Oh boy. Good point. Ace of 5-4, 3 spades. Even of top pair and a jack-high flush draw. Minkov with top and bottom pair. Guys playing around 65 big blinds effective. Potential for things to get spicy. I think Minkov can happily raise for value here. He may decide to just call, thinks his hand is not particularly vulnerable, wants to pot control. Going to be some tricky spots on a lot of runouts. I think we have definitely got potential to raise for value. There's going to be a lot of one spade hands and even also range and a lot of one pair ace-x type hands. 8 of clubs on the turn, doesn't change anything. 6-7 straight completed.
Lost over 2/3 of the field already.
Decent. Even off barrel in 22k into 34. Six of spades. Even of improving to a flush.
Oh, Bulgaria, or Bulgarian v Bulgarian violence at the table.
Yeah, Ivanov should be pretty comfortable going for value here.
28k in the middle.
Some like pair plus straight draw plus flush draw type combos in the mix that Minkov can have. So Jack of Spades can be the best hand, and then we just kind of have a trivial fold versus a check raise, I guess. Just checks it back though. Interesting. Would have been going for value there personally.
Mr. Josiponic, not a focar.
In the big.
Just got to get out of the way.
What is that? That looks cool. I want to know what that is. Can we get a close up of that? That card protector. That looks pretty cool. So Siblani down to his final 59k.
You win.
So Graz just puts him in. And he
10-9.
with the snap mark. Down to 15 bigs.
This for the all-in. 10 blinds.
Oh, England against America is at 9 p.m. by the way.
9 p.m.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
You sure? It says 10 p.m. on the board downstairs here where they say they're displaying the games, so.
Oh, I'm super confused because I saw that board and I could have sworn it said.
If you just Google it, it will tell you in local time.
Yeah.
8,000. My friend. Welcome back. Where have you been?
Today at 9 p.m. Yeah.
I was sure.
Making my image for TV table very tight.
Well, we'll know anyway when it starts.
Then 1 year I can take advantage. Sorry.
Nice image.
Finally, I have good cards. Yeah. You also? Tap that up.
8-3 suited is something up.
7-3 sorry.
7-3. If you get 7-3 suited, I give you $500.
We see in 1 hour. Yeah, in 30 minutes. And 7-3 offsuit is 1,000, huh?
No, man, make 5,000.
Wow. Very generous.
Guys, this is not good.
Bit of banter at the table between a few of the players. Mustafov keeps talking into the mic, asking for aces, putting in requests. I respect it.
Nine.
And Cove with a cheeky little raise and take from late position.
Let's get another cooler. All in pre for heaps. Ace king suited kings.
Just want blood, mate.
Yeah.
Why not? Classic blind v blind. Top pair v middle pair. That's what I want to see.
12,000.
Looks like a little pocket watch or something like that. Card protector.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of Peffley. What a year. He's at around 550k in cashes. Very curious. I feel like I recognize his name straight away, and I don't know if it's because I've seen him on IG or something. So like, no, I can't find anything. Anyways, you can tell that he didn't just start playing poker.
Yeah.
Round two. Ding, ding, ding. Last time round. So Graz ended up winning a 500k chip pot. Wow. What an absolute needle to Ivanov. It's almost the same identical flop.
Yeah.
Except
They got the big hand.
Like that.
Very bad flop for you.
learnt my lesson.
I fold at 9-8.
So blinds going up. 2k, 5k. Sorry guys, still out in front. 8 starting stacks, would you believe? We've already lost 2/3 of the field in this Merit Poker Vintage Series main event. 5 more levels, no, 4 more levels on the day. I believe, yeah, 4 more levels on the day. Gonna be going on dinner break after this level, I believe. 45-minute dinner break or so. hour left. Mohamed Siblani, the bottom of the chip counts. Looking to spin his 10 bigs. He's been patient. Doesn't mind putting in chips pre if he wants to see a flop.
Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt.
King 9 suited in the mug.
Yeah, Pefty didn't like it. It's off 18. Siblani. In it goes. 10 bigs. Wow. About 1 seat over. Hijack v Calf. Does let go of the 4s.
Nice.
So he goes. Asking for a count.
Gets it through.
He gets it through.
No,
I just said that.
somebody to call.
Well, you still got it through. It's better to win than to lose. Think of it that way.
That's true.
That is some wisdom.
That's okay. You can,
We'll wait.
but if somebody calls, you can lose.
Yeah.
It's not possible to lose if you win.
Yeah.
Bluffing, huh?
But it's possible to win if you lose, Leo, isn't it? It's all
I can't
about
fly, you will see in
the life lessons,
I have
the
a
friends we
fan.
made along
It's
the
all
way.
about the journey.
Ah.
It's all about the
Thanks.
journey, not the
And
destination.
you win.
I believe you this time.
This time, yes.
Yeah.
Play tight is right.
You change something.
Maybe king queen, huh?
Yeah, flip.
I don't want to flip.
Those of you just joining us over on YouTube, you could go ahead, take a couple of seconds out of your day, drop us a like. Helps us grow the stream, as always, and reach a wider audience. Free poker content live from Northern Cyprus. And we got a lot more to come over the next couple of days, as well as 2023 just round the corner. Really looking forward seeing all of the poker content live from the Cove.
Being serenaded.
Nice song.
Too much mushroom.
That's brilliant. What a fantastic one-liner. Fantastic one-liner.
Chilling. Δεν σε αποφύρωσε. Как си колна на търна, брат? Направо те прасна тук. Бати.
Talking about the King 7 hand against the Queen Jack. Watching the stream delay. Oh, the stream delay has caught up with them 30 minutes ago. So some real Matrix stuff going on. So we commentated on that hand 30 minutes ago.
So the hand actually happened an hour ago.
Hand actually happened an hour ago, and now we're watching them watch it on delay, on stream, on a delay here in the commentary booth. So double D.
So that,
D squared.
that actually happened half an hour ago as well.
D squared, mate.
D squared. Oh god, it's all connected. Butterfly effect.
We're living in a sim.
We're living in a simulation.
Delay squared, mate.
Delay squared.
Too much everything.
Too much everything. Tell me about it. Too much buffet. Too much desserts. Too much massages.
Wait, what?
No, there's no such thing.
You've been on the massage grind? Oh, you know what? I would do that, but I'd be worried that I'd fall asleep in the booth. I got a massage in here. Maybe I might save it for the final day.
Good hand.
You want whiter?
No.
No?
It's electric.
Electric?
Yeah.
This is new one.
Yeah. I had one old one I smoked. Now this is a new one.
Manish was saying, Henry, the guy with the cigar is a billionaire oil magnate. Is he really? How do... I mean, look, I've learnt my lesson over the years, okay?
Google.
About picking up, listening to what is said to me in the chat, but...
Mohammed El Siblani.
Go on.
He was talking earlier about he played a big hand against Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, EPT Grand Final.
Никога няма фол. Никога. Още мисли.
Sublani goes undercover.
Да.
Minkov with aces, just non-stop aces.
Oh.
Wait a second, Martinovic with the 4-bet jam on the button, and Minkov just gets the snap call.
So
Ill-timed aggression.
Yeah, ill-timed aggression. Queen 8 suited.
Button open, small blind 3-bet. Martinovic just rifling it in. So these
Something
young
about
kids.
that seat, because that's where Lil Says was sitting earlier as well.
Oh, spade in the window. Followed by a couple of fours, some backdoor opportunities for Martinovic. That's not one of them. Dead on the turn.
Is that what the hell?
Just like that. Just like that, Minkov.
Every time, same.
Picks up a 60, big blind pot. Martinovic with the same old. Every time it's the same. Every time.
Magic. Have somebody jam into you when
Just
you have
run into.
This empty.
You just
Right
vibe
into the aces.
You look
It's like
an APT.
Put the
I was
energy.
saying these people were listening to this.
incredible.
Yeah, but this is merit. This is
At EPT,
much
let
more
you,
than EPT.
Turkish poker tour.
You just ask. Everybody against.
Only cigars from the brand of merit. No competition.
Is there any personal issue against?
It's because there could be kids watching, you know, and they don't want
If you want to speak with Antonio, no problem.
Antonio Amato.
Yeah, not sure. Not finding anything on Google.
Pocket aces, small blind.
just like that. And then
And this guy?
And then 4-bet jam in the
Play maybe 2 hands for
2 hand, and every time he
6
wants
level.
to.
And now shoving queen 8. This is very, very good.
He was building image.
He was using his image.
Yeah, but this guy is new.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little blunder.
And you hear what to say?
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time the same.
Every time bad beat.
No, he say every time the same.
And Cove having a think about it. Flicks it in with the ace-3 suited on the button. Seems kind of reasonable. Siblani, I expect,
I
will
want to
defend the
call,
big
but
blind.
I will wait little to look professional. Can I? Can I?
Yes, yes.
Absolutely love this guy. What a character. So I want to call, but I'm going to wait here like I'm professional, asking Minkov and Libert how much they're playing. Top set for Libert. Doesn't get much better than that. 37k in the middle. Checks it back. Or checks it rather. Round to Minkov with the ace high.
Siblani's just like, well, I think they would have both bet if they had a queen, so I'm going to bet. Can't. Yeah. How do you like them apples?
I mean,
fair logic. Libert just flicks in the call. Loving this. Got the absolute nutties. Well, not the absolute, but you know, you got to assume so.
59k in the middle, 47 behind. Sublime does not want to hit a 10 or a king on the river.
He does.
King would
He
get
really
him in
wants to get
big
a king.
trouble.
Ooh. Now we got the absolute nutties. 9,000.
Comes 3-3. Sublime saving Libert.
You tell me what you want to do, then wait to look professional.
Sorry.
All in, but I wait a little bit.
I agree. Lelouch. I like it. You use my plan, huh?
That is absolute world-class banter.
I had to wait like 20 seconds to go all in.
What do you have? I will see.
I have 3 again. The 3 again.
I don't believe. I will see in the camera.
7-3. Under the gun is my hand.
I believe you.
Full house. Good fold.
Which house?
7-3. I wanted
I think
I wanted to
he
bet
had
for
the
the
same
5k.
hand than you.
I wanted to bet for the 5k. I said, I have 7-3. I don't believe you. Now you pay this time. I was inducing you.
Red aces.
Yeah. Give you 500 if I have aces.
Nah.
Bart Libert,
Fair.
Belgian poker legend.
No, pocket queen.
Obvious.
6th on
black queen.
the all-time money list. Belgian all-time money list, I should say. David Iketai.
Can I see your stack?
By a long shot.
Yeah,
Thank you.
not
Small
surprised.
sandwich.
Pierre Nouveau, Kenny Howlett. Cool.
Race.
Tomasz Boyvin, absolute legend. But I mean, that's a true legend there. You talk about someone who has just made it in online poker, high stakes cash game realms, 4 million in total live earnings. True crusher.
Ivanov opening 7-8 suited under the gun +1, facing the free bet from Mustafov +2. Makes the call with the 7-8 suited, nice and deep. Well, not super deep, just over 30 bigs, but deep enough. King Queen 5, pretty nothing board though. Imagine Mustafov gonna fire out a c-bet here. Just starts pressuring all those pocket pairs straight away.
Gibraltar Hammer saying, oh yes, Sevlani, the guy with the crane kick against O'Dwyer. What's a crane kick?
Karate Kid.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, he actually kicked O'Dwyer?
No.
So talking about how he backdoored O'Dwyer.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. You have to ask him to clarify.
Great. Well, I tried, but then you tried clarifying on their behalf.
Well, that's what a crane kick is. It's from the Karate Kid. Yeah.
Great movie.
Is it?
Oh. A lot of lessons.
Not bad.
A lot of lessons.
Not too bad.
Seen worse.
Yeah.
Price pool, huh? How much is the first?
390. Oh. 390k for first, huh?
Good money.
Good money. Not bad.
Is one watch?
Huh?
It's like one watch.
So it sounded like it's going to be 390k up top. How much was in the warm-up? 225. No, 209. Almost double the warm-up. Oh, they've just absolutely smashed it this week. Absolutely smashed it. Oh, he stood on the chair and did a crane kick when he beat him in hand.
Oh, nice.
I've got to see this.
Красиво цвет поменялся, да?
What a legend. The old backdoor Bangkok. Then stands up and does a crane kick.
Nowhere else in the world does stuff like that happen. No other industry.
Yeah, we do live in work in a very weird industry.
Do you ever do this thing where you know your phone battery's getting really low and the charger's like 2 meters away, but you just wait until it's too late and then your phone dies and you're like, why didn't I just plug it in earlier?
No, don't.
I do it literally every time.
You wait until it dies?
Yeah, I get down to like 5% and I'm like, damn, I should plug my charger in because it's literally right there. And then it just dies 2 minutes later and I'm like, well, that was stupid. Should have plugged it in, now I've got to wait.
Oh, Perfley with the 15 big blind rip from the hijack.
I'll get a count, please, because it doesn't matter how much it is, I'm all in. What I call 814k for Sawyer Gaz as well. But he's pretty deep. Effective stack.
Against the Vanov in the big, yeah.
Yeah, so obviously expect him to just call here.
78, is that it? Why couldn't it be more? See what Ivanov wakes up with. He doesn't want to wake up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Spicy. 15 bigs though. 10s is doing okay versus the cooling range.
Oh.
But there are going to be some traps in there. It'll be really interesting to see what Ivanov does here. He might just call. If he's worried about Soyagaz's flatting range, but then we do kind of want to get heads up. Maybe he raise
bigs effective.
Raise fold.
It's a B for like the chip lead.
God, it's so tempting to just jam here.
It really is.
Yeah, I feel like he might. You can't really blame him. Just calls.
Just comes with call.
He's suspicious. Very suspicious.
Peffley looking for the triple in rough shape. Gonna need some diamonds.
Unlikely to come ace high as well. We could get some carnage boards, but there's no side pot, so it's kind of an interesting one.
Wow.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Peffley gets the board. That could potentially save his tournament life. 6-4-3. See what Soyagaz. I mean, if Soyagaz starts betting on this board into a dry side pot,
it's very bait. I don't see why you would bet aces here. I would check personally. Don't really need any protection. You could bet like jacks, but I feel like aces just wants to check. 61k. Decent size if we are going to bet. Maybe even a bit, could go a touch smaller because of the exact situation.
one of the hands of the tournament so far. Sure, I mean, we've had our fair share of coolers today already, but yeah, fan, I'm going to keep him honest for at least one. I hope Soyagaz can still have 7, 8s, 9s. I want to try and like bet out 2 overs. So hearts on the turn.
Not going to be much 5x for either of these guys.
Two, 3, 9 in the main pot, 122 in the side.
Not too much incentive for Ivanov to bet here, I don't think. The protection you're getting is not really worth it, especially when you might not even win the whole pot now. Jack on the river. Soyagaz should definitely be able to try and squeeze out some value here. Side pot 122k.
I'm all-in dealer.
Just thinking about the Lottie. Ivanov not going to be loving this.
Wow, it does go for the absolute lot.
There's no way I lose. Nuts.
GG.
GG's.
Huge pot for
Open.
Yeah. Soyagaz. God, as soon as the names are pro screen, I'm just like forgotten.
Just gone, mate.
Soyagaz.
Soyagaz.
Soyagaz.
Wrong place, guys. Wrong place.
Chunks.
Seat 9, copy.
Radim Staffov again requesting
No,
the aces. I do feel for him, I'm not gonna lie. Feels like everyone's had them bar him.
Always for Anna, next hand.
no chance.
Misha, 2 seat open.
Chitapal. The A7 of spades. Be heading on break in
some time.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Just getting the text through now.
Three-way pot panning out. Oh, two ways. A7 versus A7. Oh, sick free roll for Minkov. Both flop middle pair, but not flush draw to go along with it. Tudor Pal fired a C-bet out. Expect Minkov will just call. Not too much reason to open up the possibility of getting in like 40 plus bigs with middle pair. Can just have the best hand now. Not trying to inflate the pot too much. Queen of spades on the turn. Doesn't change anything just yet. And Tudor Power firing a second bullet. Second barrel. Minkov not going to be going anywhere.
On the phone. The back.
Makes the call. Check, check, chop it up.
Minkov can't believe it. How do I just break this? Pair and a flush draw.
Decent free roll.
Unreal.
You had the best flop.
He raised this hand and I'm big blind.
Is your friend? Is your friend? Not anymore.
No.
That's hilarious. Faraday Mustafa was just like, he's opening this shit.
Not anymore.
Under the gun into my big blind. A7 suited. How dare you?
Good luck, Habibi.
Habibi. Good luck, Habibi.
Sablani. Final 7 bigs. Valve could have very easily been out of the tournament. Would not have faulted him for just jamming the 10s in that spot.
Аз кана, ма. Те чак се правят, разбираш ли?
Да.
Смисъл, това всеки път, бат.
It is true. There's always like heaps of Bulgarians at the same table. It's so weird.
Ние после премесим тази маса другаде.
Да. Hello.
My friend, hello.
Good night.
Good night. 8 in the window.
Legend of the game, Sablani, dead on the turn. Says good night. And Ivanov gets to recoup some of his lost chips.
Как ги избират само българи, бат.
Feet open.
Искат да се самоизяждаме, разбираш. Ако има 300 човека, че...
Go on, smoke that cigar now.
Yeah, you bust everybody.
Тук ни местят? Да.
5 Bulgarians at the table. That is very. Feels like it's intentional.
Not cards.
Mustafov makes it 12k to go. On the button, 3 deuce suited, shoot about, call the small blind with queen jack off. Heads up to the flop. Still about 40 big blinds deep. Plenty of room to maneuver. 5 of spades. You love that window card, don't you, when you got 3 twos of spades. 5 spades.
Не, Прага. Ти? Прага си.
Oh. Oh. The old check back on the flop, turn trips. It's an interesting one because if you think Chitapau just has a bunch of Broadway type hands, well, that's just going to fold to wouldn't hate the old double check there.
Yeah.
Let him try and catch up. Drawing dead. But then obviously doesn't look great when they do have a hand you can get 2 streets from.
Yeah. New player.
Petr Kalev. Not a Bulgarian that I'm familiar with.
Very good table.
205k until live earnings. Cash both the mains, EPT Barcelona earlier on in the year.
It's good, Jose.
Good call.
Thank you, mister.
Off to the flop again, Mustafov versus Minkov. 7-4 deuce, 2 spades. Not much for either. Mustafov though with the betting lead. A few backdoors.
Bravo, guys, bravo.
Mustafov sending his thanks through to the poker gods on line 1.
It is good fun at the table.
Ма и оня на камерата говори нещо на микрофона. Явно си комуникирате. Явно има връзка.
Аз си правим така. Course I speak with.
Не, стане нещо като хъслър. Валя и 4, олин, молин.
So I was playing poker with.
Yes, but she put in the ace high, the guy.
Yeah.
Jack 4.
She think pretty good.
I think you have ace high.
Talking about the Jack
She
4
had
hand.
good arguments.
Yes, Garrett.
Solid, solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing some PLO with a guy that runs a private game in Dubai, and a friend of his. And his friend came over. He's like, Henry, you do commentary. I was like, yeah. So, what do you think of this Jack 4 hand? I was like, I don't really have an opinion, mate. It's like, it's crazy. It's like all you English people, all you Americans, you all think she was cheating. She's like, Habibi, come to Dubai. He's like, that happens on an absolute daily. So the only difference is that Jack 4 offsuit is all in pre because they want to see 5 cards and realize their equity.
Yeah, that's fair. That is how you play.
That's like, fair enough. Mustafa out flopping, I bet. 31 in the middle. 9-6 deuce, top pair from Mustafa. I bet with the nut flush draw after defending the big.
Alan?
The money's going in on the 9-6 deuce. Liber with the check raise from the big 2 overs. Nut flush draw Mustafa just putting him in with top pair. And we have ourselves a little flip ski. 157k in the middle. 4 of spades on the turn, changes nothing. Liber looking for an ace or a diamond to stay alive. Doesn't find it. Mustafa gets the hold up to 366k and eliminates a very competent player in that as well.
Bravo, guys, bravo.
Те ли ти казаха да отвориш? Те ли ти казаха да резниш 9-10? А слушалката къде е? Микрофона го виждаме, ама слушалката къде е?
Няма слушалка. Има там горе гледам.
някакви получават.
Гледам един факт.
Светлиници. Мигат. Трябва да гледам тези как се движат. Като резваш.
Сега мога да нагледам малко, ама то като няма материал и...
И рака е риба.
Съжалявам, пичове, ама...
Кот беше вид.
Welcome to the Bulgarian feature table here.
Yeah, literally. I'm doing English only at the table, guys. Ace king for Ivanov now. Shooter power in the hijack, pocket 4s. Let's it go.
Sorry.
Falls round to Soyagaz in the big blind with the 8-9 suited. Queen Jack 10. Queen Jack 10.
He's playing a milli.
A milli. 200 big blinds with only 1/3 of the field left.
Oh, I saw the 10. It's like, no way has he just called this in.
Anticlimactic 10 deuce deuce rainbow.
Ама то като ги вдигна така да с чипуите.
Викам да няма два туза, разбира.
So we're guys hitting it with the check raise. I think we want a better trips board where we have a few more combos of trips. The deuce one. We are going to have it sometimes still, but going to be a bit less. And Ivanov has pretty strong range advantage. Don't expect him to ever fold an overpair here. Don't expect him to ever fold even ace king or 2 overs with a backdoor flush draw or what have you. But you expect to see this one definitely get continued. He does. 61k in the middle now. Heading to the turn.
Jack of hearts.
How about an 8?
How about just turning the best hand?
Continues for almost half pot after picking up a pair on the turn. Not worried about no overpairs. Taking it down on the turn. What part of the UK are you from, Henry?
I am originally from. Oh, wow. I was born in.
Spit it out.
Why can't I remember, mate? It was literally like the first 2 months of my life. Where were you born?
I can remember the first 2 months of my life.
It began with a H. I want to say Hounslow.
I was born in Chichester.
Born in Worcester. Was that really tough? That is Worcester. That's the one that people struggle to pronounce.
Worcestershire.
That's it. I was born in Worcestershire.
But the one by Chester, if that's what it's called, I don't even know if that is what it's called, but that gets me every time.
It's born in Chichester.
Chichester. Bychester. Trichester.
Born in the Shire.
Oh. Some kind of shire.
No, Ealing.
Chestershire. Ealing.
Yeah, well, I say Ealing because like it's the place that I know that was near.
Ealing Broadbean.
Anyways, is that part? Yeah, West London.
West. East side is the best.
West side is the best.
West side is the best. East side is the best. No, wait, I'm going to say west side is the best. Trick me. Ace queen for Minkov on the button. Facing Kalev. Opening from the cutoff. Makes it 30k. Happy to 3-bet call this one for 30 bigs. 30 odd. Turn on the B8 to res. B8 to res. B8 res. Batteries. Me was trying to save time.
You got an Ali G fan in the commentary booth.
Hey, he's a genius. Have you ever watched the old Ali G show?
Yeah, I've seen
back in the days. Oh, mate, absolutely unbelievable, phenomenal.
I'm just surprised he's still alive. To be honest with you, like especially after some of his skits in America, where 90% of it wasn't staged and
just exploiting people for who they really are.
It's actually pretty yeah.
Bitch on a pension, suck my dong. Do you want me to turn the engine on? Unbelievable.
Sasha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
Great comedian. Mate, it's so weird in here. Like some days it's really cold and other days I'm absolutely sweating. Oh, so just receiving word that there is no dinner break. We've got 15 minutes and it's 3 more levels after this and we're done for the day. Jumping back into this. No. Wow, it's Khabib's. I can't do this anymore. This is... chat, I quit. All right, I'm retiring. This is my last event. It's been a great event. I'm so glad this is going to go down as my last commentary event.
Khabib Nurmagomedov.
I'm retiring.
Retired from UFC, decided to come...
I love poker. I love merit. I'm moving here full time to play poker. No, it's got nothing to do with that, but you know it. There's just so much you want to say and you can't say. You know what we should start doing?
Writing things down before we say them and then having to get them approved by a panel of independent experts.
No, we got a lot. Look, you got to give Merit credit for that because this is going in the middle. They give us a lot of freedom when it comes to our commentary style. Ivanov gets to just click call for a 370k pot just before break. 767 entries in this 3K, 1.5 mil guaranteed. We've lost over 2/3 of the field. Late reg closed a level ago.
Yeah.
A level ago.
1 level ago.
That's ridiculous.
That's poker.
Can the queen sold to get Ivanov back up to a...
There's nothing worse when it's just an ace in the window there and you're just like, wow, I'm just already drawing dead.
Oh, Khabib standing up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one though. Queen will do it.
Medov.
Having a swingy day, but riding it up at the moment. Up, up, up. Almost 600k again. Big blind 5k, so absolutely chilling. Khabib gets tapped out, subbed.
Here.
Mate, these past 4 levels have been some of the most entertaining tournament coverage I've got to commentate on. It's just hand after hand after hand. Live from the ballroom in the Crystal Cove here. Merit Poker Vintage Style main event. Day 2. Still a long old way to go.
The ballroom.
The ballroom.
The room where you keep your balls.
The ballroom.
The room full of balls.
Защото аз ходих при тази се оплаквам как може всеки път 4 българи вик. 4 идват българина, защото вие ги отстранявате, другите и какви да дойдат. Вика, що не отпадна българин?
Do you know why they call it the ballroom?
Because where the balls happen.
It's ballroom dancing.
Yeah.
As a term hails from the Latin word
dance,
baller, which coincidentally means to dance.
Baila. Baila.
Thus, a ballroom is a room in which to dance.
Yes, a room where the balls take place.
Now, we play poker.
Yeah, poker.
Which is a type of dancing.
You know,
okay. A little bit
intellectual
tangoing.
Intellectual tango.
Yeah. Tango at the table. 180 people watching over on the Merit Poker YouTube channel. If you haven't already, drop us a like.
180 people with literally nothing better to do with their time
than listen to
go on and on and on about poker.
To be fair, I wouldn't blame 90% of them if they just have the stream up to watch the actual poker part of it.
Muted.
And then have us muted. That would make a lot of sense. Including all the players out there in the tournament listening and watching the stream.
Cheating. 6-6-4 2 spades. Kalev with the min bet. Shootapow coming in hot with the check raise. Prefer this one. Gonna have a bit more 6x than we are deuce x. Kalev probably wants to click call one time here with no spade in hand. Improving to an ace or a jack, going to be pretty good. Going to be enough flush draws and straight draws in there. And bluffs. Does make the call.
Yeah, interesting one in my opinion to continue with at this stack depth. The ace jack, I'd rather just kind of knuckle back on this board against the big blind range. Maybe I'm being a bit results oriented here, but I feel like a lot of the 8-5, 7-5, 7-8 type hands that gets just apply, you know, a ton of pressure on this ball texture, where we really struggle against any resistance from the big to get our hand to showdown over 3 streets. And yeah, 8 hearts on the turn. Swift fold. Gibraltar Hammer saying it's only day 2. It is only day 2. It is only day 2. I expect there to be a lot more viewers tomorrow, day 3, once we make it into the money. A quick look at the next feature table. Anyone see any D squared? Double D day.
Double D.
Mr. Andre, hold on 5-10, sit open, Andre.
Big up the Andre, about to jump in the mix. Oh, Alessio, hello.
Shiloh is still in there in the background as well. 5K high roller winner.
My man.
My man.
Great movie.
What's a great movie?
Yeah, who's the name of the actor? Not Denzel Washington, the Ethan Hawke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's solid.
And you're talking about Training Day.
I am indeed. It is Ethan Hawke, right?
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah. That is a great movie.
Yeah.
One of Denzel's best, I would say, actually. I mean, he's made some
All right, Denzel. Different Denzel. But equally as entertaining.
Only Fools and Horses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dominic Kratiger saying, hello, nice stream. Are you also on Twitch? I don't believe so, mate, but I tell you what, Dominic, I promise you, between now and the Western Series in January, I'm going to speak with the powers that be, Mr. Ashkan, Angela, all the team. Going to try and get up everything set up.
Up to speed.
Up to speed. Because, yeah, this is obviously content that we want. We want all over.
It's what the fans want.
It is what the fans want.
Ivanov flops top pair here. Kalev with a pretty weak draw. Just a 4 high flush draw. No overcards, no nothing. Hitting a pair not going to be particularly good either. Macy. Ooh, may see him just fold here. I would probably be folding personally, especially considering our stack. Making a flush, not always even going to give us the best hand. Making a pair, not much use. Does make the call just with the diamond.
Alright, I'll tell you what, mate. I've got the payouts here. I am a big fan of the payout structure here. 89 places paid, 767 entries, so around about 12% of the field. That's kind of what we discussed day 1 of the coverage. $384,000 for first. Little 130 buy-ins up top in a 3K. Teach me how to run tournaments. Love that.
King of Hearts on the turn goes check, check. Neither player improving on the 7 of Hearts river. Ivanov still with the best hand. He'll have a pretty easy bluff catch here if Kalev should decide to bet, and Kalev does obviously have 5 high, so I think betting really his only option at this point. He can have some flushes slow played. He can block a 10. He can have big bets with flushes and 7x. Block size of a 10, maybe some bluffs in both range. You can have hands with a king of diamonds in as well. So it does have some value, but Ivanov's hand is just too good to be folding. Especially when we play a bet flop, check back turn kind of line. Kalev just checks it over on the river with a 5 high float out of position. Ivanov going to be going for value, I think. Just trying to get called by worst 10. Perhaps some pocket pair with a diamond, perhaps even some non-believy ace-high type hands or a deuce. Should be... Oh, just checks back again. A couple of nitty checkbacks from Ivanov today.
Yeah. Manashaw saying, Henry, who do you admire the most in poker?
After me.
Couple of instant names, Phil Galfond, Jason Kuhn. First names that come to mind. I guess anyone that has just managed to derive like true, well-rounded happiness and balance from poker. I feel like a lot of people, and myself included, have been guilty of just committing too much to the grind and sacrificing all the other joys that life has to offer. Definitely spent a couple of years just
ruffling it.
Yeah, day in, day out, just grind, and to a point where you end up like resenting the game and just, yeah, hating money. So yeah, people that have kind of led the way in terms of what it is to be a great ambassador for the game, but also, you know, great friend circle, family life, ventured into businesses on the side, and also remain somewhat anonymous, even though they're at the top of the game. Like, unless you know Jason or Phil, you don't really know much about them outside of poker. I respect that kind of privacy balance between being at the elite level that they're at, and also having their their own thing going on. Bill Klein is great. Yeah, Leo said that. I think yesterday or today, rather. Public knowledge that he's been donating every penny he's earned in all of his cash games over the last few years. Billionaire, but credit to those in need. Yeah, I got a lot of love for Big Bill. William Klein.
9-6-3 flop. Goes check, check, and a 4 on the turn. Minkov picking up a gut shot. Chudapau has the best hand at the moment with a 3. Don't expect him to fold to 1 bet. Does make the call. Jack of spades on the river. Completes the front door flush. Neither player has a spade in their hand. Queen 3 still the best hand.
Do you know how I know people actually enjoy the stream and listen to the stream?
No.
A lot of people this week have heard me talking at the table or talking to someone in the card room. They're like, I've fallen asleep to your commentary before. It's so relaxing just after a day of grinding to tune into the stream and
listen to shoddy banter.
We could start charging people. You know, it's like
bedtime stories.
Yeah, bedtime stories of Leo and Henry.
Once upon a time, there was a ruffler named Henry.
Think of, by the way, look at this. The old
pot-sized bluff.
Yeah. Feels like such an underbluff spot. Chudapau really thinking this one through. Seems some very sus lines from Minkov, not going to lie to you.
Yeah, there's some bluffs available. 5x, 7-8, 10-8.
Oh, it's the break. It's the old break bluff.
How much?
I respect it. I respect it. Right, chat. No dinner break today. Just a short one, 15 minutes. And when we come back on the flip side, I'll give you the full rundown of all the payouts. And then, yeah, 2 hours till kickoff until Leo and I are heartbroken in the commentary booth. Leo's made day 3 of the 1K mix max, 66K up top in that. So we'll keep you updated on that one as well. And we'll see you on the flip side of break.
Let's go. Jack high flop. Pack hits the 3 outer. Dinler picking up a gut shot on the turn. 7 outs. Queen on the river though. Pairs the board. And Pack gonna take that one. Up over 245k now. Unlucky there for Dinler. Gets his chips in good. Nothing else you can. 5-4 suited, +1 for Corin. He opens it. And falls around to Losev in the hijack with the ace-7 offsuit, who we know absolutely loves to get involved. Makes it 21k to go. Gavish waking up behind with kings in the small blind. Makes it 57k. Gets a quick fold from the 5-4 suited, and now Losev. Action back on him. Caught with his hand in the cookie jar somewhat. I think he's just going to be forced to give it up.
Oh.
He jams and Gavish snaps him off. Very, very, very wild, aggressive play here from Losev. My word. Almost 70 big blinds in with ace-7 offsuit as a 5-bet jam versus a cold 4-bet. 8-7-4, 2 hearts. Losev picking up a pair. Backdoor hearts, some running chop opportunities. But Gavish, a big favourite for a huge pot at the moment. 9 of hearts on the turn, never easy. Losev picks up a flush draw to 13 outs now, holding still 30% equity. This would be absolutely brutal for Gavish. 450k pot. 5 on the river, brick 5.
Wow.
Gavish gonna be very relieved to hold in that huge. Still miss completes from the big blind with the Jack 5 suited, and interesting flop. Zugralin with the overpair, no club. A pretty good flop for him, all things considered. He should be very happy with this board. Corin flopping top pair. Gonna be hard for him to get away from this one.
Not good?
No, you're not.
I expect Zugralin wants to just raise to try to get protection and value from draws, get it in against top pair before the board changes at this stack depth, but he does decide to just call. Playing very trappy indeed, opening the door for some bad stuff to happen, but with 2 clubs on board, no club in hand, but fades anybody having a flush draw. 10 of diamonds, relatively safe turn. Would have given our man in the small blind with the 10-7 suited, whose name is escaping me, 2 pair. Had he stuck around on the flop, but he does just let it go. So Zugrelin dodging another bullet there. Corin still going to be pretty comfortable that he has the best hand. Hard to believe that King Queen is not the best hand on the board like this. Only hand we're really worried about pocket sevens. Going to continue.
Last call for Mr. Assad. For the 1.500 over. Mr. Assad.
How much?
Continues for 23k into a pot of 53.
Mr. Hamid Reza.
Zugrelin just continuing with the trap, which I think is probably a good play this far. Like if we just trap two streets, there's not really too much to be worried about now. If our opponent makes us flush or a straight, they make us flush or a straight. We're just happy keeping those King X type hands in, allowing them to go for value. But 3 of clubs on the river could be a potential action killer. Corin having a good old think about what to do here. SPR only 66%. He jams and Zugrelin snaps it off. Zugrelin netting himself a very nice pot there. Welcome to the table. First hand aces, double up, full double up. Nicely played.
Круто.
Very different tables. Whose alarm is that ringing in the background? It's so tilting.
I can't even hear it.
Jones all in for 54k. Tenori in the big. Potentially going to give him a spin here. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me based off of what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
In before Flick.
Flick dominated. Ben been patient. Not had much to work with so far since coming to the feature table, but in now in good shape. 2-1 favourite to double up to over 110k, which would give him plenty of room to breathe. Over 30 bigs as long as he can fade a 10. Good start.
Yeah, no backdoor straight draws for Tenori other than the 3-5. That would obviously result in a chop. Deuce or a 9 for a chop. 10 for the win. Oh, deuce on the river.
Chop it up. Rough.
Jonesy boy. That is rough. Get the 9-4 deuce rainbow board. Can final table. The WSOP main came 5th for 1.8 million. So that's it's a big FT. It's a big FT. To be honest with you, Manashaw, there's a lot of like names that we've been hand and mobbing that we haven't heard of, you know, on the American poker scene, you know, and a lot of the bigger American comps The TV tables are sort of, you know, cherry picked to include, you know, famous or well-known American players, which makes sense stateside. So you do get a lot of like Europeans that just fly under the radar, especially non-speaking Europeans, just from a TV table entertainment point of view, stateside as well. You know, they want the chatty Americans, the bubbly personalities. It just makes for good TV. So yeah, you'd be surprised. We've been hand and mobbing quite a bit, and we've found our fair share of, you know, 2 mil, 3 mil, 4 mil, 5 mil Hendon mobs from players that we just had no idea about. So it's been a fun few days, fun event to cover. Seems to be a lot of unknown crushers, at least live results wise. We jump back into this. So Gavrilov's just like, okay, I'm all in, 10 bigs.
Done. Why not?
Tenori's gonna potentially flick this in as well, just like, well, it's only 65k.
Why the ace deuce off, man? Versus +1, 20 big blind stack. Yeah, I need to power nap later as well before I play.
So, Gavrilov with the ace deuce and 28%. We did already see an ace folded.
Yeah, Ben in great shape.
Hearts are working for him. And well, now a couple of extra ducks.
Flopped a purr. Turn trips.
No.
Brutal.
Mate, Jonesy is just like how? It's just like how?
How is this my reality? Think he can still jump in though, can't he?
Huh?
Still register? 2.5k, 3k, 3.5k.
Not just a sun run in the main. That was a... So firstly, he induced the raise. And then called off river. Induced the raise on the turn.
Don't know if I would have found that one.
Where does your computer say that?
Yeah, exactly.
22.5.
And Texas holder players who wait for new table 510, Mr. Stefan Uyer, Mr. Udi Sharpe, Ido Pedra, Mr. Mesut,
Addis Ababa.
Vito, your table is open, take your seat, please. So one more time, Stefan, Mesut, Pedra, your table is open.
Diving back into this. Zugralin says bon chance.
Let's go, Mario, let's go.
Go! Addis Ababa.
Tenori
Today my lucky word.
likely to just give up the queen nine, and a lot of you probably like,
anyway.
Henry, what on earth is he talking? What are you talking about?
Ondan bir şey çıkmaz.
The reason why it's likely is because you never know at this table.
Okay, boss, no problem.
You never know.
Давай,
165k pot.
По-русски можно? Karol.
Tuna with the best of it. Has been a table of suckouts. 7-4-4 does present a couple of chop outs for our man Zugralin.
No diamonds.
Nobody with a diamond.
It happened.
Let's go.
A little bit more, around 40%. 200k to 845. warm welcome back to the ballroom here at the Merit Crystal Cove Hotel. We are 7 levels, no, is that corrected? 6 levels into day 2, and we have a new feature table. The fun thing, straight off the bat, looking at this, is no insane 180 big blind stacks. This is a huge opportunity to see a lot of stacks collide at this feature table. The chip leader, Panetti, with just 46 big blinds. Short stack, Alexander Jakovljevic. Smash that one. 15 bigs. Well, all right. Good luck.
No, I know.
No, go on, mate. No, go on.
Isaiah.
Oh, come on, B-Knock. So we jump into the action. Henry Kilbane alongside Leo Worthington, Lease, co-commentator and partner in crime. Also, one of the chip leaders, day 3 of the 1K Mix Max, a part of this Vintage Style Series Festival. 66, but imagine, mate, right?
Come back in here tomorrow.
Get called out for commentary. Vacation, few days off in the sun. Play
heaven.
1 comp.
Ship it for 60 bags.
I mean, I was going to say, look, we're happy with FT. We're happy with whatever happens. Let's be honest.
happy with whatever happens as long as I play my best. Doesn't matter.
That's it, but still.
But yeah, I'm going to ship it.
If you don't win it, you're not invited back for commentary. So.
No, I'm in the absolute. I'm in, you know.
You need to be able to back up the commentary that you know.
Is bagging two times average for day 3 not enough for you?
No,
that doesn't prove anything.
For me, it's enough, but for a lot of the people,
it's a one-off. Anybody can do that.
Anyone can do that.
Given enough tournaments.
Exactly.
Not like I chopped the last tournament I played either.
I mean, who was actually there to see that?
That's true.
You know.
I did post it on Instagram to confirm it.
Well, probably got a lot of new followers over the week. New people.
Perhaps.
Finding out who missed the dulcet tones. Dulcet tones. Rogue chat. Questionable banter, as I like to say.
At least reasonable poker advice, though. At worst,
I'd say so.
At worst, you're getting an okay deal for free.
I would say I've honestly really enjoyed some of the. They don't even come across as tangents, you know. Some of the stuff that you've dived into this week has been it's been eye-opening for me in the booth, especially. So I'm sure the viewers have taken something away from it.
I hope so. I'd like to add some value along with the
just a pretty
mindless
face.
jokes.
The bad Ali G.
I just can't resist, you know. When I see the opening for just a crass, smelly little joke, I just can't help it. Because it makes people laugh whether they want to or not, you know. Even if they don't think it's funny, they do think it's a bit funny. Too much sadness in the world. Can't take it all too seriously, can you? I like to be the one to try and lighten the mood. Even though inside I'm a heavy being. You know, I'm a deep, pensive person. I'm not often in a good mood. You're finding me on some good days here. 1-1.
Yeah,
Ecuador giving Holland a run for their money, huh? Pads is dark horse, Ecuador, I think, or was that?
Yeah, I was going to say I would say maybe it's the other way around in 2022. Yeah,
Holland bit past it.
We can look at the World Cup odds.
Didn't Holland win the World Cup like 1 or 2 World Cups ago? Who won the last one? Germany.
Mate, you're asking the wrong.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just throwing names out there. But I swear Holland won, or at least made the final.
I think it was Uruguay, mate.
Uruguay.
I'm just playing. Okay, yeah, Netherlands.
14-1. Yeah, they're like up there, but they're not top 3.
Who won the last World Cup?
I'm sure it was Germany. 2018. Maybe add the date in there. 2014. 2018 was France. Then Germany. And yeah, Spain, Netherlands was the final. 2010. So that's not that long ago. 10 years ago.
Wow, what a few years for Germany, man.
Yeah.
Semi-finals, and they won it.
Then they had a big downswing because they had entitlement tilt.
Happened to the best of us.
Didn't even make it to the semis. Jakovljevic. Ace queen off. Under the gun +1. Playing 15 big blinds. He's got a king 9 tattoo on his arm.
Signs of a guy that likes getting straight over straighted.
I'm like, yeah, of all the hands you were going to get tattooed on yourself, what made you choose king 9?
K9.
K9. Maybe it's some dedication to it. A dog. Hershkovich picking up a hand himself on the button, and in these positions, I played with this guy yesterday as well. My table was just like a big pile of people who were still in the main and just wanted to flick it. He played, it's pretty solid, yeah. Sire out the way, Akgul out the way with the queen 8, and I imagine it's going to fold around to Jakovljevic, who is going to want to put the rest of it in these positions. Under the gun +1, 15 bigs. I think ace queen's just got to go. He's in. He gets called. We're in.
In it goes. Battle of the Vitches, one with a H. Jacks looking to hold. 197k in the middle.
All right. Jack's not so bad. Ace queen looking a bit disappointed there, but he sees the jacks. You know, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, hilarious. Ace queen O. 7-3 deuce. Not even like a king or a 10 for the back door.
Nothing. Is Holland near the Netherlands? Yes.
Come on, don't feed the trolls, man. 4 diamonds on the turn does give him an additional 4 outs. It's a fair fight. 10 outs going to the river.
You shouldn't be dead by now, you know. A flip is a flip. Let's keep it interesting. Whoppa! GG Jakovljevic. No, at least I won't have to say that name anymore.
Jakovljevic.
Jakovljevic.
Smashed it. He's out.
At
200. And 19 players remain.
Hershkovich. No, I'm joking. That one was easy.
Hershkovich.
Hershkovich, yeah, that was easy.
That's a great name.
Yeah. Hershey's Kiss.
What do you think his nickname was at school?
Hershey's.
Come on, Hersh.
Yeah. Hershey. Come on, Hershey.
Go on, Hersh, mate. Let's go down to the pub.
Might have to love you and leave you in around an hour's time for a little power nap.
Sounds good, mate. Ben Hershkovich. Strong name.
Ben Hershkovich.
No.
Yeah, Ben Hur?
No.
You don't know Ben Hur?
Don't.
Who am I even sharing the both with? Jesus Christ. It's a movie.
Ben Hur.
Yeah. Famous movie. One of the longest movies ever. 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Is that longer than The Irishman?
I think that's like 4 hours.
Instant classic.
I haven't even finished that. I've tried to watch it like 3 or 4 times.
I know what you
It's
mean.
just so long. No, it's actually 3 minutes longer than The Irishman. Irishman's 3 hours, 29 minutes.
That's what she said.
You're longer than The Irishman.
Yeah. Well.
Well, it lasted 3 minutes longer.
Look, we'll let you guys decide.
Mattson. Not Simon Mattson, I assume. C. Darwin.
C. Darwin.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
It could be.
No, I'm telling you now, it's not.
Ah,
you just want it to be.
He's in a coma, isn't he? Got hit by a blimp.
Oh, I hope you
meet somebody in my life who gets hit by a blimp.
No, I hope you remember that one. We just like use it as an ongoing joke, and in like 15 years when we're covering Yeah, every poker stop in
Triton
Europe.
Super Duper Trooper High Roller $1 billion buy-in.
Yeah.
4 players.
Well, no, the buy-ins in Bitcoin, it's like,
Yes.
like a 10 Bitcoin buy-in or
No,
something.
it wouldn't even be 10. It would be like 0.4 by that stage, and that would be like $2 billion.
Nah, because inflation in like 15 years, everyone's going to be a billionaire. Like a loaf of bread's going to cost you about 100k. But anyways, yeah, and you just like use that, and we reflect back.
On the time we got hit by a blimp.
We're like, and yeah, that's the time Leo got hit by a blimp and
was in a coma.
Was in a coma. Woke up, said he wanted to do poker commentary. Make-A-Wish Foundation called me up.
Said as long as there's no blimps involved, it's fine.
So there's a good chance this guy's not going to make it. He's just woke out of a coma, but he's got serious brain damage.
Hit by a blimp.
Got hit by a blimp. He reckons he knows a thing or two about poker. Any chance you would be kind enough to let him jump in the booth?
As long as the booth's not on a blimp, because he's a danger around those blimps. You can never be too careful. It needs to be minimum 200 meters away from a blimp.
What are those? No, actually, we're going down dangerous path here with these conversations. Oh man, I'm not being funny. If you took some of the stuff that we've dived into completely out of context, you know how like some of Joe Rogan's like podcasts will just get
meshed together,
clipped and meshed together to.
Yeah, you don't even have to do that here. I just say outrageous things straight up. They don't need any meshing. We got a new man with chips.
Calvin, that's your name, right?
Calvin Klein. Back to the Future, love it.
Great movie.
God, is there anything I don't know about movies? Yes, the answer's yes. Loads, that was just a lucky guess. That's your name, isn't it? Yeah, because everybody has their name embroidered on the outside of their clothes.
It was the 50s, okay?
Jesus. As if she's walking around with her name embroidered on the outside of her underwear and being like,
Give his mum a break. This was rural America.
Yeah,
in the 50s.
They still don't know anything. Triggered. Trigger warning. I said something. Henry's lost it. He's leaving the room. Long gone. So anyway, I'm all by myself now. Isaiah facing the 2.5x open in the hijack. King Queen O. Working out his next play. Do I want to call? Do I want a 3-bet bluff? He's going for the 3-bet, 45k. I'm a fan of this play. I think this is going to outperform flatting. See Darwin gets out of the way on the button. How about that name? No, you missed it now, but... Panetti.
Free from Messiah. Your defense is terrified.
Panetti reminds me, it should be some kind of...
Should be like Totti, like Italian captain.
Panetti, it's like an Italian dessert.
Yeah, 100%.
Or, yeah, like
I know what you're
some
thinking
kind of
of.
pastry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Panetti. Yeah. Right,
what is that called?
Finishing each other's sentences now. It's getting...
Finishing each other's sandwiches.
Yeah.
What's it called? Cannelletti? No, cannelloni. That's pasta. Oh, I eat the stuff. Biscotti.
Biscotti.
That's what I'm thinking of. Biscotti. Delicious. I love a bit of biscotti.
Dmitry Yurosov, what an absolute boss.
Boss man.
Big fan of Yurosov. Does get a bit fanboyish in the booth every now and then. Some of these beasts come to merit.
How long we stay here? 2 levels?
To battle it out on the live felt. 3 actually for you fine gentlemen.
Oh, they get the extra glory.
They get the extra hour.
I don't know.
You missed his name again.
I'm sorry, mate. Let me just go to the group chat and I'll have a look. Tabadat. Wow.
Tabatabatabate.
What a great name.
Tabatabai.
No, it's Tabatabae.
Tabatabae.
That sounds like a Shakira song. No, you're going Rihanna. No.
Under my
you're thinking of the Waka Waka
Waka Waka
Taba. Great name. What a fantastic name.
Hershey's Kiss. Akgul, that reminds me of some kind of creature of Lord of the Rings. Nazgul.
Ah, yeah.
Akgul. Akgul Armason.
Gonna have to do a Lord of the Rings binge at some point. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I haven't done the full. So on a day off, winter's coming, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, joggers, nice oversized sweater.
Sounds like my daily dress, no matter what the weather. I just stay inside.
Popcorn.
I'm joking. Gotta get you fresh air and sunshine, kids. Good for your brain.
AG1, shout out Andrew Huberman.
Taba taba, waka waka,
He's officially lost the plot. Chat.
I've
I've called the masseuse in here, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just coming in after.
Oh. You know Pavlov?
Do I know Pavlov?
As in Pavlov's dog. Where he conditioned his dog to salivate every time a bell rang by ringing the bell every time he
Is this one of these like weird
psychological experiments? Yeah, like
1920s?
Freudian type of era of just doing weird shit. But he used to do this experiment where he could, like, he basically was like, you can condition things with positive reinforcement, etc., etc. And I'm going to give you an example. I can make dogs salivate just by ringing a bell, because you ring a bell, feed them, ring a bell, feed them, ring a bell, feed them. Then after a while, you just ring the bell and they start salivating because they expect food to come next.
Wow. Okay.
Do you reckon every time he was out by himself and he like heard a bell ring, he was like, shit, I need to feed the dogs? Maybe he actually conditioned himself. He was like, I'm conditioning the dog, but in reality, I bet every time he heard a bell for the rest of his life, he was like, shit, I need to feed the dogs. Subliminal conditioning. He thinks he's the master.
Well, it would make sense if you look at modern day psychoanalyses, if you will, on how conditioning works, and especially when it comes to triggers that you're not even aware of.
Yeah.
You know, and it doesn't really come out unless you start journaling or take a deep dive into.
Yeah.
You know,
it's like
some
when
of
you
your
got a
past,
pet
someone-
cat. Are you really got a pet cat, or are they conditioned you to just feed them? Like, my mum always is like, the dog barks when he wants something. So he's like, we've conditioned the dog to bark because he's going to get something if he barks. And she's like, well, we're conditioning him to do this. And I was like, well, maybe he's conditioning you, because every time he barks, you do the thing he wants you to do. So actually, who's really in charge here?
Well, I mean, you could say that about human beings. There's the
Yeah,
same
you
for, like,
can. I would.
babies
Yeah.
crying, like
Yeah.
it's
Crying
like
'cause they want something.
attention, food, whatever it is.
And that's
yeah.
how they get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we think we're conditioning behaviour, but in fact, we're the ones being conditioned. Conditionception. Anyway.
Anyways.
Back to poker. There's a pair. Dominic Neist.
Thanks for this.
That's a nice little dinosaur.
That is, yeah.
Like that. Maybe he made it himself. Why is that funny? Maybe he did make it himself. Maybe it's like a childhood artifact. Made it at school one day. Just loved it ever since. C. Darwin. 283 chips. 1,000 chips. 47 bigs.
Wow.
It's not actually C. Darwin. Henry doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm flying to London in 7 days. That's mad. I haven't been.
7 days. I'm going in 3 days. And then 2 days off, and I'm going to spend all of my money in one night at an Airbnb in London, so I can play the grand final. I might actually go to Prague, you know. Just value, isn't it?
Still getting charged $15 a month from Simplecast.
Don't know
Haven't recorded a podcast in 5 months. All right, I promise. I'm going to Vegas. I'm gonna bang out 5 podcast episodes.
I'm doing a podcast soon with some... I stayed at an Airbnb once, and the woman who owned the Airbnb said her daughter does this podcast called Gwen Gets to Work or something. Gwen Goes to Work, Gwen Gets to Work. So she's got a daughter that's like 8 or 9 years old, and she interviews all these different adults about their real life job and asks them a bunch of questions about like how they got into it, what they like, what it's like, day in the life, and all that stuff. So when I told her I was a professional poker player, she asked me if I wanted to go on this podcast and be interviewed by her daughter. So
I have so many questions. Firstly, I want to just state for the record, that's amazing. What, she's 8 or 9?
yeah, they've got loads of episodes on Spotify and stuff.
Really creative.
Yeah.
Is she doing all like the producing and the editing and the
I'm not sure, yeah, but I think so.
Because if that's the case, we're just drawing dead against
I know,
the next
right?
generation,
Like,
man.
yeah, single digit age.
Yeah, like my kid's gonna be lecturing me at like 7, just be like, look, Dad.
You don't know anything.
Like,
same as we feel about our parents when they take their glasses off to look at their phone and
oh yeah,
hold it up like this with a flip case, scroll like that.
Be like, no, Dad, you shouldn't be taking out company dividends every 3 months and investing it into a 4% annual yield.
You should
portfolio.
YOLO it all into Dogecoin.
Oh man,
you weapon,
absolute weapon. Day 2 of the Merit Poker Vintage Style main event. New table, not as action-packed as the previous feature table. There was a lot going on.
Some stuff.
There was some stuff going on over there. This one playing a bit cagier, understandably so, given the stack depths of the players.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, man. Yeah, let me know when you.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be recording it in a couple of weeks.
Is it like it? Is it wicked? We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Day 2, the vintage style.
Look at this apartment in Prague, 41 quid a night.
Oh, it's I just love.
Same
like,
thing in London, 200 plus.
Yeah, I know. It's the same in Bulgaria, mate. Like 30 quid a night for just ridiculous apartments.
Yeah, gorgeous place. There's loads of these, just unbelievable.
I love Prague as well. So it's cold though, man. It's cold at the moment. Snow.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a week or more, 9 days between when I get back and when EPT starts. So if I can get my shower working in my van in 5 days, I can drive to Prague.
Wait, what? Say that again?
I've got 9 days between getting home and EPT Prague starting.
Right.
So if I can get my shower working in like 5 to 7 days in my van, then I can drive there.
What, and stay in your van?
Yeah.
Like, you're mental, mate. You're going to freeze to death.
Oh, it's got heating. It's got hot water and heating, mate. Never going to freeze. It's cozy as anything in there.
Never going to give you up. Alright, fair.
Cozy little van.
Cozy AF.
Right, let's look in London now. Same dates.
Well, you don't need to Google this. You don't need to use the actual app. You can Google this.
Yeah.
And it will give you like the average nightly stay in London compared to the average nightly stay in.
There's a large room for 150% of the price of an entire apartment. I mean, that's actually not bad.
Well, fair. Hershkovich defending the Jack Deuce. Swing and a miss for both players. Akgul opening the Ace Queen O from +1. It's the best of it. See what he comes with.
You're the best of all. Nothing's ever gonna keep me down. Cozy room near Paddington.
Let's check it back as the Queen of Clubs rolls off on the turn. Hershkovich now drawing dead.
Dead.
You ever in like a spot where you just completely cap yourself and then you bet on the turn and then you're like, God damn it, I've capped myself. Or like on the river or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you just get raised and you start leveling yourself.
Yeah.
Like, okay, is this guy just binning me? I just realized that I capped myself on the turn, so he's able to just bin me. And yeah, love that. Do that all the time.
All the time.
Taba 8. Panetti with the queens.
Biscotti.
Not had many collisions here. Free from Messiah.
Free from Messiah. One more and more. People just want more and more. Not of this though. Queens for Biscotti. Not much on the flop for Isaiah. King 7-3, 2 diamonds. Not even a sniff of a backdoor flush draw. Overcard to Panetti's pair. 11k to go. 1/3. Isaiah probably just going to let this one go. With a little mutter to the gods. Giving me this shit.
Over 5-7.
All right, good news for our bet. The USA are losing 1-0. They're -1 goal and need to beat Qatar to go through regardless. To need to beat Iran, sorry, to go through regardless. So they have 3 goals free roll, basically. So they need to go for it. This is what I'm reading from pads. So lots of goals for England.
Yeah, because they're going to leaving themselves open, trying to attack.
Yeah.
England just defend tight.
Yeah.
Yeah. England litter them with goals, hopefully, and we absolutely sail off into the sunset.
How much can I win today?
About 100 and... Well, it's 1.53 and 1.87 or something, so 140.
Nice.
Nice. King Jack suited for Neist in the hijack opens, gets flatted by Isaiah in a small blind with also King Jack suited, and the pocket fours of Atgall in the big blind. And look at this: 7-4, 3-2 clubs, 2 overs, and the second nut flush draw for Neist, and middle set for Atgall. See how Neist decides to continue here. 33 bigs effective. I like this decision to check. He can protect his range later. He's going to have a lot of give-ups here that just can't put money in on later streets unless they make a pair. And flush complete is going to be one that the big blind might want to take off bluffing a decent amount. Also just allow yourself to still cooler those worst King X and Jack X later. So great spot for Atgall now. Deuce on the turn. Ace highs pick up a gut shot. Going to want to start betting, building a pot, trying to get some protection too. See what size he chooses to go. I think personally we go kind of half pot or 60%. 18k into 42, about 40% pop. Seems reasonable. Neist calls. Atgall gets out of the way. Deuce of clubs, 3 of clubs for absolute carnage.
For all the biscuits.
That's quads on the river.
Daily quads. They call it daily for a reason.
Because it sometimes happens that day.
YouTube.com/Merit Poker for your daily quads content.
See what Akgul decides to do on the river here.
No insane.
28 into 78, 1/3. Just trying to get those extra calls from A-sides that floated the turn like this, value targeting. I think people might get a bit overzealous in this spot and just kind of go massive because they got a really big hand, but in reality, there's not much stuff in this range that's very strong and can kind of call against a big bet. So this small bet is almost certainly going to outperform.
This day does eventually send the king high into the mark. Someone,
Darth Vader.
Yeah, Darth Vader with some ASMR. Got to take care of numero uno. What's up, ALT Quet, with the laugh emoji in the chat? Is that you laughing at Leo singing? All right, no judgment here, okay? This isn't the X Factor. You're not Simon Cowell.
12.
This day with the ochos, -1.
Pocket ochos.
What's up, Angelico? Javolkovic. Oh, that was you. Well played, mate.
Unlucky.
GG's.
Happens.
Tournaments.
Neist opening +3 with the 7s. Playing 30 bigs. See Darwin in the big blind. Defends. It's not actually see Darwin, guys. Ace King 9, not the greatest flop in the world for 7s.
$17.
Gibraltar Hammerstead, they already won a Merit Poker High Roller event in the past as well. Another Secret Crusher. There's a lot of them here, man. There's a lot. Mihai Niste, 1.3 million in total live earnings. Did win that 5K high roller back in 2019 for 162 dimes. On the button with an ace, 207 remain. 2.5 levels left of today. Thereabouts. If I can get us some VIG free action, do you want any?
On what? On what?
on Twitter, just American poker friends. This
What,
is where I book all of my like UFC action is just on Twitter.
Oh right.
With, like,
I
American.
thought you meant tournament action. Sure. UFC, yeah.
No, not UFC.
Oh, football.
Yeah. Any of my friends in the US want action on the England versus USA. I should put Vic free.
Ace-6 off, Aggle on the button, opens it. Yurosov defends the big blind. And as we head to the turn, both players picked up a straight. Yurosov actually has a redraw to the better end of the straight, 10 on the river. But so far, 91% chance of a chop. Can't see either player folding just yet. Board can change pretty significantly, though, on the river. Something like the 8 of clubs, 9 of clubs, 10, 6, any club, any diamond. So there's definitely some interesting river cards out there, but... Soccer match? Soccer? You guys like soccer? Yurosov just calls.
It's 29.
And it is the 10 of clubs on the river. Somewhat interesting river card. Yurosov improves to the bigger straight. Akul not going to be in love with that river. One of the worst ones for our hand. Yurosov deciding what to do. I think going for a block makes sense. Potentially get called by some sets and 2-pair, get called by another 6-6 straight, but obviously he has a 6 in his hand, so pretty interesting spot. See how he decides to proceed. Yeah, it looks like he's just going for a blocky type size, 40% pot or so. It's 42k into 95. I think that goal. Interesting one. Yurosov definitely going to bluff some Jack-X on the turn. Going to bet some flush draws on the turn too. Probably not betting 2-pair or sets for value anymore. So it's a question of, are there enough bluffs for us to bluff catch against? We are just pure bluff catching now with the ace-6. Is he even betting a 6x straight for value anymore? Flicks in the call back. Going to get the bad news. Yurosov up over 330k now. Big blind 6k down to just over 200 players. How many paid? 89? Is that what you said?
89, mate.
89 paid, so bubble will be approaching tomorrow, I would expect.
Oh yeah.
Early in the day tomorrow, early-ish, first couple of levels.
Into the money tomorrow, yeah.
In time. In due time. A lot of groundwork got to be laid before in a tournament like this. Hour clock, super deep structure.
Count, please. Count.
So Taba 8.
Taba 8.
With the The jam. Finds the jam.
In there. Gonna potentially get it through. Pretty annoying spot for Matson.
Taba, taba, eh, eh. Taba, taba, tab, tab, tab.
Hassan just, you know, wasting time, basically. 9-8 suited, you're not calling it off, are you?
Bit of TV time.
Bit of TV time, but surely this is the last place you want to be doing it, like everybody can see. This is a 0% ever call. He knows this full well. Duh, this is nothing grates on me more than this, honestly.
Was
Nothing.
it 14 bigs?
50, yeah, 14 bigs, just never a call.
168 people on YouTube, times by 2 minutes, plus us two in the commentary booth.
Wasted a good, like, 2 hours.
344 minutes.
Yeah, 5 hours. Almost
Wow.
6 hours.
With
of
9
collective
high.
time.
Have a word.
What?
What? Well, suck that, Leo.
Yeah,
Take that
I'm
back.
the fool here.
Take that back. Take that. Great band.
What is going on here?
The old tank call with the 9-8. Wants to see 5. Just realizes that he's got 40%. He's up against ace king, ace queen.
I'm so confused.
I'm not. Welcome to Merit Poker, ladies
Why
and
have you got a
gentlemen.
big frown on your face then?
Welcome to Merit Poker. Picks up an additional 3 outs. And now picks up an additional 8 outs. Too many outs? Any 9, 8, 10 or spade?
I mean, it seems pretty unjust. Yeah.
No dice. Okay,
Tabata,
clubs.
yeah. Straight high straight. I'm absolutely, I just don't know what's going on here.
How much?
85k. Yurosov just full robot mode. Staring.
Trying to work out what on earth is happening.
Chat, 3k, 1.5 mil.
Yeah.
Welcome to Merit. We're
Welcome
live
to
from the Crystal Cove Vintage Style Main Event Day 2. Some of you were asking, you're like, guys, how have we lost 2/3 of the field already? We're only 6 hours into Day 2. Now you have your answers. Okay.
Gene.
Oh,
Gene.
big old game tonight. Absolutely buzzing.
What's that?
Who out my American friends can I needle into betting me 1,500 or so? Who would take the bait?
Alan Kastner.
I know a couple of people I could tag. No, internet, behave. We got a stream. We have got a stream.
What are they saying?
Oh, it's just the internet. The internet's just being laggy.
All right. Pretty solid flop for Neist. Maybe not loving the monotone.
18.
But ace high nonetheless gets a snap fold out of Panetti. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. He's got an A9 suited again under the gun.
Oh boy, Hassan with his favourite hand. Hassan with the hand.
It's a go this time. We've gone from Ray's calling 15 bigs in the same position.
No, it wasn't the same position. Be kind now.
+1, wasn't he?
No, it was like 3 hands ago.
Nah.
Yes.
But the big blind shoved. And he was the big blind.
Right.
And he's 2 positions to the left. So he must have been under the gun +1. It's just short-handed.
Well, so we've had it's been an orbit already.
There's been a couple. Yeah, there's been a couple of raise and take it's.
Raise and take it.
Or maybe he's 2 to the left, so he was under the gun +2. But either way, we've decided it's worth.
Yeah, he's on the button now. You just chat and breeze.
No, he was the big blind, right?
Yeah, and now he's on the button. So
1,
it's 2
2.
hands ago.
Yeah. Well, no, it can't have been 2 hands.
It was 2 hands ago. You're saying it's an orbit.
Okay, yeah, fair. But short-handed, 6-handed, right? Either way, we're in there. It looks like he's got a face of regret on him at the moment. It's like, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yo, some man, Basil Cabeza.
Kabaze! Yeah, seems too high. Yeah, that glide is clearly just too high.
2 final tables, bro. You absolute legend. When are you buying us the beers?
Yes.
You don't drink, but I don't drink. Basil saying, good job, guys. Big effort, commentators. Thank you. No, thank you, mate. Thank you for stealing the hearts.
Providing interesting
of the fans.
Saying this guy's too high. Well, as somebody who likes to get high and play with Poker Tournament, I don't think I've ever got that high where I've been like, I should just call it off here with 9 high. Like
Maybe you should, mate.
As if all strategy has just left me for a minute.
Maybe
I'm not trying hard enough.
Maybe that's the key.
More drugs. Neist in the big blind, the ace-3 suited flops bottom pair. Atgall continuing with his ace-7 suited, no real equity. In pretty bad shape, but long way to go before this gets to showdown. Neist might have to put up with some aggression, but turns the 10 of clubs. That's pretty good for his hand, not going to be folding.
Yeah, Atgall with the old
0 EQ, let's go for it.
Kind of, yeah, the old 1 over. Doesn't feel like the best hand in the world. Queen of Hearts does complete the front door flush, also pairs top card on the flop.
Queen of Hearts on the river completes the board. Neist checks it over to Atgall. Checks it back. Neist going to win this one with the 3. Up over 260k.
Up the boys, 69k pot. Nice.
Nice. If only they won it with 4-2-0.
169 people watching as well.
Nice. Nice. Nobody leave, nobody join, nobody do anything.
A3. I feel like a lot of the guys are going to be multi-tabling as well. Some of them are going to be
Some
anyway.
of them are going to be in day 2 of this mix max. Yeah, I mean, it's going to finish. They're going to literally just finish and then have to jump straight in. Right? it finishes just in time, or does it not even finish just in time? Is there like an hour overlap?
Oh, you.
9 hours, no break. 9 hours and 4 breaks. Right?
Oh, you might be right. Yeah.
So
yeah.
it finishes exactly at 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've planned it so you can play both. So if somebody plays day 2 and then goes on to win this tournament, they'll be playing like 16, 17 hours today.
Oh,
and then if they make day 3 of this, they got to come back tomorrow at 12. So they could be playing until like 6 o'clock this morning, and then come back in 6 hours time to play day 3 of the main event. So they'd have played like 26 hours of poker in 2 days.
Yeah, but 450k, you just suck it up.
Oh, yeah, but imagine if you win that one for 66k, it takes it all out of you, and then you just dust it on day 3 because you're so tired. Give yourself. You don't care that you win 66k. Yeah, fuck it. I'll tell you what, if anybody wins the tournament tonight, that's not me, and you need somebody to play day 3 for you tomorrow of the main event, I'll do you a good deal. Dress me up. I'll borrow some of your clothes.
Mr. Alexander, this is open 5-10, Alexander.
Absolute crickets on the Twitter front. Should I just go out there and grab the mic and be like, yo, does anyone want to bet on America?
Yeah. They've probably already got chunks on it. Off to the flop. Both players have a pair in hand. Yurosov picks up a gut shot in the turn. Yurosov open pre, Panetti free bet. Flop goes check, check. Yurosov probably just going to check it once again. I think he's going to be aware there's going to be some queens, jacks, tens type stuff in Panetti's range. There's no reason to bloat the pot against them. He doesn't get, not like the value he gets against a hand like ace queen is not as valuable as the chips he may lose by value owning himself. He can just check call and beat a potential bluff here on a turn instead and get to realise his equity for free. Sometimes just goes check, check. Calvin, that's your name, right? Calvin Klein. See what Calvin Klein has got in the tank. Makes the check call. Jack on the river. Panetti improves to a set. Flush completes. Going to be some flushes in both ranges. I expect Panetti might bet the flop with his flush draws a bit more often, but Yurosov definitely can still have some flushes in his range. Sixes, decent bit of showdown value though. Just decides to check. Going to be an interesting spot for Yurosov when Panetti bets the river as well, because the hands he's repping are like queens, jacks, 45. Tens type stuff.
45.
And now Yurosov got to wonder if queens and tens are going for value again on the river. Tens certainly not. It's like his queens going for value again on the river. Could be kings that check back, top set. Could be some ace king of clubs type hands. So I think there's enough value in there that Yurosov's just going to be able to get away from this one without too much fuss. Not many natural bluffs this way either. 3-bet bluffs that, you know, anything that 3-bet pre-flop was a bluff. Why would you not bet a king high board? It's like the best possible board to ask for. So yeah, Yurosov gets out of the way. Nice fold.
Roll to hammer saying Calvin Klein, absolute dreamboat. Do love a bit of Back to the Future in this commentary booth. Up to 40 likes over on YouTube.
Ooh.
Appreciate it. Could take a couple of seconds to show some support. Like the stream.
If you could create multiple accounts and then like the channel, all of them as well, we'll do nothing for you, but
it helps us.
Nothing in it for you.
We get to go to the bosses and be like, look, good numbers, stream more poker, thank you. And they're like, yes, we like numbers, we stream more poker. That's how it works.
We like numbers, especially high ones.
It's true.
Not those low ones, though.
One click could change your life. That goal. 17.5 bigs plus 1. Disciplined. Oh.
Disciplined / a little nitty. Yurosov picks up queens plus 3.
And everyone in America is a health and wellness expert, aren't they?
Yes. God, I can't believe they've just got adverts for like drugs on mainstream TV. Like 4 p.m. in the afternoon. 4 p.m. you're just watching some random TV show and they're like, hey, but what about hexaflora super D dopamine? Do you want some? It may cause cancer, death, dying, disabilities, or death or cancer. But it will stop you from having an itchy nose. And who wants to live with an itchy nose? Am I right? Only $4,000.
Meditation helps with itchy noses.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yurosov opens the queens plus 3, as one would expect. Panetti flats in the cut-off. Probably would prefer to fall on the side of aggression here. 3-bet these suited aces, get some of their dominating ace-sex suiteds that Yurosov has in his range to fold. Get some of the offsuit kind of ace-10, ace-jacks out. And take the betting lead, the range advantage position. Don't allow players in behind, etc., etc. Don't get squeezed, but we're going to get squeezed. Nist flats the button with the king-queen suited, and Hershkovich finding ace-king off in the big blind. Could have a massive pot here between Hershkovich and Yurosov.
Hello.
2 legit hands. We see a queen folded, we see an ace folded. Could get real interesting. Looks like 68k is 68 Yurosov. I imagine just going to ship it in here pre-flop. Doesn't want to call and go multi-way. Potentially one of the guys wants to just call behind. There's a chance that this is a squeeze. There's a chance this is kind of jacks and tens. There's some ace queen suiteds in there. Obviously we can flip against ace king. And yeah, chunks in the middle already, over 115k in the pot. All in. And going to get wrapped round to Hershkovich, who I imagine is just going to be calling it off.
Good luck, gentlemen. Big old flip.
Neither of them want to really be in for 50 big blind flip, but it's what it is. One of these guys is going to be much more skillful than the other in the next 5 cards.
Wow, this is huge. 609k in the middle.
Who is the more skilled player? Let's find out.
Hearts and spades working for Hershkovich.
Yeah, we've seen an ace folded though, and we've seen a queen folded.
Seen a king folded as well.
Oh yeah, king queen of course, yeah, yeah.
Jack 8 so far, so
there's
good.
There's actually 4 outs.
For Yurosov. Oh,
there's 1 though.
Oh, that's painful.
You only need 4. And now we know
Case
Yurosov
queen.
down to 1 out.
For Yurosov's life. No dice.
No dice. Covered as well. Unlucky, sir. Good game. Nothing you can do there. So sick, isn't it? The short amount of time it takes from going from looking down at queens and opening to being out of the tournament. It's so crazy, this game.
It's tournament poker. Now you go. Now you know why. I like cash games. I can just rebuy.
Because I've got loads of money.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Yurosov covered and eliminated, just confirming, but if our graphics are anything to go by. Yeah, covered.
GG's, Yurosov. GG's.
Nothing that you can do there. Yeah. Huge pot goes Hershkovich's way, up over 600k, over 100 big blinds. Closing in on the money bubble, slowly but surely, down to under 200 players now. 89 going to get paid.
So blinds going up. Last 2 levels of the day. Ben Hershkovich just winning that massive flip against Dmitry Yurosov, up to over 600,000. Table captain by quite some margin.
Alessio Isai is still in there. Second place in the warm-up.
free from Messiah. How did we not come up with that on the final table? Pretty disappointed. Perfect timing.
Henry getting a massage right now. Back in we go. 4K, 8K now. Starting stack still worth 12.5 big blinds.
Day 3, mate. How you feeling?
Great.
You ready?
Yeah.
You ready to win a tournament?
Yep.
Ready to win 66k?
Yep.
Let's go.
Always.
Always ready. What's up? Dana Craven saying Bill Klein, Calvin Klein, Calvin and Hobbes. Gibraltar saying, I hope Isaiah lost all of his time cards already. Wait, what? That's a bit
harsh.
Is he an excessive tanker?
Anti-Isaiah. Anti-Isaiah.
Not free from desire. Alright, so deep into day 2, chat. Leo's about to go and play day 3. England are about to kick off. We're live from the Merit, Crystal Cove, vintage style main. 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool. How did we get on with that prize pool, Leo?
767 times 3K. What's that?
That's a lot of money.
2.31 million by my calculation. Let's see. 767 times 3,000. 2.301 million. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Well,
makes
well,
sense.
2.310, right?
2.301. Because it's only 7 times 3K, isn't it? Which is 21K.
Which is 210.
No, 7 times 3K is 21K.
All right, do the maths again, maths genius.
Wow. 760 times 3, 2,280, right? Plus 21K.
All right, so what are you saying it is? Are we arguing about maths again?
It's 2,301,000. It's 2,301,000. That's my guess.
All
It's
right.
not my guess. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, you're right. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Even a stop clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just don't trust.
After the old average stack debacle the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I let everybody down there.
You didn't let everyone down, mate. You just disappointed us.
Blundered through it.
Let yourself down, really.
Ah well. I let my family down years ago.
Oh mate, we've all been there. Poker.
Poker, you degenerate drug dealer. Get out of my house.
You've got nothing better to do with your time than playing those poxy games on the internet.
Poxy internet games. Now I'm going to work for 8 hours a day, every day for the rest of my life. You should do the same.
You've never been scared of a controversial take, have you?
Never.
Never. Hershkovich with his newly found chips.
Ooh, maybe about to do some back. Would like a 3-bet here, I think. 30 bigs effective.
Don't hate it. Do not hate it.
I think it's definitely the play. Cool's like, okay, not too bad, cut off. But I think 3-bet's definitely going to outperform in general.
Yeah, for sure. Offsuit. Probably want a 3-bet suited as well for some value in some spots and different positions. Maybe not against +2.
Yeah, less of the suited stuff here because those are a bit of a disaster to like 3-bet fold, like Queen Jack suited against Ace King off or something kind of sucks. But
yeah.
King Queen off, we don't really. It's okay to fold some because we know we're always going to get to the flop with the suited versions anyway. So at good in the small blind, Jack 10 suited, only 10 bigs now. 2 ranges though, not very much fold equity when there's a 3-bet. So just get out of the way in this one. Ace Queen suited for C Darwin in the big blind.
Wow, what a sick spot. What a sick feature table we've actually had today as well.
And I think this one just has to go in the muck as well. Too early, the open's too early, but there is that dynamic of kind of capped 30 big blind stack, 100 away from the money, big stack, new chips in position, 3-bet. We've got good, really good blockers to top of range, suited hand. Feels like Ace Queen a little bit too strong, but it does make a very, very nice fold, disciplined. And you just get to see in this spot, like, these are the spots where if you're not watching them on commentary or whatever, you know, you just kind of, you never really know if you're folding the worst hand or if you're getting absolutely wrecked here and the button just has Ace-5 and opener has, like, Queen Jack off or something. But nice to see just the making a really good fold, the Ace Queen.
Hershkovich just furious, just like the first 3-bet spot I've had.
Yeah.
175 here.
Does ask for a count. They stay with a nice little pickup, increasing his stack by over 25%. Dinosaur in hand. Split that one with him. Right, Leo, before you go, predictions of the England game, mate. What are we saying? We saying a little 3-1?
3-1, I was going to go 3-1. Maybe 3-0.
I don't know, mate. Iran netted 2.
I don't know anything about football. I'm just, if it's 3-1, we win.
and that's what you want.
2-0? Yeah, I want to win money, obviously. That's why I bet on it.
Yeah. But you wouldn't bet on it if it was like Manchester against Birmingham.
No.
Right. So there's a little more to it than just wanting to win money, right? For this specifically.
Not really.
But how many other matches have you passed up that have laid the same odds, 100, 1.5 or whatever it is?
But at least I have some knowledge of the English football team, right?
Well,
I didn't bet on England versus Iran, though, if that's what you're getting at, but the price was really short.
No, it's just you're contradicting yourself because you said you know nothing about football.
Yeah, I don't know anything about football. I don't know anything about the England team, I just know some of the names of the players. Me and Endrick went to the Euros, so
that's
got to see them play. They did all right.
They did all right.
US, I know the US are not very good at football.
They got to the finals,
start, they call it soccer. Got to the finals of what?
Of the Euros?
America.
No, England.
Yeah, got to the finals, semi-finals, finals. Yeah, lost the finals. Yeah, we went to see 2 semi-final matches. Denmark versus someone, and England versus also someone. Akgul all in for his last 10 bigs, facing the Under the Gun +1 open. Pocket threes. Tabababatababay. Doing a bit of Hollywood and 10-9 off.
Taba,
Tabatabay.
They do love a USA and USA. Niste says cool.
It's a flip. It's going to be my last hand.
Last hand.
Predictions are Nist wins.
Okay, let's see how good your prediction skills are. So Akgul, the all-in player, at risk.
I knew it. I'm winning this tournament.
England are going to win 3-1.
England are going to win 3-1. Oh, it's all coming home today. Bags and bags.
Bags and bags. 2 cards.
No! Oh God,
wow.
I'm going to bubble the final table.
Oh, wow. Someone clipped that. That was the most painful 3 of spades on the turn. They can still chop.
It's coming 2-0 to the US.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to come 36th and bubble.
All right, I'll see you here in...
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
See you here in an hour, mate.
Good night.
Peace out, chat.
Good luck, brother.
Thanks for the rail. I will let you know how I do. If you're interested in following...
Where can the viewers sweat this?
You
this
can sweat
huge Day
on
3?
my Instagram stories at Leo W Leese, L-E-E-S-E.
So Leowleese.
Yeah.
That's what you need
Leo W Leese.
You need to change your Instagram handle.
Well, what's Leo WL Poker about?
Yes, it's too difficult for people to find.
Leo W Leese is super easy. If you start typing Leo Worthington Leese, you'll definitely find out I'm the only one. See you
Was
in a
that
bit.
better than ace jack?
He's not the only one, chat. But I will keep you guys updated on Leo's Day 3 run. 66,000 up top in that. He has 2 times tournament average going into Day 3. We have hour and 15. No, that's not true. That's a lie. We have hour and 45 to the end of today's. Oh, no, make it 2 hours, chat, because we're going to have a 15-minute break at the end of this level. Or one would assume. Good luck, mate. So Hassan waking up with the kings.
16.
Opening off of 20 bigs. Oh, wow. So Hershkovich, fresh off his double. Already gave some back with the king, queen. The ill-timed 3-bet. Just gonna flat here with the ace, queen of clubs. Dan saying, USA, best of luck, Dano. May the best team win at the end of the day. Let's hope the World Cup wins. For the fans. Panetti in the big. King 3 of spades. It's going to defend. So 60,000 in the middle. We are 99 players off the money. 99. And Hershkovich is in a world of pain. Top pair, top kicker. 60,000 in the middle. Panetti is completely whiffed. Hassan with the overpair. Numbers slowly going up over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Those of you just joining us, this is the vintage style main event. Day 2, 3K buy-in, 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool. On brick turns, Hershkovich is going to be in a lot of trouble. Any kind of like non-heart 8, that's a brick. That is a massive brick. Hand number 140. Hassan with 111k behind. We just saw him kind of rifle it in with the 9-8 of spades 2 orbits ago. And I just wouldn't fault Hershkovich for calling this off here. Gonna go for a non-all-in sizing, which I don't love, but I also don't hate. I feel like the only size should be all in theory. Dan saying, Henry, you're gonna wear a cowboy hat during the Western Series? Maybe. I need to go to Texas and really see how you guys do it. It goes really small. 35k gets jammed on.
Jack, right? Nothing to do.
What did he just say?
No, it's good.
Queen Jack is not good.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, Hassan with the unintentional nit roll. 252k. Asking Hershkovich if he had Queen Jack. Queen Jack no good on this board, pal. Ace or a queen on the river would have sent Hassan to the showers. Instead gets the full double. Unavoidable spot for Hershkovich.
Give 1-1 white, you have too much.
Not anymore. Ahead.
And Hassan with the needle as well, by the way. Just note the needle, chat.
Thank you.
Okay, and Hassan, 44 big blinds. Dana, I think I could pull off a cowboy outfit, to be fair. I honestly think I could. Definitely need to visit some of the poker clubs in Texas at some point. Hershkovich with ace queen again, this time +1. Been very active. Through no fault of his own. Been getting hands to get involved with. That's saying played pearl, snap button down, Wrangler jeans, boots and a hat. Absolutely no idea what any of that means. Played pearl, snap button down. I'll have to Google it after the stream. Queen high flop would be troubling for Niste. Instead flops the open ender. Rough couple of orbits for Hershkovich. Won that huge flip against Urasov, and he's now down to pretty much where he started off with in the flip. I think he was playing around 360, 350 at the time. Urasov was playing around 320. Well, Queen of Hearts on the river. Niste gonna be in big trouble now. So at least it comes with... Well, it comes with a huge bet, 78k for value. He might actually... This is hilarious because there are worlds where Hershkovich just like folds the best hand here. And Niste ends up value bluffing. This sizing is so strange. Such a strange sizing. Like you're blocking nines. Hershkovich from +1 doesn't really have much 8x or 6x. Other than specifically like ace-8 suited. Don't think he's opening ace-6 suited. we block 9s. So we're trying to get value from 10s or jacks that check back the flop, which is possible. Some ace-high hero calls, I don't know. I'm not sure about this sizing. I feel like on the river, we should be betting close to like 1/3, like blockish size, between 20 and 1/3. It does call it off. It's gonna get shown the queen 9.
We're going to open a new cash game table on table number 7 will be 25, 25, no limit on them, $2,000 buy-in.
This day
I'm going to go.
out to just
50,
14 bigs now.
Akbesh, Vahed, Dimitri, Charmel, and Alil. Gentlemen, activity table 7 for no limit on them, 25, 25.
Oh, sorry.
Once again, this is an announcement for the players waiting to start 25, 25, no limit on them, $2,000 buy-in. On table 7, one more call for Philippe, Pepsi, Michaeli.
That's Jeremy calling over players for some PLO action by the sounds of it.
25, 25, table 7, we are starting and sitting right now.
Hashkovich straight in. I think this is his 4th hand in a row that he's been involved in. King, queen, ace, queen twice. Now ace, jack. Tabe with the queens. He's not going to be going anywhere. Relatively small 3-bet of 22. Three bet to 5 bigs. I'm actually a big fan of this sizing. I mean, the reality is that you are meant to have some 3-bet folds off 22. But given this tournament and from what we've seen so far, I just don't think there are many people that are balanced enough to have 3-bet bluffs.
171.
Off this stack depth, and like balance it with value as well.
What do you think?
Hashkovich
It's to fold or shove?
looks
Fold or
amused.
Shove? I can call, but it's not interesting.
He's right. Fold or shove.
Maybe Philip.
That's the problem. We didn't play for like 2 hours. If I fold, you show me?
No.
And if I pay, you show?
10 pay, I show you.
We will see at the end of the day,
Yeah,
you know, from the
in like
cameras.
20 minutes we're gonna see.
We're gonna see.
There you go. You wanna show? I show if you show.
You can. I choose one of your cards, you choose one of my cards.
Okay.
That one shows.
We're gonna show each other a card.
That works.
This one?
And second one, I will show this.
No.
Hashkovich trying to get free information.
Thanks for fold.
Doesn't work.
Huh?
Thanks for fold.
Thanks for folding.
Yes, if you call, maybe ace come.
You have queens?
No.
King queens? King queen suited?
King queen? Come on.
He's lying about the hand that he had, even though we could see his cards. Something I've never understood.
You had
is
queen.
why lie
In a run. Kind of.
when everyone can see
Kind of a flip.
your cards?
I remember his game as loose game, you know. That's why I called with the 8-9.
Don't give me one take shit.
Him.
Yeah, wow. Oh, yeah?
Got it. Got it. His check is tough situation.
Give me 192.
You gave me 192, but we count 193.
292. Problem. 292. Should be 292. It's exactly what you have.
I had 193.
You have more than that. So you have
No, 200 you have.
I mean, the last count was 3. I have 2. You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
You write in the on my.
I probably made a mistake. It was 292 instead of 295 because it's exactly the chips that I didn't.
Okay. Sorry.
So it sounded like we're just getting a chip count update there from one of the players. I had the graphics wrong. It happens, chat. We are human. The floor staff are human. It's some of the best in the world here at Merit. But we all make mistakes.
Race.
I don't believe that was Hassan that raised, by the way, chat. It looked like I was. I do apologize.
It was fun, huh? When you see me on Barcelona at the night.
What?
It was fun, right? When
Yes.
you see me at Barcelona. It was even not near casino, you know.
You really want to discuss it on the table? On the TV table? I don't think so. No.
Now I'm curious.
Everyone's curious. Everyone wants to know what they're talking about. What did they get up to in Barcelona? What did they get up to in Barcelona? So I think we're going to be going on break in, I want to say, 15 minutes time? No, 30 minutes time. Yeah. 23 minutes time, and then play one more level after that, and then they're going to call it a day. Going to call it an early night. There are some side events running. Some people, day 2 of the main, are also in day 3 of the 1K Mix Max. As Leo already alluded to, some people who've been playing all day today that are in day 3 of the Mix Max, if they want to win, they're going to have to play poker for about 17, 18 hours, and then they only get to sleep for 6 hours or so before day 3. Some absolute heroes out there. Sire with the best of it. Top pair, open-ender. Panetti with a gut shot. Hassan with a pair of 7s. Asaya not going to go anywhere with his top pair. See what happens on Brick Rivers. Hassan betting 20k into 60k, 1/3. Kind of like a blocker-ish, fold out some overcards and check back Rivers. May now decide to try and turn his hand to a bluff. Doesn't. Says, let's take the showdown.
Straight.
And Hasaya tables the straight.
Straight?
Yes.
Straight.
This is straight. 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
But 10 was enough. So.
Hasaya with the needle as well. Saying 10 was enough.
Concentrated on 10.
You? Ah,
Chat, if England score, by the way, you may hear me scream. One in the chat saying, played with Hassan before and bluffed him on a paired board, paired and flush draw board, pocket nines, and he folded. Well done, mate. Well done. Also, remember, no violence in the chat. Tabe with the king, 10 of hearts, going to bump things up from early position. So I'm going to get out of the way in the small ankle, in the big. The pocket aces. What life. Feel like we've had a ridiculous amount of premium pocket pairs today and our fair share of callers. He's reaching for 3-betting chips. Naturally so. Goes for a pretty small sizing out of the big. Really just inviting Tabe's 17% equity into this. This might work, you know. Tabe has shown that he likes seeing flops, playing hands. He's getting laid. Fantastic price. See what he comes with. 75k in the middle. Been a while since we've seen him involved, actually. Don't recall a big hand recently, at least. Broad saying aces once every 221 hands out of the window.
One question. When he take a chips, he can raise? Should just call. Sure.
What do you mean?
I raise, he's a big blind. He puts 8, I raise 18. He take a chips, and after 1 minute raise, he can't.
Why not?
Yes.
No, if he, yes.
He take.
Yeah.
Yes.
When he take, just he can call. If they raise, no. No, if he take, it's a raise.
When he take, when he took, he can do whatever he wants. So.
The information for the 9 p.m. bound players is that the registration are open, and once again, it is a $1,000 guarantee. So registration are open for the $800 bound, which 400
Aces once every 221 hands. Is that per person? How does that work? Because if it's once every 221 hands per person, and we have a table of 8 people, then wouldn't that mean that we'd expect to see aces like pretty much every orbit on average? Is that the case, or is that me just being really dumb?
Mr. Gregor, come up to seat, please. Gregor.
That goal in the small. Hassan loves his suited connectors. Really does. It does just jam. This time goes for the jam.
The counters. Sorry?
Panetti with a bit of TV time. Gonna make him sweat. Gonna make him earn it. Yeah, cool. Couple of big hands. 221 is the odds 20 pocket pair. So we should see then a pocket pair every orbit, right? That's what we're saying. There's 8 people. We've got the England game. Got the Merit Poker main. Oh my goodness. Chat, did you see that? Did you see that? Tell you what, that young Saka, absolute world class, isn't he? No, what you shouldn't be allowed to take shots from that far out. Who was that? Harry Maguire, of course it was. When has Harry Maguire ever scored a goal from that far, chat? Seriously. One saying, where's the next try and stop? I'm assuming there's going to be another one here in Cyprus. But I don't know. I don't know, unfortunately, mate. Yeah, the fans and the players and the staff absolutely loved the Triton series in Cyprus. here at the Merit Royal Diamond. One of the stops of the year. Just world class. Victor Ustimov. Another one of those Hendon Mobs chat, 1.2 million in live earnings. Wow, some huge online scores, by the way. WPT Online Championship came second, 865k. WSOP Super Millions, third for 755k. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Came first in a high roller here in Cyprus. I'm just going to flat out the small. Interesting choice with the ace-jack-o. I feel like you'd want to... I mean, this is low jack, I guess. Low jack. Fortunately for Ustimov, doesn't come ace high. He's not going to get himself in trouble. Oh. Chat, I'm telling you now, this England team, looking good. Pokenik saying, sorry, the no was intended towards Henry's question. Oh my god, you see this, chat? Sorry, Pokeniki, yeah, we're currently having like an international, yeah, like an international poker and football/soccer stream today. I know a lot of the people that join me regularly, you know, from America. A lot of my close friends, American. My dad was American, so you know, I'm enjoying the friendly competition, as well as obviously sweating this main.
You should be lucky then. Against you, it wasn't lucky. It was bad.
Gibraltar Home saying, Henry, did you support Reading then when you were younger?
I really felt bad.
I support Reading. What was it that I said that made you ask me that?
Thank you.
About Reading. That's very. I'm just curious. You've kind of scared me a little bit there.
You can slow roll maybe.
What did I say about Reading?
Too much money in the pot already. You're not gonna fold, and you have a strong hand. I hope to see that over there, like stuff like that.
I'm trying to think of what I could have said. Wow, Hershkovich, man. Just every hand. Ace queen, ace queen, ace queen, ace king. Wins a huge flip with the ace king against the queens of one of the toughest players in the field, Dmitry Yurosov. Now aces. Oh no. Round to Ustimov on the button. This is just unbelievable. Tabe. Let's go the jack 7. So it looked like he wanted to pill. Gets out there. saying, I thought you said you were from Reading in a chat with Galfon. Could be wrong. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. That was just a bit scary that you just randomly said that out of nowhere. So I was born in West London, and then yeah, moved to Reading very early on in my life. Wouldn't say I mean, a lot of my stepdad's side all supported Reading, so yeah, I guess kind of had no choice but to support them. Went to a couple of matches, but to be completely honest with you, wasn't like not the biggest football fan outside of outside of like the big international cups, because like even if England get knocked out, you still get to watch just, you know, amazing football being played. You get to enjoy it without having a side. I think Brazil are obviously world class. France, I love watching France play. Jumping back into this, Panetti in a bit of trouble, but he has picked up additional outs on the turn. Panetti again, this time 30k into 83k. The view Alexandra saying, what was the buy-in? Clue is in the title. Clue is in the title. Pavlina Gancheva saying, wow, what's up, Pavlina? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, $3,300 buy-in, 1.5 million guarantee, which we absolutely smashed. Over 2 million in the kitty. 767 entries. We're down to the final 171. Hershkovich just going to call off the river. Not like even against a small blockish size. Just clicking cool. I don't hate it. What? Against that size, I don't think he ever has a 6 or a straight.
Hasan.
No, we are staying here.
Staying?
Yeah, they are going to be staying here for one more level after this hand, I believe.
For you was good, no?
Yeah, very good 2 hours.
Pokene saying, Henry, how many till ITM? Long old way to go, Nikki. Don't think we'll be getting into the money today. In fact, I know for a fact we won't be getting. We'd have to lose half the field. 89 paid. 370. Sorry, 384,000 for first. Madsen. The ace king, haven't seen much of him. 26 bigs, he has been pretty handcuffed. So a 10-minute break after this hand. When we come back to the final level of the night, 5K, 10K. 169 players. And that's going to be it, chat. So a quick 10-minute break, last level of the night. Playing 5K, 10K when we come back deep into day 2 of the vintage style main event. 3K buy-in, $1.5 million guaranteed, which we absolutely smashed in this one. Don't go too far, chat. We'll see you on the flip side of the break. Peace.
He wins the whole pot.
Has indeed. So it's been a pretty rough day for Jonesy. Lost the jacks against the ace deuce. Chopped the ace jack.
Aces for Ivanov. Playing a very healthy stack. 150 big blinds. And Setiner picks up King Queen off in the cutoff. He loves to be involved, so be shocked if we don't see him in here. Does just cool. Looks like a homeless person for just 1,500 euros. That's with a 20% discount. He looks like...
Mate, you can't say stuff like that on stream.
He looks like somebody's made him dress up and then they're going to turn him into a cartoon for a movie about...
No, he looks like Ash from Pokemon.
Pixies that live in the woods. Yeah. God. Isn't it crazy that he's just been paid money to stand like that, just wearing that jacket? They're like, here you go, put this jacket on, stand here, we'll give you like 500 quid. Another four-way pot brewing. Queen, Jack, Deuce, Rainbow. Pretty good flop for the aces of Ivanov. Both the blinds in there with some of the lower connecty type stuff. But Setiner has flopped top pair with the King Queen, backdoor straight draw as well. Expect to go heads up to the turn here. And this could get really spicy if Ivanov gets a clean run out. He might be able to get stacks in here. Setiner hits with the 2.5x. Trying to get a little bit of extra value out of his queen. Perhaps pot control on later streets. See how Ivanov chooses to continue. Imagine just with the call. Brick turn, 4 of diamonds. 86k in the pot, SPR just over 1.5.
Setiner. Wow, just comes with the overbet jam, and I suspect
Ivanov's just going to call.
Flicks in the old one chip call. Setiner gets shown the aces. 360k pot.
Yeah, this will be huge for Ivanov. We'll be up to 800k, 200 big blinds.
8 starting stacks for the Bulgarian if he can just hold here. It's the faded king or a queen. He does. 10 of clubs on the river. And we lose Setana, who calls the floor himself. What a legend. See, open. Kind of try and stick away from,
Thank you.
you know, poker social media drama, but seeing as you're in the live chat, let's hear it.
He not smoke. This is
electric. For show. Show only.
Yeah, this is for TV table.
We must do this. It's for TV table. We must blow up. Put on all of our chips.
TV table.
Make a good
I bet
TV.
10,000 is.
You bet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ace 5 off for Peffley in the cut-off. His last 10 big blinds. He's all in.
No telephone.
YouTube. Odweyer El Seblani.
And you smoke. In the TV table.
Yeah, in APT. You know Odweyer?
Yes.
You should know the hand. It's very popular on YouTube. You know the
Bad call.
Karate Kid?
Bad call, huh?
Flipping. Pretty much a flip.
It's your lucky day, bro. Can't lose this one.
Peffley ahead though.
I feel extremely bad about this one. Just make it 10-10-10.
Shabi Lami. Queen.
I'll take a queen.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. Why not? It's TV, right?
Any reasons? Oh no.
I thought that was a queen.
Looks like a queen.
It's usually the river.
You wait? We'll see. Everybody wait here.
Peffley doing his best to just
Welcome.
moan in the hold. Love it. You got to give it your all. Holds with the ace 5.
What do you guys in the booth?
Anna saying, Henry, the guy with the cigar is a billionaire oil magnate. Is he really? How do... I mean, look, I've learnt my lesson over the years, okay,
Google.
about picking up, listening to what is said to me in the chat, but...
Mohammed El Siblani.
Go
He
on
was talking earlier about he played a big hand against Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, EPT Grand Final.
Никога няма фол. Никога. Още мисли.
Sublani goes undercover.
Да.
Minkhoff of aces, just non-stop aces.
Oh.
Wait a second, Martinovic with the 4-bet jam on the button, and Minkhoff just gets the snap call.
So
Ill-timed aggression.
Yeah, ill-timed aggression. Queen 8 suited.
Button open, small blind 3-bet. Martinovic just rifling it in. So these
Something
young
about
kids.
that seat, because that's where Lil says was sitting earlier as well.
Oh, spade in the window. Followed by a couple of fours, some backdoor opportunities for Martinovic. That's not one of them. Dead on the turn.
Is that what the hell?
Just like that. Just like that, Minkov.
Every time, same.
Open.
Picks up a crane kick.
It happened. Let's go.
A little bit more, around 40%. 300k to 845.
It showed the boots.
Very warm welcome back to the ballroom here at the Merrick Crystal Cove. One more hour of play from today's day 2 coverage of the vintage style main event. You heard it. You heard it. We're back. Quick look at the chip count. Same names, same feature table. Ben Hershkovich on an absolute tear just before break. Involved in pretty much every other hand due to waking up with legit hands. Ace Queen, Ace King, won a huge flip against Dmitry Yurosov. Aces, all sorts going on. Final level of the day, chat. 169 left, 89 paid. We are not going to make it down to the money today. Pokernick saying 11-12% of the field gets paid. Is the prize pool top heavy? So 384 for first. That's less than 20%. It's like 17%. So no, I wouldn't say it's top heavy. But I will get all of the payouts once I get all of the numbers. Matson is not C. Dalman. There's a lot of people asking that.
Check on the TV.
Sire.
What I have. I take 10,000 from you. You take 500,000 from that. Good, no?
Agree. King, queen, huh?
Ace king.
I said ace jack, I didn't say ace king.
You.
I had ace jack.
Ace jack?
What did you have?
Queens.
Queens. I told you choose. What's off the
Doesn't matter, yeah, doesn't matter which one.
I was laughing when I saw you had the queen.
Yeah. 1740.
Cool. So something. Not sure what exactly. It's taking its time.
Ollie.
Panetti in the hijack. Just 15 bigs. Sire. Potential spot here.
151. Only one you can get.
Asking for a count. Does make the fold. Decent structure. Doesn't want to flip for 15. Final level of the evening. How's everyone's evening's been? How's everyone's week been as well? It's been a couple of days since we streamed, but we're back. Merrick Poker, live from the Cove. Hershkovich. Thought about it for a second. So with 26 bigs in the small blind ace 4. Just gonna ship it in for 24 bigs. Wow. Okay. Okay. Joel saying good CSI and good spirits again as under that blanket almost sleeping a heads up. Yes. Dan saying good, tons of food and fun memories celebrating Thanksgiving this week. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving or belated Thanksgiving to my American friends and viewers across the pond. Tell you what, USA looking dangerous. Looking very dangerous. They look like they want it more than England at the moment.
Mr. Dunn, Overcard Dunn.
Netty with the +2 open. King, Queen, O. At Gore in the small. Gonna peel with the ace-3 suited. Interesting at this stack depth off of 17. It's pretty loose IMO. Pretty loose. It's a +2 min raise. Flop comes ace high, you're going to be in trouble a lot of the time. Obviously, we can see here. That's fine. But I could be completely wrong. I mean, if anyone wants to check it.
איזה שעתיים, היו לי. משהו טובות, אחי, הייתי עם 80,000, תראה מה יש לי.
Matson with the turn open-ender. Take a little stab at this with the turn probe. 35k into 70k, little 50% turn probe.
Thank you.
seen Hassan call similar stack bets before with 9-8. He's going to let go of the king queen this time. It's a good job he did. Hershkovich
150.
waking up with the hooks. That's just ISO for the lot for around about 30 bigs effective, I believe. See if anyone behind links up with anything. That's 7 small, no dice. 10-9, no dice. So we saw one ace folded. Panetti drawing to 2 outs. Spades and diamonds also working for him. Oh, go on. Yeah. Queen 9-6. King queen of our man would have got there on the flop. Panetti looking for an ace and an ace only in order to survive. No dice, no Barry, and we lose him about 70 spots off the money deep into day 2. And that man right there, piles, absolute piles of chips.
Play all my life in the TV table. Never had such a run, ever.
You can hear him say it. He's played his whole life at the TV table, or during his whole life at a TV table.
It's played like 4 times. Seriously.
Never had quite a run like it.
I want the TV table all my life.
They stay with the 4s. In it goes, 10 bigs. Hassan, ace 10. Maybe regretting not taking that previous spot. He's going to ask for a count.
$107.
Let's it go. Still a few more players to get through. Now just the blinds, just the Mov in the small. This card on the reader and Tabe. This day increasing his stack by 30%. Yeah, Danny, you guys are playing incredibly well.
$170. 150, no? 150.
Yeah, these positions. I think Mattsson has to flick it in. Just don't see a world where he can fold this. Yeah, he's going to take it. Ace-7. He's ahead. Tabatabe. It's been patient. He's been patient. Wow, Ace-7-5. One spade. There is some backdoor opportunities for Mattsson, but looking pretty grim on that flop. And well, no diamonds on the turn. Never easy. Never easy. A jack and a jack only needed for Mattsson. No dice.
So what you did with the king 4 against ace jack. That was like, ouch. This is
When it's just for players,
yeah,
so
yeah.
like
You,
no, always.
you were small against big and you just shoved, yeah?
Yeah, no
Remember,
cards, no cards, no
Yeah.
cards. No point.
You need some luck, although.
Yeah, no, a lot. If you don't have a lot, you don't win.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah, I agree. Some skill, a lot of luck.
Look, a good card, but I pass.
Good neighbor.
Alright guys, thank you for your patience in the following tournament. On the biggest screen you will find now the shuffle for the 14 tables that we're gonna open.
What is it, 880?
Yeah.
Van Ivanov in the chat. No, it's not C. Darwin. Already said that. Mattsson with the ace-10.
We open 15 tables guys. For your information, once the shuffle will be complete, table 1 to table 9 included you will find here in the major poker room with the red sign. Table 10 you will be the opposite room. So once again now, have a look with the screen. You will find out your name, table, and the seat position.
Much is it?
Thank you for your presence.
120, 110.
Red sign will be in this room. Table 10 to 15 in the opposite room. So you can already take your seat, guys.
It's about 30 minutes or so left on the day. Ustamov with the open off of 24, and Tabatabae finding some late day 2 heat here. The 3-bet to 55k. Ace Jack for Akul. He's had a couple of close spots.
You see, all with the jack against me on the river, huh?
What? Yeah.
All began from that.
I was very short. Yeah, exactly. When I saw the ace, I said, okay, goodbye.
You have 3 outs.
Goodbye tournament. Yeah,
3 outs.
exactly true.
3 outs.
Exactly true.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Get lucky sometimes.
Yeah. Boom.
Listen.
That's good. I'm happy.
I saw your run.
Me too. Man, what's happy?
You put ace king, ace queen against ace king. You
Boom,
got king.
boom.
You got runner, says. Come on, you can't complain.
Oh, man, never complain. Even
You
when
deserve it. You play good. He played. My friend is with the hand he played with ace 5, ace 3.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Okay, when you shoved on him.
No.
I told him before we saw you do that, and I told him before you should only just call instead of like 4-betting, and he did it too quick. So you had some tails, and he go to the water to drink quickly. You had some life tails.
Some table talk about the stream up until now. Sire, fresh off that runner-up finish.
All in.
Just gonna jam it in. Asai loves this. Just gonna jam it in. Needs to be careful. Wow, Matson. Let's the pair go.
You also recover nice, but you were very, very short.
I'm surviving.
Yeah, surviving is good here.
Yeah.
That's what I did for like 2 days.
Yeah.
Survive.
No, but I start good today. I start
Yeah.
with 350,
Yeah,
so I was like,
You started
you know,
very
you get
good.
a good run, good table, but we had the shit table, like nobody, like there was tables, amazing, or a lot of people, it's a lot of shit, like you can do a lot.
Yeah.
This was not good, but okay, it's okay.
Missed it. It was last 10.
Thank you.
So 30 minutes left on the clock for those of you that have just stumbled into the stream the last 15, 20 minutes or so. Hope you're doing well. Day 2 coverage of the Merit Poker Vintage Style main event. 3K buy-in, 1.5 million guaranteed prize pool, which we smashed, by the way. Absolutely smashed. You can see the top right-hand corner of your screen, rather. 161 players left out of 767 total entries. Do drop us a like over on YouTube. Really does help us. Helps us reach a wider audience. Seem to be averaging around the 50 mark every stream, so pretty happy with that. Be nice to get those numbers a bit higher though. Got a lot of poker content coming up at Merit. Starting off this main, obviously, to wrap up the Vintage Style series.
I'm tired and I'm starving.
Same here, pal. Same here. Tired and starving.
Yeah, half an hour.
Lethal combo.
He's the big man, right? No, he's...
Hershkovich with the run of his life at the feature table so far today. Just shy of 8 starting stacks. King 10 suited here for him. Popping things up from +1. Pocket fours for a sire, +1. Into the muck, there you go.
We are ready to start the bounty for the delay. The bottom position for the bounty will
Madsen. Just 12 bigs. He's going to come for a little risky.
No, rest, right?
I like it.
They bat me.
I like it. Let
if
people
I
make
win,
mistakes.
Yeah, of course.
Let them finish 3, 4, 5.
Let
Just
people.
want to sleep, rest, wake up early. Even if I don't have a lot of cheat, but you know, maybe you one double up and then you are again in the game.
Fortunately for Madsen, no takers this time round. Chat, I tell you what, Team USA looking very good. Very good. Off coming for a cheeky little king deuce of spades open from the hijack.
What is it?
175.
Wow, wow, wow. Hershkovich. Just jamming with the fours with 20 bigs. It's like he knew. It's like he just knew it was a loose 20 big blind open. It happened, chat. Raise fold off of 20. At goal with the 8. 68 spots, 67 spots off the money. 155 remain. Go with the pocket 8s, 19.3 bigs. Gonna come with the min. Min decide. Wow, look at this. Under the gun, V +1. Don't think we're gonna see anything other than all in here. Yeah, he does. Ship it in.
How much?
Wow, and Tabe Tabe.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah. Hope I raise it again.
Tabe Tabe with the 8s himself. 143 does have 6 players behind that needs to worry about, and the initial raiser at goal that opened off of 19 bigs from under the gun. It does let it go. So 8's fold. We've seen a king go into the muck. Queens for a sire. Wow. What an insane spot this is.
How much is it?
Deep into day 2. 154 players remain. Brutal cooler here.
Falling.
Akgul calls. He's drawing dead to his immediate outs. Could obviously make a straight. Spade's also working for him. He's got the blanket on. Wow, Akgul makes the call. Gets shown the ace-king. Akgul is in dreadful shape here, chat. Dreadful shape. Under the gun open, under the gun +1, jam for 14. Folds on to a sire in the big who comes back over the top. Akgul calling it off with the eights. Little does he know, his eights are already dead. All the aces alive. Sire whispering a prayer. And well, what do you know? Akgul has picked up equity in the form of a gut shot from 0 outs. Could have been dead on so many flops. Has 4 clean outs. Wow. That removes the 2 8s that he didn't know were already dead. Seven needed for Akgul. Queen or an ace for Matson. No dice, and Asaya scores the double KO.
I have eights. Same.
Same?
2 8s.
Hey, you should put a link, my friend.
Why?
I saw it take also this man.
All you need is luck, I told you.
Yeah.
What the heck?
They thought it was a nice hand and they didn't look the card and then queens and...
Christian.
Flor.
Flor.
Christian. Abbiamo 3 sit open.
Three
some outs.
It's not online.
Like 7 kings.
But we play or we have to wait?
No, but wait.
Ask.
600.
Yeah. Ask the
We
floor.
can, I mean,
Here you go.
We should
There you
play,
go.
of course.
Why
we should
play?
play, we should play, yeah.
600.
No,
Too much.
I don't know. Not because they also
Wait,
the big
another
blind
player.
need to come.
The
No,
big
six
line.
hands.
Managed to get up to 50 likes. Appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are.
You were small?
Deep
No, you were
in day 2 of this Merit Poker Vintage Style main event. $3,000 buy-in, 1.5 million guaranteed in the original prize pool, in the initial prize pool, I should say. That was kind of smashed by day 1. A lot of satellites as well.
Those two anyhow not gonna play next hand, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why we were supposed to
Yeah,
wait,
to wait.
because
When I will be in the hand, I will put.
$767 entries. Such a great turnout here. Merrick Crystal Cove live in the Crystal Cove Ballroom. That's the move. With the big blind defend. Better hand pre-flop, out-flopped on the king 7-6. Chunky. Chunky old C-bet given the stack depth. Half pot. 32 into 65.
Good bet.
Yeah.
Good bet.
Yeah, it is a big bet. I think it's a bit of a needle. Felt like a needle. Felt more like a, really wish I could have seen a turn card. No, I can't. Because of the sizing you bet on the flop. Chat, you know, at this point...
Anyhow, they're going to stop the clock now.
George Poker saying the 8-8 call after two shove
like
behind was
3-4
terrible.
then.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree, mate. Not gonna lie, I think I'm at this point I'm rooting for America to win, chat. America being the better team by quite some margin, although it wouldn't be the first time that the better team loses in football, especially World Cup. Oh man, this day, all in for his last 10. Nines for a sire after the double KO. It's Queen's holding against the Ace King and the pocket eights. Don't see a sight folding this. He's staring this day down. This day's got 10 bigs. I think this is just a bit of posturing to kind of deter or instill some fear into the stacks behind. Does make the call. It's another flip to end the night with.
How much?
107.
You just call, yeah?
Tabatabe just wasted everyone's time unnecessarily. See a couple of 10s folded. Good news for Nistedo, he's flipping. Always got to be worried of the ace jacks, ace queens, ace kings of the world.
Did you fold ace? Good luck for him. Good luck. Wait, come on.
King Jack 4, as Isaiah says, another prayer to the poker gods. Classic Isaiah. Feels like a difficult one to win here. But he's still ahead, going to the river. 3 hands left after this. Ace on the river. Barry. Barry. Three more hands of play.
Will start 15 minutes late. So all the player in the mix max final day.
How many ends today?
10, 15.
How many ends?
3 more hands.
3.
Last 3 hands. Okay.
I'm the blind. You are also the blind.
Yeah. I'm not.
You are. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Not. Come on. Now you are busting, yeah?
Let's change the seats.
1, 2,
I need
3.
it.
These lads playing 3 more hands.
This seat is cursed.
Twenty.
20. It's 2 hands.
These lads
Russia.
playing a slow,
Moscow.
Yeah.
slow one.
Iran.
I jest. It's not folded round.
But,
So you are happy today?
yes.
He didn't stop to jump, come on. He jumped like for 40 minutes. When they missed all the...
World Cup very important.
For sure. I didn't think you're gonna win, but...
First match for Iran
But you
very
played-
bad.
Yeah.
6-2 lose.
But this game, you were better than them. Much
Yes.
better.
Yes. Next game with USA.
US is a good team. US is a good team and they have to win.
Saying that the US have to win, that is not true. The USA win against England, then England lose to Wales. I don't know. It gets a bit tricky there, the whole goal difference thing. But Ustamov says run it. Wow, it's a sizable jam. 16 bigs with the king 9. He's going to pick up the blinds and the big blind ante.
If you don't put on, I put on.
If I raise, you call?
No, if raise, fold. Just call, I put on. Ace high.
So this is going to be the last hand of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Day 2 of the vintage style main event. What a day it's been. Got off to a bit of a slow start, not going to lie. Bit of a slow start. Incredibly entertaining. From the after the first break. Had a lot of fun. Chatty tables, load of crazy hands.
It was 22, right?
Yeah.
San gonna defend.
And the mixed max players, we're gonna postpone it 15 minutes, 10 to 15 in mixed max player, just right here in the main poker. Backing up for the main event, name last name, count white.
So San defending the big. Little as you know, has the best hand. Does brick on the queen. Sorry, on the 8-4-4. And he's just going to check fold the king high, king of clubs. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the end of day 2 of the vintage style main event. 3K buy, 1.5 million guaranteed. Prize pool that we smashed over 380K. We'll be going to the eventual champion tomorrow. Very exciting day, day 3, live from the Crystal Cove, going live at 12:30 p.m. local time. Obviously, going to be playing down into the money, and big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Day 3, it's going to be me and Leo Worthington calling the action for all of the day, and then Sunday, final day, going to be crowning our champion. Good night from me here in the booth, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks again, as always, for the rail, for the support. Shout out to the tech team, share hands guys, and all of the dealers and players. And from me here in the Crystal Cove, good night.
It happened.